Hello, 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 hello. Mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Welcome back. Random episode, random show, episode number 211. 211 of the random show with I, your host, Agostino Zinga. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? What's really good? I hope you're well. Wherever this delightful, this great, this wonderful, this charming, this effervescent live stream may find you, I hope you are doing splendid wherever you may be. If you can hear me in the stream chat and you can see me and you can hear me, if you can hear me and you can see me, make sure you bang your door, slap your fucking knee, and go bloody crazy. If you can hear me and if you can see me, make sure you let me know in the stream chat down below. I'd be so grateful to hear what you guys have to say and to see what you guys have to say. So let me know in the stream chat down below. Let me fucking know in the stream chat down below. That would be much, much, much appreciated. But yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in. Another episode of Random Show. I cut off a bit early last time, so apologies for that. I'm gonna jump right into it and get into some stuff that I want to cover. Obviously catch up on some stuff that I didn't think to do before, and of course finish some other bits and bobs as well that we need to get done as well. So strap on, strap in, grab yourself a nice little beverage and all that malarkey, and we're gonna get cracking. We're gonna get flooping cracking. You get me? We're gonna get cracking. No delay, no flipping once abouts, no messing around. Just straight in, straight action, all of that good stuff. Straight in, straight action, all of that good stuff. So big up everybody, big up everybody. Yeah, Koila, this is the second stream. This is the second one. I'm gonna start doing. I want to stop doing the part 2 stuff because I think people got annoyed by it last time. So I'll stop doing all the parts and just continue on. So same episode, one more S on the end of it. Keep it nice and simple so you guys kind of know what I'll go on, and then we're just gonna keep cracking on. Do you know what I mean? I know people keep getting annoyed with me constantly doing the parts. So we're gonna move on for that one and just keep it somewhat, somewhat in line with what's going on. But yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that, Koila, man. Hope you're doing well, though, brother. Sorry to hear you had a bad day. That's not the greatest thing to hear. But if I can take your mind off of it and provide you with a couple of lulls, then that is a great thing on the side of a bad thing. You know what I mean? If we can do that for each other, that's all well and good. So, big up Big K, big up Big K. Appreciate you. Big up Teju as well in the chat. I see you. Big up Andrew. I see you. Big up Brendan. I see you. Joe from MIA. I see you. Big up. Yeah, big up, Joe. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for always joining in. Always appreciate you coming along, my friend. So let's move on. Big up Young Old Vibes as well. Holla. Hope you're well too. Let's go. So number one. Have you guys seen this? I didn't know this was a thing. So according to TechCrunch, hundreds of creators are signing a letter slamming Meta's limit on political content. So I didn't know there was a limit on political content. I guess because I don't really use Instagram that much, or as much as I used to in the past. Just whatever. It's just a little bit too much at times. Way too much fucking life updates and stuff coming at you. To be honest, I think that's the main thing with me. You know what? I realized why I have like a love-hate relationship with Instagram and why I kind of flip in and flip out of it. I think the same reason why I stopped using Facebook. There's just too much information about people available on that platform. When somebody gets engaged, when somebody gets married, happens to have a baby, new job, moved away, somebody died, it's just too much. Like where you went, it's just too much information. You know what I mean? I don't want to know all these things personally. Number one, I don't care. And number two, I just don't want to know. You know what I mean? I'd rather just find out through conversation. Oh yeah, shit, I heard you gone there in. And you catch up with somebody and, you find out that way. I don't want to find out about your whole life through fucking Instagram. It's fucking annoying. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of like you've been forced to find out what people are up to. And the algorithm now is really good on Instagram. So if they notice you haven't used it in a while, like I've noticed it with myself. I don't know if you guys are the same. But if you don't log in or if you don't use your Instagram in a while and you log back in again, it will give you all of your friends' life updates. So you'll get posts from like months ago will pop up on your feed because they know you haven't seen it. So you can see it. You know what I mean? So they make sure you don't miss anything. They put it right in front of you. But personally, I flipping detest it. I would rather not have that. But, it kind of is what it is in that regard. It kind of is what it is on that regard. So, moving on. This is an article courtesy of TechCrunch. It says hundreds of creators sign a letter slamming Meta's limits on political content. It says as follows. If you haven't been seeing much political content on Instagram lately, there's a reason for that. Since March, Instagram and Threads have instituted a new default setting that limits political content you see from people you're not following. Hundreds of creators, convened by GLAD and Accountable Tech, have signed an open letter demanding that Instagram make the political content limit an opt-in feature rather than on by default. With many of us providing authoritative, factual content on Instagram that helps people to understand current events, civic engagement, and electoral participation, Instagram is thereby limiting our ability to reach people online and to help foster more inclusive, participatory democracy and society during a critical inflection point of our country, the letter reads. The letter signatories include comedian Alok Vaid Memon. I like how they put in the follow account next to their names to make them seem more legit. Kevin McHale, news account in So Informed, Carlos Eduardo Espina, Under the Desk News, and other meme accounts and political news organizations and entertainers. Can I be the first person to say that maybe this is a good thing? Maybe it's a good thing that Instagram and Meta are limiting the amount of political content they put on their platform by default. Maybe there should be a place where that's not the thing that's pushed the most. If you want political content, you can go to Twitter, you can go to various other sites, and in general anyway, if you want news and political information, why are you getting it from fucking Instagram? You know, like, wouldn't that be the worst place to get that kind of information? A place where anybody can just pop their phone up on their desk and just start rambling and talking fucking shit in front of a green screen of a fucking news article somewhere. That's the worst place to go, I'd imagine. TikTok, Instagram, all these things, like where you'd have to vet these news sources again. It doesn't really make any sense. You're better off doing your own research or actually going to news networks and kind of taking what you can from there. But this idea that news should be permeated on all these different spaces, I don't really agree. I would actually much rather sites like Instagram go back to being what they're good at, you know, providing you with fun bits, you know, providing you with a platform to post fun, interesting pictures and videos of yourself, you know, whatever, share them with your friends. That's about it. And even the whole meme thing has become quite big on Instagram, which is quite cool. I think the majority of my friends anyway follow mostly meme pages. That's what people are constantly sharing on there, or like clip accounts and stuff. Why would I want to get political news on there? I don't really understand that. I think that's a bit odd. I much prefer it if it just went back to actually being an amazing photo and video sharing platform. But I guess they're trying to diversify their things. But I actually don't mind this default setting of like not being able to see political content, people that you don't follow. That's the worst thing. The worst thing I want to see after not logging to Instagram for a while is logging in and all of a sudden I'm inundated with fucking news updates from these random, you know, set up fucking paid for verified news accounts that I have no idea who they are. I don't want that, you know? I really flipping don't want that. I'd prefer not to have it in the flipping slightest, so not for me. So I kind of agree with what's going on here. Yo, big up Theodore, I see you as well. See chat. Big up, what you call it? Josie, sorry, I see you. Ruben Rivera, what's good? Sarlux, Kesod Moses, my guy. Hope you're well. Junk Drawer, NJ, what's good, my guy? What's good? Hope everyone's okay. Hopefully you're all okay. Thank you for joining me. So yeah, that was the first thing. I was like, you know what? I kind of don't mind the lack of political content on there. So I'm perfectly fine and perfectly okay with that kind of change, you know, in action that's going on over there. I'm perfectly fine with it, and I would much rather it stay that way, completely honest. I'd much rather it stay that way, to be completely honest. Moving on, we've also got this news, which I thought was quite funny. Because in my head, I've kind of changed my tact on this whole loneliness thing, right? Number one, I feel like it's a little bit of a psyop. It's a little bit like it's kind of like the media trying to convince you there's an issue, when really I'm thinking to myself, this new app that's called Buffets, new app to tackle loneliness epidemic by connecting people in the real world. I'm almost thinking to myself, isn't it quite normal to be like lonely? Shouldn't you get more lonely the older that you get? Shouldn't that be like a normal, you know, journey through life, that the older you get, you know, things happen, people move away, people unfortunately pass away, you're going to become more lonely over time. This idea that you have to have a massive social group of friends that you hang out with at all times, the same way that you did when you were like 16, 15, 12, 10, is pretty naive and almost infantile. That everybody wants to be a child. Everyone wants to have like sleepovers and go on holidays with, you know, 13 of their best friends and have 25 of their best friends at their birthday party. And what it's like, bro, people have lives, people are busy, and if anything, this sort of thing, it makes me think, actually, like, don't you have things to do? Don't you have a job? Don't you have family to look after? Don't you have like other responsibilities that you're just out here looking for friends to kind of just hang out with at all times? Like, it makes no sense. I think there's a lot of us online, myself included, who don't really, I don't really hang out with anybody for the most part. We're all fucking lonely. We just learn to get on with it. We learn to figure it out. There's YouTube, there's video games, there's fucking porn, there's movies, there's pirated stuff you can find online. Knock yourself out. Do you know what I mean? There's loads of things you can distract yourself with, but this idea that we have to be hyper connected and there's these apps to try and make us do these things in real life, it's like, no. Just like, if anything as well, I personally think real connection and real kind of like, getting to know people and stuff, it can just happen organically. You can just pull up to a bar, every Friday if you want, for a couple of Jack Days and Coke, and you'll probably get talking to one of the bartenders. You might get talking to one of the patrons. You might get talking to the security guard. You might get talking to somebody over there. And then, hey, guess what? You got somebody that you can quote unquote call a friend. But this idea that you need an app to connect you with somebody to do this is like, blah, the loneliness issue isn't real. It's kind of made up. And if you're older, or the older you get, you're meant to not have as many friends as you did in the past. And if you do keep having the same amount of friends, maybe it says something about you that's a bit dodgy. You know what I mean? But, maybe I'm in the wrong. Let's continue here. If you've been feeling lonely over the past few years, you're not alone. According to a 2023 report from the U.S. Surgeon General, about half of the U.S. adults reported feeling lonely even before the COVID pandemic. The report warns that loneliness and isolation can lead to physical consequences such as 29% increased risk of heart disease. Okay, all right. Look at all these fucking scaremongering tactics they got here. If you have no friends, you're gonna have heart disease and you might have a stroke. Excuse me? Isn't it the opposite? Isn't it the fact that some of your friends might give you a stroke or a heart attack? How is it the fact that if you don't have friends, they're going to give you a heart attack? No, I actually think some of your friends, the friends that borrow money and don't give it back, the friends that fuck your partner behind your back, the friends that lie about you, the friends that gossip about you, those are the ones that are going to give you a fucking heart attack. Not having them. Not having them probably will make you live long. A new app called Buffett, or Buffet, however you want to pronounce that, I don't know, Buffett, however you pronounce it, who knows, is aiming to address the loneliness epidemic by helping users meet new people by quickly matching them with a person and a place to meet. Think Tinder plus OpenTable. I can't think of a worse app. This is what I mean. Startup, this is why I say, and I've said it plenty of time on this flipping platform, I honestly should tell you, after watching loads of videos of fucking Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen and Rogan, all these people, don't have imposter syndrome. It doesn't exist. It's fake. It's another kind of thing that people have invented to make people feel better about themselves if they feel a little bit inadequate, if they have feelings of envy, if they maybe feel like they, whatever. Like, it's a cope. But imposter syndrome doesn't exist because there's plenty of people out there. There's evidence of plenty of people who are way dumber than you and I, who are making gazillions amounts of money, who are incredibly successful at what they do. For instance, this fucking stupid app. This app is built as some sort of hybrid between Tinder and OpenTable, and it's basically just a revamped version of Meetup. I'm sure some of you know that app, right? Meetup.com. This just feels like an updated version of Meetup, and now they're trying to sell it as a mix between Tinder and OpenTable. This company's probably raised a couple million in investment, I'd imagine, right? They probably raised a good amount of investment. Let's actually check it, right? Let's actually Buffett app round of investment. Let's see how much money they've invested in, because this is fucking crazy, bro. How the fuck did they raise investment for this nonsense app? Buffett, let's see. Not that one. We don't get it. We don't have any details here at the moment, but it could be a lot. It could be a lot. It could be a small amount. But either way, the fact that this app exists means that you can do what you can do anything you put your mind to, because this app looks like pure fucking bullshit. At launch, Buffett is available in Los Angeles with expansions planned across other cities starting in New York City. The app is a brainchild of Buffett CEO Rich Hacking and CEO and COO Sean Emery. The pair worked as financial analysts before starting Buffett and came up with the idea for the app while they were on a business trip in Dubai. Yeah, it sounds like fucking garbage. We started throwing the idea around and thought, hey, there's something here. Yeah, I bet you did. We saw loneliness epidemic and imagine making an app about loneliness while you're sitting in Dubai. Fucking hilarious. And so that the market was in need of something new. The massive incumbents have lacked innovation in the last decade, and there was an obvious key opportunity for disruption. Startups love that word. Startups love that word. This is the fucking favorite word of all startups. Disruption. We're here to disrupt the market. No, you're not. You're not disrupting the market. You're disrupting people's careers, disrupting people's lives. You're not disrupting anything. We're a hybrid between OpenTable and Tinder. Who asked for that? Who wanted that? I barely use OpenTable. There's probably a statistic out there that says probably not that many people actually use Tinder in the first place. So this idea you need to fucking mix them is absolutely horrendous. So he put one foot in front of the other and started working. To get started with Buffett, users enter 5 of their interests, such as motorcycles, horseback riding, and reading. The app then asks a series of 5 questions to get better understanding of their personality and what kinds of places people would be interested in. You know what's funny? I bet you the majority of people don't even have 5 interests. That's a really funny thing. Most people probably don't even have 5 interests that they can name or that they would do with other people. Most people have interests that they would like enjoy by themselves, you know, on their own. But I doubt very much a lot of people have a lot of interests that they want to, you know, involve other people that they don't know in. I don't think that's the case. So this is a hilarious app. But yeah, just another one of those random stories for the random show for you and I to enjoy. For you and I to enjoy. Moving on. Let's get into the real meat and potatoes of the situation. This is one of my favorite things ever. So I'm sure some of you guys know who Ari Lennox is, right? Ari Lennox has this ongoing beef with Joe Budden that's really funny because I don't know exactly how it started, but they don't like each other. Ari definitely doesn't like Joe. And recently, Joe kind of, you know, threw an unnecessary jab at Ari Lennox when he was like raging at fucking J. Cole for his 7-minute drill record before he obviously apologized. Joe Budden wasn't happy with J. Cole's response, or he's like kind of diss record back to Kendrick. He basically said he didn't have enough anger in his voice. He didn't feel like his heart was in it, which obviously was proved to be right because later on, 2 days later, fucking, you know, J. Cole basically retired from hip hop in a way. But he threw an unnecessary jab at Ari Lennox in that diss back when he said, "Oh, J. Cole needs to stop hanging around with Ari Lennox." I bet you he hanged down with Ari Lennox. He's talking to her too much with his legs crossed on the sofa somewhere, and basically insinuating that Ari Lennox has made J. Cole soft because they're label mates and they're friends. And of course, Ari Lennox probably saw that and was like, "All right, cool. You're trying to get me involved in this shit and trying to say my name." So she decided to go on her Instagram account and post basically 10 plus stories of the same clip again and again. And the clip is of Joe getting punched in the back of the head by Consequence during Love and Hip Hop. It's an iconic clip. So, you know, that's her kind of clap back to Joe. It's fucking hilarious. Let me show you on the Instagram stories. Actually, let me count. Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. She's posted that same clip over 20 times of Joe getting punched in the back of the head. Let's put the sound on a bit. And she's laughing in the background. I actually forgot how hard Consequence actually hit Joe. His glasses flew from his head. He actually gave him a good pound into the side of his head. It's fucking hilarious, man. Consequence is on timing. And obviously Joe like scooting back and trying to get the idea of what's going on. Absolutely incredible. Dust Joe was fucking great. Dust Joe was awesome. Obviously, she keeps posting that, and I think she posted a message at the end of it. Let me see. I think there's a message also at the end. Let me see what I can see. Where's the message? There's a message. She wrote some message to Joe as well at the end. Let's see what she said. There we go. That's what she said. Ari Lennox to Joe. Knocked your little glasses off and everything. Keep my precious name out of your psychotic, animal abusing, woman terrorizing, demonic trolling, nicotine encased mouth. All this meth smoke from for a woman, but not for any man beating your ass in real life. Bald bitch. Now, I love how much he hates Joe. I'm not gonna lie, because there's clearly a personality clash. Because Joe's used to like controlling and being able to manipulate and gaslight women who, maybe aren't the smartest, maybe are a bit young, maybe a bit naive and whatever maybe. But he does seem to have a problem with women who have different points of opinion than him or see the world differently than him. He definitely does seem to kind of, butt heads with those types of women all the time. And Ari Lennox is another example of it. So I do like this ongoing beef that they have, where clearly they're just two different people. They're never going to get on in any way, shape, or form. But I like the fact that it kind of demonstrates, or it kind of shows, that Joe doesn't really have the same energy for certain people. Certain people get it from him, some people don't get it from him. But overall, it's a little bit, sometime-ish. But I love the fact that Ari Lennox keeps on keeping on with him. But I'm hoping that she's ready for the smoke. Because one thing that I love about Ari is that she's very emotional. She wears her heart on her emotions on her sleeve. She's not afraid to kind of share it with people. But sometimes what I don't like about her is that she does throw rocks and hide her hands, that whole saying. So I'm hopeful that Ari Lennox is aware that Joe's going to clap back and it's going to be vicious, right? Because he loves arguing with women. He loves being petty. He loves being bitchy. So if Joe claps back, I don't want to hear her crying, okay, Ari? So you can say what you want to say about Joe. Really well done. Posted over 20 clips of him getting banged inside the head. Really funny. And the message at the end was really funny too. But also be okay with the clap back. Be okay with the reply. If you're okay with the reply, I'm okay with it too. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how the situation plays out, my friends. Let's see how this situation plays out. Moving on from that one, we have another update here. This is a really funny one. This happened recently, where fucking Bert was, I guess, trying to be funny on the timeline, and for once he got called out, and I'm sure he loved it because Bert's a fucking psycho. So I'm sure he loved the attention anyway. But Bert Kreischer went to Knoxville, I guess, somewhere in Knoxville, and he was standing by the statue, and he posted this tweet that said, "Knoxville, should we crash a frat party tonight after the show?" Saying it's a statue with the guy from what you call it? I forgot the fucking podcast name. And then another dude as well. And everybody roasted him for the picture, basically saying, "Hey, number one, don't go to a frat party, and number two, you're 50-year-old." So I love that all the quotes. I'm going to read all the quotes here for you that people are ripping into him. One guy says, "How embarrassing to post this as a 50-year-old man." Right? He actually looks kind of slim, to be fair. He actually looks like he lost a bit of weight. But I love the fucking Cracker diss, because every time I think Bert's lost weight, I automatically keep thinking of Cracker diss to him, and the fact that even though he keeps losing weight, he still has fat man face, He still has fat alcoholic man face, which I don't know how it's possible. How is it possible to lose weight, still have a fat guy's face, and then still look like you drink a lot? Usually, if you drink a lot, you don't really lose weight. So I wonder how he's able to keep that. Maybe it's Ozempic, who knows? But I love that everyone's calling him out about the age thing and telling him, no, don't go to a fucking frat party. And I also love the fact that, you know what, this is funny. I just thought about it just now. It's interesting that Bert actually thinks, because how old are frat kids? How old are kids in college? 18 to what, 25? Why does he think 25-year-old kids know who he is or give a fuck about who he is? It's a strange thing that Bert, he has this, like, I understand the adult frat boy thing in a way, because there are guys in the world who never let go of how they were in college, right? They're kind of trying to relive their kind of college years. We get that. But where the kids nowadays in college, unless they're super Rogan fans, why would they know who Bert is? Why would a 25-year-old be excited to see Bert? Would they be more excited to see fucking Kai Cenat or Aiden Ross or something? Why would they give a fuck about him? It's a strange thing that he thinks he would be even popular at a frat party, like as if he'd be known. Because I think he sees himself like as a Snoop Dogg figure, right? If he pulled up to a frat party, he'd be like, "Oh my god, it's Bert." It's like, bro, you and Snoop Dogg are two different people. So I don't think it will end that way. So I think he'd be in for a brutal awakening. If he actually did go to a frat party, I think he'd be surprised how many people don't know who he is. It might actually hurt his feelings. So he probably shouldn't do it. Let's continue. Another person says, "I thought that was a statue of Todd Howard at first." Another one says, "No, you're 50. That's the one with the highest amount of views right here. 3.8 million views. "No, you're 50. Brutal." Another person says, "No, you should go home to your wife and kids. Fix your fucking alcohol problem, you fucking degenerate. You're 51 years old. Stop acting like you're a 20-year-old frat boy." Bloody hell, mate. He went in. This person went fucking in. Another person, "Everyone who steps foot in the frat is a legitimate military target, but especially a 53-year-old man." I love how they keep reminding him of his age. Bert is 53, I didn't know he was that old. I swear to God. I didn't know Bert Kreischer was that fucking old. He's 53 years old. Oh, it's 51. Okay, it's 51. Maybe 52. But he's in his 50s. That's fucking wild the way he acts in it. 51 years old and he's out here like adult frat baby time. Pretty fucking wild. 50. In his 50s. But to be fair as well, he does have the emotional intelligence of a child, which is understandable, how he's grown up. You know, it kind of makes a lot of sense. So maybe that's why. Look at fucking Dave Chappelle. What the fuck is he wearing? Oh, he's got the Ricks on. Okay, cool. Dave Chappelle's got the Ricks on. Dave Chappelle's got the fucking Ricks on. Love the fucking Ricks. The Rick pants are fucking solid. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Rick pants. I'm with it. I'm with it. Look at Dave Chappelle. Look at him. He means it's so hard, isn't it? It's so funny. Oh. So let's go on Instagram. So what's he saying? What's he doing?
At the Nashville Comedy Festival on April 14th.
What? Bert Kreischer's wife has got a podcast and it's going to be at a comedy festival. Bert Kreischer's wife podcast is doing better than fucking Brendan Shaw's podcast. No way. Let's see how that. What views does that get? Wife of the party on YouTube. They're getting booked for comedy festivals. That's fucking crazy. Bert Kreischer's wife has a more popular podcast than fucking Brendan. The Fire and the Kid. No fucking way. No fucking way. That's hilarious. If Bert Kreischer's wife is more popular on YouTube than Brendan. Oh my god. Let's check this out. Let's see what's more popular. The Fire and the Kid episodes or Wife of the Party by fucking Leanne Kreischer. Okay, there it goes. Wife of the Party, 58.9 thousand views.
Hey,
y'all.
well.
Okay, cool. It's not... Okay, fair enough. It's not that popular. 1.3 thousand, 1.8 thousand, 2.5, 2,000. What's the most popular episode they got in here? The most popular episode is one with Bert and the family, of course. One with Terry. Oh, shit. Joey Diaz's wife. One with Christina P. Bert again. Bert's in all of the most popular ones, isn't it? One with somebody called Bunny XO. Oh, there's a Whitney Cummings one for 5 months ago. That will be interesting to check out, actually. Might be some good gold in there. Might have to get some clips of that one as well. And loads of her kids. Okay, fair enough. Those are Bert's kids, right? They look pretty even keeled, isn't it? I guess that always happens, isn't it? Whenever you got like a crazy dad, or like one side of the family that's absolutely nuts, because you would never guess if you didn't know who Bert was. Like if you didn't know his face, you wouldn't guess this was what his family would look like. You know, they look clean, they look shampooed, they look conditioned. You know, they look washed. Like you would never guess these people are Bert's daughters. And that's his wife. You would never guess it. It's something, you know, it's a really odd thing, but I guess it works for them. I guess it works. Let's continue here. Okay. Okay, too much copyright music.
All right. I'm starting to play a new video game.
You know what? I don't care what Bert's doing here, to be honest. Fuck off with that shit. Let's continue with the reading. I'm not kidding when I say Bert Kreischer is the most insufferable person on the internet. I'd rather watch an Amy Schumer special. Yo, that's brutal. That is fucking brutal. This also shows the lack of relevancy Brendan has nowadays. Brendan isn't even a punchline anymore. I know I keep making everything about Brendan, but it's fun. But Brendan isn't even a punchline anymore. People are going back to the Amy Schumer thing. Before it was like, oh my god, I'd rather watch a Brendan Schaub special. Now Amy Schumer's back in the zeitgeist. That's gotta hurt. Another one, get a job and stay away from her. Jesus Christ. Another one, when a bunch of 50-year-old men show up to at your college party. Exactly. It's a perfect meme. In their heads, they think they're super popular, but actually, 18 to 25-year-olds don't know who you are, and you definitely look like everyone's dads. You could be everyone's dads. You know what I mean? Stay the fuck away. No, you should all take omega-3s and get a proper rest. That's a comedian, right? Dalton Pruitt. I think that's a comedian, right? Yeah, that is a comedian. I recognize his name. Another one. What's this meme?
Go home to your family, dude. Dude, what the f***? Why are you fucking here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife? Go home to your family, dude.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Foley losing weight for Kippy to gain some so they can eventually become the same person. That's Foley. Oh, that's Foley from the what's that thing called? Are You Garbage podcast, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he does look a lot skinnier, doesn't he? What's his name again? Is it H Foley? How do you say his name? Is it Foley? Yeah, that's his name, right? He has lost quite a bit of weight, to be fair. He looks really good. Fair play to the guy, because he was gigantic before. So maybe he's on that good Ozempic. That's a good thing. So big up Foley. I like him. He's actually really funny, especially on the Are You Garbage stuff. I've never actually watched his stand up. Does anybody watch his stand up? Is he actually good on stage? I never watched any of his specials. Is he good? Is he actually a good comedian? Because I think he's a brilliant podcaster personally. He asks really good question. Very, 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 very cool dude. Let's continue. You shouldn't be allowed near anyone under 30. Brutal. For a second, I thought they were standing to with a statue of Tucker Carlson. That's hilarious. Don't you ever wear my club's logo again? You obese toddler. What team is that? Oh, Columbus Crew. You obese toddler is absolutely brilliant. You obese toddler is absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Another one says Pat Summit would despise these guys. The machine repping crew. Why is Matt Patricia with Bert? You should crash a Boeing 747 into the Pentagon, you fat R word. Wow. Holy shit. My brother in Christ, you're in your 50s and an alcoholic. Middle-aged men asking social media if they should crash a frat party. No pussy getting activities. Pinnacle of peaked in high school. But you have a grey beard and a family with daughters almost ready to head to college. You shouldn't be anywhere near a frat party. What are we doing here? Oh, I love that. Why is a man who's born in 1972 asking this? That's brilliant. Why is a man born in 1972 asking this? Oh, 51-year-old talking about crashing a frat party. See, now I'm starting to think to myself, like, shit, that's kind of how I feel like when I'm talking about clubs on here sometimes. When I'm on the fucking The Agostinho and Zinga Show, the #1 cultural commentary podcast in the fucking world, by the way, Taz, new episode 763, available now on my channel. Check it out, The Agostinho and Zinga Show, episode number 763, which is horny fucking settings. Check it out. Whenever I'm on there talking about fucking nightclubs and like nightlife culture and techno and shit, sometimes I'm like, ugh, am I the old guy in the corner of the room? Am I... Am I the undercover cop on the dance floor? Is that who I am? Am I the undercover cop on the dance floor? Am I the creepy uncle? Hey, ladies, anyone want a hug? Where's my hug at? You know, am I the where my hug at guy? Is that who I am? Am I the where my hug at guy? Let's continue. Women's basketball and midlife crisis. You already know what the South is all about. Is that a Daniel O'Donnell? This guy isn't funny. His shtick is just ripping off his shirt, blasting his dad bod, and being loud. I've never heard one interesting observation leave his mouth. Get away from our queen. Jesus. Can you imagine planning a normal party, maybe 20 to 25 beers, then Bert shows up and 45 beers later, you're waking up in Nevada, Colorado jail cell, wearing a Godzilla costume next to a naked German and a shaved goat? Make it happen. Be this change you want to see in the world. Gandhi, lols. Isn't that Tucker Carlson statue? Bro, you're old enough to be their dad. You're almost old enough to be their granddad. Go. Yes, a good point. He is. In some cases, if he was smashing and busting early enough, he could be a lot of college students' granddad. God damn. You should probably go home to your family. You're over 50 years old. Do you think Bert will ever graduate from acting like a college student by the time he turns 50? 60? No, he wouldn't. That's the funny thing. I've also thought that. What will he do as he gets older? He's not going to change anytime soon. He's actually... I think Bert is actually dreading the day he has to stop taking off his t-shirt. It probably makes him wake up in like a cold sweat. He doesn't want to do that. He loves being the frat boy. He loves always being the drink guy. He probably will. I think he'll probably try and evolve into like the Ron. What's his name? Ron White. Because he always talks about Ron White. So I think he probably will try to evolve into the Ron White kind of persona and try and be this older, sophisticated dude who also likes a cigar and a drink. But I don't think it's possible. I don't think he has the class. He has a je ne sais quoi that Ron White has, which is just kind of in him and not on him. I don't think he could do that. He's still, he's the guy that's drinking shots, taking beers to the face. I don't think he could do that. I honestly don't think he could do that. That day was 15 years ago. That day was 20 years ago. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. NJ. Problem? Ron White is funny. Exactly. Ron White is infinitely more funny than Bert. Problem. Ron White is funny. Exactly. Bert has to get funny first, then he can change. Knoxville, treat this man right. You're a senior citizen. Those kids dork know. Those kids dork know you. Kids don't know you. Okay, cool. Kids don't know you. 51 years old, by the way. Another person. I don't believe Kippy is now bigger than Foley. Is that a Tucker Carlson statue? Zesty Tucker Carlson statue. You should crush your blood. You should crush your blood sugar. Yo, the comments are pretty brutal. Now I understand. Now I get why Bert says he doesn't read comments. Bert says he doesn't read comments, and I get why he doesn't. Because the comments on his Instagram or his Twitter are pretty brutal. Maybe just as bad as Brendan. I didn't know, man. Fuck. People really give it to Bert. People really give it to Bert. You should crash into a pole instead. It's time to move on, old man. The screenshot of his age. I'm too old to crash a frat party, and this dude is way fucking older than me. Why are comedians not named Norm Macdonald all such degenerates? Yeah, exactly. R.I.P. Norm Macdonald, man. R.I.P. fucking Norm Macdonald. What's another one? One time we did a build a bar party, and all these band directors in town for a conference heard about it and showed up with liquor. Top 10 college memory, and they weren't even famous. Yeah, true. That I don't know. I don't really had that. When's the last time I had something like that? That can happen from time to time where like an older, person comes in to a party that they didn't know was full of young people, and they can sometimes. I remember there was one time a guy put his card behind the bar for like an hour, and people just ran it up and drank a bunch, and then he kind of dipped. That's sometimes quite fun, right? Run it out until I run out of money, basically. That was pretty fun. But for the most part, number one, if you're older and you like to party, you don't want to be around young kids. And number two, if you walk into a frat party by accident, you're just gonna walk back out. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. You're not gonna stay and hang out and try and make friends. It's just weird. All three pushing 50, by the way. Is that Tucker? Impromptu fat court. Who looks the heaviest? Okay, cool. Shut up. These days are over. It's weird. You can't realize it. Exactly. That's the one to end it with. The days are over, and it's weird. You can't realize it. That's the real truth. I think that's mostly something that I want to end on, because I think this is the pain point of people who peak in high school. Because I don't think it's a bad thing to peak in high school. I've got a controversial opinion. I think peaking in high school is actually decent, because most of us don't get to peak at all. We don't peak in high school. We don't peak in college. We don't peak in our adult life. We don't peak when we're fucking relationships and got families. We never peak. Our life is just a steady, like straight line. So we all live lives of like quiet. What's that thing called? What's that quote? What's that Joe Rogan quote where it says, most men live lives of quiet desperation, right? That fucking quote, right? One day I came across a line in the Testament that says, most men live lives of quiet desperation. He written Walden. That's the fucking truth, right? You do. So if you have a chance to peak in high school, enjoy it, savor it. But the problem with people that peak in high school is that they never know, as this person says, they can never realize it's over. You're allowed to peak in high school and bask in it, but you have to also realize it's over now. We're not in high school anymore. We're all grown-ups. And I don't think, and this is my honest opinion, I truly don't think Bert has ever accepted that it's over. He's still living in that kind of glow. Maybe it's not his fault, maybe because he has the same friends, I don't really know. But you can tell he actually fully in his brain still lives under that umbrella, under that aura, under that glow of like being the college guy, It's pretty fucking crazy. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty fucking crazy. Really lame, really dumb, but hey. What can you do? What can you do? What are you guys saying in the stream chat? Nobody cares about peaking anymore. Exactly. Good point, Z. I still remember seeing an old house professor at the club when I was in uni. Yeah. It's always weird whenever you see a teacher outside of the teaching establishment. It's always fucking a bit of a mindfuck. In the words of my uncle David, Bert is wasting away to a ton. Yeah, that's true. To a tune. Or one time I supported Bert Tom versus Bert. Bert said he hates me. For sure. The 4 reading comments. Oh, you think he is reading comments? I don't think so. I think Bert is quite sensitive. I don't think he could handle it. I actually believe him. He might read a couple, but he ducks out. I think he's really sensitive, and if he actually did read what people think about him, it would actually crush him to know that people don't love him online as much as he loves himself, type of thing. I think he kind of needs to not like that. And to be honest as well, he gets way more love in person. He sells out a bunch of shows. Fans want always autographs and selfies with him. They're super happy when he comes to the bar. So he clearly has a lot of love on the streets, IRL. So he probably should just focus on that, which is why he's always out and about touring, innit? So yeah, I think it's perfectly reasonable, to be fair. I think it's perfectly reasonable. He's got main character syndrome. He thinks he's Tom Cruise from 20 years ago. It's like, that's a very good point. He thinks he's Tom Cruise from 20 years ago, but even Tom Cruise doesn't think he's Tom Cruise from 20 years ago. You know, like that's really hilarious. Super Jello. AZ believes all comics. Yeah, look. I've got a lot of flaws. One of my flaws is that I'm incredibly gullible. Unfortunately so. I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt, and sometimes I'm wrong, right? But that's the beauty of this fucking stream. I have some great hot takes, and sometimes I have some dog shit hot takes. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of it, man. We just throw it all up in the air. We see what fucking sticks, yo. We see what fucking sticks, yo. That's what we fucking do on the random show. We don't play any other games. Moving on. Let's fucking continue here. Let's give you some brand new news. Brand new news here, fresh off the fucking table, fresh off the press floor. I'm sure you are on the edge of your seats. Tom Segura to star in and produce a dark comedy series for Netflix. So Tom Segura is going up in the world, bruh, right? This is why he lost all the weight, so he could take some of these headshots where he's got like this extendo brain thing going on, right? He has an extendo brain. He has a brain there and a brain on the side. This actually could be HGH, you know. This might be HGH. So he has this extendo brain. He has this like brain here, brain there on the side. That might be a HGH thing. You never know. But in general, this is why he lost all the weight, so he could have headshots and look all dapper and shit and serious in this black and white picture. Let's continue. In recent years, Tom Segura has taken both his podcast and press to tease a pilot that he self-financed, produced, and sold. Now he's revealed Netflix's destination for the project, a 6-episode dark comedy series that he will star in and produce. Rah, that's not gonna be good, isn't it? Whenever people write and produce and star in their own things, it sometimes doesn't end the greatest. You give yourself the best lines, you put yourself in the most funny scenes. Let's see. But selling it to Netflix, Tommy's got some money in it. Tommy Buns is not short of a couple of pennies, is he? He's selling fucking shows now to Netflix. It's not like he's getting signed to do a Netflix deal or a Netflix comedy special, which is one thing. You get hired as talent. He's actually working with them, partnership. Hey, here's a show I did myself in-house with your mom's house team. Now give me some money. That's pretty wild, bro. Tommy Buns has some money. It continues. This is just Segura's latest deal with the streamer, which was previously put out each of his 5 chart. Wow, he's got 5 specials with Netflix. Damn. The Untitled series, for which he also serves as narrator, will see him take the viewer through a series of vignettes in each episode. The twisted comedic sensibilities of his stand-up is the core DNA of his series, where every story will unfold in a hilariously disturbing way. I think they fucked up the grammar there. Segura wrote and produced a pilot with Rami Hashish. Who's that? Rami Hashish serving as a director. Who's Rami Hashish? Never heard of this guy. Who's Rami Hashish? Hashasha. What's Rami Hashasha done? Rami Hashasha, what have you done, sir? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What has Rami Hashasha done? Let's go on Rami Hashasha's IMBD and see what this person's responsible for. Rami Hashashi has done what's he's done? He's done here New Kids on the Block, he's done a Bo Burnham special. He did Tom Segura special, Tom Segura again, and something called Kirby Jenner. So Tom stole him from Bo Burnham. He's a person who I think would be a great guest on Rogan. If Rogan wasn't so sensitive, if he wasn't so, thin-skinned, I'd love to see Rogan interview Bo Burnham. I think that would be a really good interview because politically they're very, they're on different sides of the fucking political spectrum. But I think Bo Burnham is articulate enough, funny enough, and, chill that he would actually offer some interesting perspective from the left. He would actually be a really good interview. I'm not gonna lie. I think a Bo Burnham on JRE would be fucking brilliant. But Rogan wouldn't because he doesn't like people disagreeing with him that much. And as much as he likes to act like he's open to everything, he's not the most, open when it comes to, sitting down with people that are on the political left, especially people that are hardcore liberals. But yeah, whatever. What can you do? Let's continue. So Segura wrote and fully produced a pilot, which Rami Hashish serving as the director, Jeremy Connor, whose credits include Drunk History, Another Period, and Waffles and Moshi will serve as the head writer, with Segura and Ryan Hall to produce through YMH Studios. Production kicks off later this year with the show to premiere in 2025. Wow. Pretty cool. Currently on his Come Together World Tour, Segura most recently entered the talks to star as Bom Zamuda and Tony Clifton, the longtime collaborator and comedic persona of Agrate of comic Andy Kaufman, in Dirty Rotten Bastard, a new film directed by Ryan Neely and Josh Martin, aka Director Brothers. Seeing his most recent special Sledgehammer debut at #1 on Netflix last summer. Really? Sledgehammer was #1. Okay, fair enough. It was decent. It wasn't shit, to be fair. Tom Segura does have decent specials, I'm not going to lie. As much as people don't like him personally, as a personality, I think Tom Segura does have some really decent fucking specials. I'm not going to lie. Additionally, Segura is well known for his hit podcasts like Your Mum's House and Two Bears, One Cave, put out through his wife and Christina Pajitsky's Your Mum's House Studios. He is I love how they included his wife, Christina Pajitsky, in this fucking press release. Unnecessary, but she probably wanted it in there, innit? Don't forget about me. Kudos ripped by WME. Cool. Okay. Tom Segura's getting to the fucking bag. While Brendan's career is going down, other comedians' careers are just going up. It's just getting better and better and better. And again, like, it's just unfortunate for Brendan. If he wasn't such a redact, like the opportunity he got given in life to do stand-up and do podcasting at that level and be associated with Rogan, if he just would have done the bare minimum work and just kept his head down, didn't try to fuck other comedians' wives and shit, he'd be in such a better place right now. Really would be. But, he literally burned every kind of bridge that he could. And now he's alone, doing pods with Brian, talking about how he forgot his fucking kid in a car. Fucking diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. But hey, what can you do? What can one do? Absolutely nada. Okay, moving on. Let's actually go and watch a video regarding Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer, actually. What's his face? Podcast Cringe actually put out a new video. So big up my nigga Podcast Cringe. Big up my nigga Podcast Cringe. It's actually 2 hours ago. Fresh off the fucking press. Podcast Cringe has got a new video regarding Tom and Bert. Let's actually check it out. The title is Bert Kreischer has become a parody of himself. Let's see Wagwan. Courtesy of fucking Podcast Cringe. So if you haven't watched it yet, you're going to be in for a nice ride. We're going to react to it together here. And if you have watched it, please forgive me. Bert Kreischer has become a parody of himself. Let's check it out. Let's check this out.
Sometimes I feel underappreciated. Not today. I have theme music today. I've been walking around with theme music. And it's my thing.
Let's actually lower this a bit so you can go quickly. Is it good? Yeah, let's do 480. Should we do 360 or 480? Let's do 480.
Fight against is I don't want to be forgotten. Yeah. I want to be.
He's crying again.
I just want people to go like, man, how cool would Bert be right now? Like that's the thing. Mm-hmm. That's the fucking thing. Some guy left a shitty comment on one of our Two Bears posts. I never read comments, but it was like the first.
How does you never read comments, but you always seem to see the comments? Now I'm starting to believe what Thingy who said it in the stream chat that Bert does read comments. I think I believe you now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being naive. I'm sorry for being gullible, like fucking Super Jello said. I'm sorry for believing fucking comics. How does he never read comics, but he sees every fucking comment? And I love that how they try to act like reading comments is like a bad thing, or it makes you look like a loser, or you look pathetic. It's like, bro, like you put out I don't get people who put out content and then try to act like they're better than the comments. Don't you put out content so people can watch it? So if people leave you comment, like give feedback or just letting you know what they think of it, why wouldn't you want to check it out? Sometimes it can be hurtful, cool, but not everybody's going to be super nice to you. Like, just relax, bro. God damn it.
was a good post. I liked the post. And it was like, do you remember when Tom and Bert used to be funny?
All right, so I floated this theory in my last video on Tom and Bert. Basically, at this point, I think they're strategically leaning into the cringe to stay relevant. It seems to be a case of any publicity is good publicity, and it reminded me of a comment that I saw on one of my videos a while ago where someone said that they got an ad for 2 Bears, 1 Cave on my video. Now, I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's their strategy. For those of you who don't know how Google Ads works,
Yeah, that's true. I would agree with that. I think that makes sense. I think they are quite sensitive and thin-skinned, like most comedians, clearly, right? Bert and fucking Tom Segura. But I also don't think they're as dumb as Brendan and co are. I don't think they'd shut off all the negative. Like, they see the negative shit, and I think they'd be smart enough to lean into it. Because I think at their core, they still don't believe they're doing anything wrong. They don't believe that they're not as funny. They don't believe that they're not as great. They don't believe that they're fucking God's gift to fucking comedy. They don't believe all these things. They think they're fucking amazing anyway. They think those shit don't stink. So if people are talking about them negatively, it's still attention. They're still talking about them. So I could see a scenario where somebody sat down with them, their social media manager, their marketing team, or just them themselves notice, you know what? We're not getting the greatest comments about the show. People loving it. But at least they're talking about how much we've changed, how much they hate who we've become, but they're discussing it because it's something that people don't shut up about. Even the Your Mom's House subreddit. Go on Your Mom's House subreddit. Every time a new episode drops, there's always a thread that pops up saying, oh my God, how much good, or, you know, it's a shame this show's gone to shit. Or somebody will post like an old clip back in the day where, you know, Tom and fucking Christina used to do the show in one of their bedrooms and be like, oh my God, remember when the show was fucking amazing? So people are constantly talking about it. So you're better off to lean into it because it's the only attention you're getting anyway. People are not telling you your show's amazing and they loved a certain interview you did. So you're better off just like, you know, leaning into that stuff. So I could see that. That makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to lie. Plus, to be objectively, you know, just in terms of numbers, some of these channels, Podcast Cringe included, Too Lazy to Try, they're getting way more numbers than some of these podcasts themselves. So it'd be smart to kind of jump onto the back of that traffic because these guys, these commentary channels, are absolutely destroying the actual podcasts themselves in terms of views and stuff. So these guys care about money anyway. They care about virality. That helps them to get better deals. So I could see a scenario where they are going to be, you know, using ads or kind of, you know, jumping on the back of these fucking shows or jumping on the back of these channels to kind of promote their stuff. I could definitely see that for sure.
if you're an advertiser, you can actually target your ads onto a particular
Hey, Dexter, is that true? Dexter said, yep, I made that comment. I love it if that's true. If that was true, that's fucking incredible. Big up, man. The best random show got the best community. That's fucking cool. I would love it.
channel or even a specific video. So it's possible that YMH is putting ads on my videos, which is actually kind of funny because they would be indirectly paying me to trash them. That's definitely some Bert logic right there. I can just imagine him sitting in a meeting about all the downfall videos he's been getting. He's all excited at the attention and then he blurts out, "Hey, why don't we just put ads on those videos?" I also mentioned this in my last Schultz video, how he's obviously leaning into the cringe with his stupid haircut and Schultz epiphanies.
I was about to say, this should have been obvious. Anyone that hasn't realized this is dumb. He's definitely leaned into this. Like, he saw the reaction he got from the haircut. It's a constant comment, and every video they upload, every episode of fucking Flagrant, every fucking episode, every clip, somebody makes a comment about his haircut. So clearly he's leaning into it. Because everybody hates it, he's going to keep rocking it because it keeps the eyes on him. It puts food on the table. Now he's got a kid. His brain is super laser focused into providing for his kids in that kind of kid mode thing. So he's going to do whatever needs to be done to pay the bill. So this is definitely a look that was first done maybe to be funny. And then because everybody had such a negative reaction to it, such a strong reaction to it, he's definitely leading into it more. So I can definitely see that.
But as for Bert, at this point, he's become a parody of himself, and he knows it as well. In the latest episode of Two Bears, One Cave, he literally mentioned the 3 things that he's known for as if they were his life goals or something. Number 1 is taking his shirt off, number 2 is telling the machine story, and number 3 is drinking a gallon of Kool-Aid every day. So Bert's definitely aware of the fact that his career has survived off of those 3 things, and we also can't forget his mating call.
Now it's going nuts.
Oh man, that's brutal. But there was also something else that caught my attention in this episode that makes me think they actually have production meetings and plan all of this out. I noticed that he said the word energy over 20 times, and it was almost like it was planned out in advance, kind of like his word of the week.
His energy is infectious. Because he's a big energy.
Because he's got your energy.
He's got my energy.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love Podcast Cringe, man. Podcast Cringe is now upping the fucking tism. He's upping the tism and he's analyzing these guys with a fucking microscope. The same way I'm analyzing Brendan and overly reading into fucking nonsense things and bringing up lore from years ago. Podcast Cringe is really upping the levels with Tom and Bert because he fucking despises them. He absolutely despises them. You could tell underneath, like, he's like, the contempt he has for Bert is fucking palpable. And he's really starting to fine tune, the analysis. Like, it's fucking brilliant. I love it. Big up Podcast Cringe. Absolutely legend.
That energy. I love that energy. Yeah. I love when someone's like, one more. My favorite thing in the world is hungover Sunday morning in the living room energy. And then like
what? Who enjoys being hungover? What? Like that's how you can tell this guy's lived a life of like quiet luxury, where he hadn't really had to have a real job, hasn't really had to worry about how he's going to pay his rent, hasn't worried how he's going to feed himself. He's always had someone look after him because who the fuck is enjoying a hangover? A hangover is the worst part of partying. It's the worst part of getting on it. It's the worst part of a night out. Sometimes towards the end of the night, you're fucking dreading the fucking, pending hangover. You're dreading how bad you're going to feel on the way back home. You're dreading how bad you're going to feel when you wake up. And here he is enjoying it. Yeah, because you got nothing to do the next day. Yeah, I mean, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Do you know what I mean? That's why you fucking enjoy it. Flipping hell, man. What a weirdo. Yo, big up 40 FPS. What's good, my guy? Hope you're well, my friend. Big up 40 FPS.
5 people came off the plane and were like, hey, man, I love what you do. I love it. And then I was like, that energy. I don't really understand people that don't like being famous. I
don't understand people who don't like being famous. Fucking hell, Bert, man. If Bert never made it, if Bert never met Rogan, if Bert never actually became successful, what would happen to him? Like, would he have been happy just being the college frat guy in his, in his home state and shit? Would he have been the guy that legitimately blew his brains out because he didn't achieve the level of fame that he wanted? He's so fucking attached to fame. He loves it. That's one thing. That's part of the reason why, in an odd way, I also kind of like him in that he's unapologetically a fame whore. He doesn't try and hide his intent. Like the other guys, try and hide it by being fake humble. Bert isn't. Bert loves the attention. He wants to be the biggest comedian in the world, fame-wise. He doesn't really care about being funny. He just wants everyone to kind of know him. He wants the whole world to mourn when he passes and shit, Like, he's that kind of fucking psycho. So I kind of respect that kind of side of him. I kind of like the fact that he's an unapologetic fame whore. But Jesus Christ, Bert, like, relax with this, man. Just chill out, please, sir.
I love energy. That's why I'm terrified of death. You guys are real inspirations to me because you live life untethered. You are real, genuine bros, and I love that energy.
Jesus,
that is the energy I strive for in life. No, Rogan's energy is really infectious.
Energy.
Yeah, I'm onto these guys. I know Bert says the word energy a lot, but that was way exaggerated, and I left a few of them out because it became so repetitive, and this was only an hour-long episode too. But they started off the podcast by discussing how their guests, Kevin and John from KFC Radio and Barstool Sports, met Joe Rogan the night before. And I think this episode was recorded around the time they released their vodka in Vegas, so it's been sitting in the vault for a while. And eventually
honestly, like, I can't... God bless people. God bless YMH fans. God bless 2 Bears 1K fans. I don't get how you guys can put up with this. Like, people banking episodes and then releasing them later, like months later, weeks later. I don't know how you guys deal with it. I don't know how you guys deal with episodes that have been recorded weeks prior. That must be infuriating to listen to. Like, listen to old stuff that happened before. Like, what? God almighty. What? I don't know why they bother. Just miss an episode. Record it later, man. Like, why are you banking stuff? Is it really that difficult?
discussion centered around how Bert is good at introducing people. Apparently, it's one of Bert's favorite things to do, and he even plays his own soundtrack in his head when he's being introduced to people for the first time.
I love the Chicago Bulls intro music as I meet someone, because they go, "Hey, can I introduce your friend?" And then I hear, "Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bert Kreischer."
He's literally a child, isn't it? He's literally a child. Being 50 and being like this is so embarrassing. He's literally a fucking man-child. How sad.
And I'm like, "Very good to meet you. Have I shown you my stomach?"
I don't know if you just caught that at the end there where he said, "Very good to meet you. Have I shown you my stomach?" Yeah, like I said, it's so obvious that he's aware he's a parody of himself. And it got so bad at one point that Kevin and John couldn't help but laugh at how cringy he is. Even Tom had that look on his face where he's just trying to get through another episode, get his money, and get out. Bert was telling the story of how he flew out Kevin and John to Amsterdam for 24 hours to party with him, and how he feels like he didn't get enough attention or credit for it at the time, but now he finally got to tell Joe Rogan about it at dinner last night, and Rogan thought it was a pretty wild thing to do.
You know, sometimes I feel underappreciated. Not today. I have theme music today. I've been walking around with theme music.
Just so amazing, you know.
That's the thing. I think he enjoys all this though. He enjoys this. It's almost like it's like akin to like a humiliation ritual. He enjoys the fact that he's this person to his friends. That's what I think is going on here. I think he enjoys this part of it. Like his friends think of it, "Oh my God, but he's so fucking, this guy's wild, man. This guy's wild. Look at him." You know, he loves that kind of attention. He fucking thrives on it. It's bizarre, it's odd, but he loves this. Negative, for better or worse, he loves all this shit. Yuck.
I did one of the coolest things in the world that any dude's going to do for their friends. I did. When I surprised you guys and flew you to Amsterdam.
Yes.
You know that story, right, Tommy?
Yes, I do. And I feel like you should be appreciated for it.
Oh, no. I got my appreciation last night. And I say this in like, it never went viral the way I thought it should. And never.
Jesus Christ, bro. Imagine saying that. Even I feel cringe saying that. I think even a 20-year-old will feel cringe saying, "Man, I wish that fucking thing went viral as much as I thought it would. I wish it would have went more viral." You should feel cringe. A 51-year-old man with 2 teenage daughters and a wife saying, "I wish this thing that I did that was meant to be like a good thing, which is now turned into like, oh, it was all a marketing thing." He flew them to Amsterdam, not because he went to hang out with them, because he actually likes them, because he actually wanted to use them as a marketing prop, which is sad, because it means that he really doesn't have many real friends, that he has to fly these 2 guys out who he just met, in the last 2 years or something. Fucking hell, bro.
Was repaid with other people the way I thought it should. Like, I thought it should be a thing dudes do. And you know, I did it because you do it to your friends. Not at the last minute, but Tom flies out friends he grew up with. He's like, "Yo, I'm at the United Center for 2 shows."
And then you fly out 2 guys who you just met through podcasting. See the difference? How different is that? Tom flies out his actual friends he went to actual college with, right? Friends he actually grew up with in some way. Maybe people would say, "Hey, I can't afford to come to your show." He said, "Don't worry, I got you." Cool, nice gesture. And you get to hang out with your old friends in the fucking green room. Whereas Bert, flies out podcast friends. Yikes.
It's big. Why don't you come out? We'll have dinner. We'll spend some time together. It's
awesome.
It's Tom's brain. Of course, I go, "How do I monetize that?" And so I go, "I'm flying you guys to Amsterdam."
How do I get worldwide appreciation for that? It's insane. It's insane.
The internet did not worship me properly.
They did not worship me properly.
When we did Habitat for Humanity, he's like, "I want my name on a building."
I think it's crazy how everything Bert does is for attention. He definitely overshares and posts way too much on social media. He reminds me of a friend I used to have in high school who would tell the most outlandish stories and always try to one-up everybody. The difference is that Bert's carried that energy into his 50s and he has the money now to pay people to hang out with him.
That's the thing. that's the thing they made a great point on. We all have friends like Bert. We've all had friends like Bert. We've all known people like Bert. But usually, there are people that you meet early on in your life, when you're in school, high school, college, whatever. But they're usually people that you meet quite early on. They're not usually people that you meet, you know, while you're working your 9 to 5, some 50-year-old dude who's got this kind of main character energy. It doesn't really work that way. So the fact that, or it's not really common, sorry, but the fact that this guy does it is like so bizarre. Such a bizarre way to live your life. And he's actually been enabled by the money. The money and fame's actually enabled him to be the worst version of himself, because now he can indulge himself in all of the things that he actually dreamed about doing or thinks of doing. He can do it because he has a means to do it. He can fly over 2 guys last minute that'll come to meet him in Amsterdam. Those tickets must have been like, that's like an 11-hour flight, maybe 12. Those tickets must have been, you know, and he probably put them in fucking first class or something. Those are easily like what, 5 grand, 10 grand tickets, flights, so they can just party with him for 24 hours in Amsterdam. And again, Amsterdam's a great city, but you know, really, come on, man, fucking insane. If the money ever does run out, which it probably won't, because you know, Bert's dad's loaded. He's obviously loaded and probably made a lot of money, and it's probably got a lot coming in residuals. But if the money does ever run out, he's gonna look back at these sort of times and really shake his head in it that he wasted that kind of money doing this type of shit.
We all know how he's piggybacked off the success of guys like Shane Gillis, Mark Normand, and Ari Shafir by paying them to do his shows so he can sell more tickets. And so then Bert couldn't help himself and started.
Hold on. I just realized there's a tops off section of the show, Bert's show, where the camera will randomly pan to somebody, I guess, and then they'll be there to take their top off. Can you imagine anything worse? You already have to watch Bert with his top off on stage. Now you have to watch some random guy in a crowd who's like, because that's the thing I think about. Every comedian, for the most part, seems to have male fans that kind of want to be like the comedian. You know? So I'd imagine if you go to a Rogan show, there'll be a lot of like middle-aged white guys with tattoos who also do jiu-jitsu, who also are into archery, who also hunt, who also are pro-gun, who also, I don't know, like the UFC, who also believe they're alpha males, who also do cold plunges, right? There's probably a certain type of person that goes to each of these shows. So most likely, there is a Bert of some, there's other versions of Bert out there. Guys who, like, you know, have this kind of adult frat boy mentality. So you're getting all of these energies, like all of these main character energies, as Bert would say, in one spot. You got the guy in a crowd who thinks he's God's gift to comedy and the most famous person in the world, and then you got the guys in the crowd, you got the guys on stage who thinks the most famous guy in the world, and then you got the guys in the crowd who all think they're special too, and they're waiting for their moment to prove it. Oof, that energy must be wild to be around. But I'm curious to go to a Bert show. So when he does actually come to London next, let's actually see. Does he actually perform in London anytime soon? Bert Kreischer. Let's see if he actually performs in London. Because I actually will go. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually curious to see if he actually has any shows happening in London anytime soon. I haven't seen a world tour being announced, but maybe there is one. No, okay, no dates. Sorry, there are no up-and-coming dates at the moment. But if he does announce a show, I'd love to go and see it, because it'll be interesting just to see the audience, to see how many wannabe Berts I'll see in a crowd, you know? I think that'd be wild to see. I would love that, I'm not going to lie. I'd love to see all the fucking wannabe Berts all in one fucking room, trying to get his attention, trying to be the center of attention. That would be fucking wild, I'm not going to lie. That would be the best thing to see in the nth degree. The nth fucking degree. I'd fucking love that, I'm not going to lie. I'd fucking love that. Okay, let's continue. Let's fucking continue. Where are you? Where's Podcast Cringe? There you go.
Do his shows so he can sell more tickets. And so then Bert couldn't help himself and started explaining yet again just how good his life is and how lucky he is to be a podcaster, even though he has no talent.
And I say this, and I hope you guys hear this the right way. This is better than anyone can ever do. This is the funnest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Is to have really funny friends and see them and then fly in for your vodka launch and then go, hey, do you guys want a podcast tomorrow? And you guys go, we'll change our flight.
Bro.
And then go, let's fucking hang tomorrow.
Because it's also the ease of it. You know what I mean? Like, you could be a movie star and all these, like, you can tour.
Bloody hell, man. I hope when this when this show, when this channel becomes successful, and I'm making hundreds of thousands per month for whatever these guys are making, I really don't hope I don't turn into this. I really don't hope I get on stream and just start talking about, oh my God, how amazing is it? We are the modern philosophers. People like, I hope I don't turn into this type of people, because I have a feeling this happens to everybody. I don't think this is like unique. I think there is something about making a ton of money, talking into a microphone like this, that anybody can do, that turns, that alters your brain. It fucks around with your cerebral cortex. I think so. It does something to you. I don't know what I think. Maybe it kind of emboldens you. Maybe it gives you a false sense of superiority and competence. I don't know. It does something, because they all sound like fucking cocks. They all sound like insufferable, obnoxious, lacking in self-awareness cocks whenever they make money doing this shit. And it's unavoidable. They all do it. Unbearable. About the crowd, about how amazing they are, about how much they work. It's like, bruh, I've seen you run, KFC. I've seen you run. I've seen you try and do a fucking vertical jump. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. If you didn't have this, you'd be fucking fucked. You'd probably, selling cars somewhere, an estate agent somewhere. Like, come on, let's relax. You're not that amazing. Like, you know what I mean? The guy to kind of laud and celebrate is Dave Portnoy. He's the one that fucking created the platform. Let's chill out. You got in there early, you made your money, cool, but let's relax with this kind of like grandiose, I'm this, I'm that, we're the best job, oh, this is better than being an actor. It's like, what? Wouldn't you like to have a fucking talent? Wouldn't you like to have an expertise or an area that you're an expert in, a niche that you can kind of, that people can look at you and say that you're the industry standard? Wouldn't that be something to kind of aim for? Fucking hell, bro. I don't know. There's something about it that just turns people into fucking dickheads. I hope I don't turn into a dickhead. I swear to God. Yeah, exactly. Cloud K20. AZ gonna tell us we don't matter by 2020, by 2030. Oh. Yeah, NJ Ranger, I believe you partly. I think you're right partly. Nice. Mostly just a magnifying glass, B. Partly. I think the fact that it happens to so many people, I think we have to start to look at it as like it's a thing, because I don't think everybody that gets into doing this type of content, myself included, is a dickhead. I don't think so. I don't think I'm a dickhead personally. I don't think I've got this obnoxious self-importance, main character syndrome thing in me. There is maybe a hint of it because I'm getting on camera in the first place and talking to you guys, cool, but I'm not fucking self-absorbed like some of these guys are. So I don't think everybody is like that. I think there's something about making it, something about getting into this industry, getting into that world, and then maybe having people, validate you by giving you lots of praise, that does something to change your brain makeup or something. I think so. Again, I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. I don't think everybody is a dickhead that gets into it. I think something about the quote-unquote job changes you. But, these guys sound so insufferable.
Or Taylor Swift, but that's hard. That's a lot to do. And I mean, I guess you guys go on tour a lot, so like the comic lifestyle is not easy. But doing this is like for
exactly the hectic channel. We over here hate watching exactly the hate channel. That's it. It's just about pointing and laughing. It really isn't that deep. And honestly, this is probably a good thing it's happened, because if these guys didn't turn into obnoxious, self-absorbed dickheads, I probably wouldn't have a channel that people would care about, right? Like, no one gives a shit about my fucking cultural commentary show, Taz. People mostly want to check out the random show stuff, fair enough. But I probably wouldn't have a quote-unquote voice that anyone would care about, because these guys, would be okay. But when they were concentrating on just being funny, that was when it was the best. When these guys were concentrated on turning on their cameras, putting on a show every week, where they try to make each other laugh, they try to make each other cry, they try to make each other get stitches, they try to make each other fall off their chairs laughing. That was when we got the best content. That was when we had the best shows. We had the best version of Barstool back in the day when they were also doing that, creating fun shows. We had the best version of Your Mum's House. We had the best version of Bertcast, the best version of The Fire and the Kid, when they just focused on being funny. Remember, they started to make money and started to think they were entrepreneurs and businessmen and producers, directors, media moguls. It's like, that's when it fucked up for us, because now you can't tell them their shit don't stink,
the opportunities it can afford and the money you can potentially make, and kind of how easy it is to just kick it with your friends.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like it's like some secret we unlocked. I'm like, why don't all you guys try to do this?
And we're not that talented.
No, that's yeah.
I mean, that's the
honestly,
thing.
I'm definitely not talented.
I will say
I am
this.
for sure not talented.
To all you guys out there starting podcasts,
Look at Tom. Tom doesn't believe that though. I think Tom thinks he's talented. You know, Tom didn't agree. To be fair, big up KFC. Some self-awareness there. KFC kind of agreed, but Tom didn't. Tom's face kind of winced. He's like, "Speak for yourself, motherfucker." Listen, look at Tom. Look at Tom.
Why don't all you guys try to do this?
and we're not that talented.
No, that's yeah.
I mean, that's the
honestly,
thing.
I'm
the
definitely
thing-
not talented.
I will
Look at Tom. Tom's like, "Speak for yourself."
say
I am
this.
for sure.
See, yeah, that little thing, that little lip quiver. Tom is not convinced. He's like, "No, I think I'm talented. I fucking sold a show to Netflix that I produced, directed, and wrote myself. You know, like, I'm talented. Like, shut up. I've got 5 specials with Netflix." Do you know what I mean? He doesn't agree. He's like, nah. You speak for yourself, fat boy. I fucking am talented. Tom does not agree with that in the slightest.
Sure not talented.
To all you guys out there starting podcasts, you're better than us. This job, I do this forever.
And Bert seems to be making the most of his fame and success. He's got this idea for a show called Stranded and Branded, which is clearly a rip-off Mr. Beast. So take a look at his soft pitch and I'll pick it up straight after.
You gotta count the number of grains of rice.
Can I soft pitch my idea?
Yeah.
This is my baby. I've wanted to do this forever. It's called Stranded and Branded. And
Stranded and Brandon?
I want to move to a desert island and only sustain my life off of corporate integrations. So people will send me, Porosos would be one, great integration. I would love Lucy's Kettle and Fire, but they send them in crates to my island, and I only can live off of branded integrations. And I live there for 30 days. And the first one I'd love.
Bert, you're 50 years old. Didn't Bert cry and have a nervous breakdown about the Travel Channel shit? That's part of his origin story, right? I was doing the Travel Channel, doing all these pranks, jumping off of things, falling off of things, getting shot out of things. Then Rogan and Bill Burr sat me down and told me I'm better than this and I should do more with my life and I'm wasting away and I'm going to get really fucked up. And that's part of his origin story, right? He's kind of comedy villain origin story. Now he's creating a show where he puts himself through that voluntarily. It's almost as if that origin story was full of shit then. And come to think of it, that origin story, I think it's Rogan that tells him to stop doing Travel Channel stuff, but he didn't want to stop. He was enjoying it. He loved the check. He loved getting flown around the place. He loved how important it made him feel. But obviously, you know, it kind of didn't work. I think it kind of got cancelled. I'm not too sure. But either way, it shows that story probably wasn't real. That he actually did want to continue being that sort of Travel Channel host guy that does those, you know, weird, wacky holiday destination type videos. Because this sounds lame. It also sounds very, you know, unnecessary for a 50-year-old to do. Like, why? Such a weird thing.
Of a car sponsorship, nice Subaru, dropped off on the island, and then I get to tear it apart and use it as a castaway in every way possible.
What?
And I don't know if I want to spend 3 months doing that. I could definitely spend a month on an island. I already have the island picked out.
Yeah, you're doing
it.
it. You're fucking doing this.
Yeah, right outside the Bahamas. A beautiful family owns it. I've reached out to them.
A beautiful family owns it.
Yeah,
So you,
by the way, at the time,
doing
they were trying to sell the island.
Oh, Epstein.
Little Saint, what is it?
Buddy, if we did Stranded and Brandon on Epstein's island,
Yes. I'll tell you this, the views will be through the roof.
Through the roof. I don't know how many brands are going to be down, but the ones that are going to get their money's worth. That's for certain.
dude, make Stranded and Brandon happen.
Yeah, no.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Really?
I will join you if I can.
Well, no,
If
you know what
wanna
it
do
is?
solo, it's fine.
Is you bring out
Can
a
you
brand
come?
sponsorship. You come out and you go, Bert, it's day 4, and I'm bringing out fucking pirate's booty, pirate water, pirate water. And I'm like, fucking thank God. I've been
But you
looking
need
to drink.
What the fuck is pirate water? What are all these brands? These nonsense brands that only exist on podcasts. What the fuck is pirate water? Viva la Stool. Is that like a Barstool Sports thing? What the fuck is pirate water? Imagine drinking something called pirate water. Fucking losers, bro. Everyone, it's a Barstool Sports brand. what is it? Like a seltzer, basically. I'm assuming, right? Fine pirate. Why be yourself when you could be a pirate? Introducing a new treasure. Pirate water is 10% alcohol, I guess. 16% malt beverage with 4 distinctive flavors, tropical flavors. Get ready to party, pirates. Miami. Look at the names of these cans. You have to be a fucking GAY lord to drink any of this shit. Miami Vice, Sex on the Beach, Margarita, Bahama Mama, Wicked Tea. Now this is some white boy humor, man. I don't get this. Even I don't know if some white boys even drink. This is fucking bizarre. And it's got all the pictures of all the, I think it's Barstool people where it, like, because they drink it, I'm gonna drink it too. Like what? It's not available in the UK, is it? I don't think so. Let's see if it's available. Is it available in the UK? Let's see if it's available here. Fine pirate water. It's probably just a US thing, I'm assuming. A lot of the stuff they don't do international, do they? Zip code, store list, no store found. No store in your area. So you can't get pirate water in the UK, no? Pirate water UK. Negative, not available. Okay, that's a good thing. At least we don't have that fucking muck, you know, clogging up our fucking sewage systems.
So Pirates Booty's here too.
Yeah, Pirates Booty's too. And then we just drink by a fire, and I just catch you up, and you know I would not let you talk. I'd be like, I haven't talked to anybody in fucking 5 days. You have no idea. Have I told you about the time I got involved with the Russian mafia?
So if Bert was stranded on a deserted island and someone came to visit him, the first thing he'd say to them is, have you heard about the time I got involved with the Russian mafia? I mean, he's basically a walking parody at this point. And like I said, this was only a 1-hour episode, and it felt like Bert was the guest and he was the one being interviewed. He kept interrupting everyone to tell his own stories and pitch his island show. But my favorite part by far was when Bert admitted yet again that he reads the comment section. We've heard him say this so many times and then try and deny it, and he always seems so surprised at all the hate that him and Tom have been getting. He tried to spin it off into a feel-good story, but he clearly just embellished the last part to make it sound good.
Yeah. That actually reminds me, I was going to ask you when you were like earlier, you're like, I don't know what I'm chasing. Do you think you're chasing more money or applause?
Oof. Oh, come on. That's an easy answer.
What do you think it is?
The applause and the praise and the love and the...
It's
you
love.
have enough money. You just love...
It's love.
It's
love. I'm chasing love.
You started off the podcast...
I don't think so. I think he gave him an out there. Bert's reaction where he went, that was his real reaction. These guys love money. I don't understand why this idea these guys don't like. These guys make a lot of money doing very little. That's why a lot of these guys have million podcasts, because we found out through fucking Brendan that, you know, if you have a podcast deal, which is odd, isn't it, how this works out, but these guys figured it out the right way. They have a great deal on podcasts now with ads, where if you have a podcast deal with an ad company, according to Brendan and what Brendan's done, you can effectively have different deals for each podcast. I didn't know that was a thing. I just assumed if you got a podcast deal under your network, you could basically have the same deal on all the shows. You just spread them across. I thought that was the main point of having a network. That's why you sign shows, because the shows would come on board and have already a built-in ad system already working. I think Barstool do the same thing. And then obviously you get a guaranteed salary and they get guaranteed money from the ads. But actually what they do is that they have different shows and then they have different ads on those different shows. Some ads pay more, some ads pay less. But overall, if you have 5 podcasts, you're going to be clearing quite a lot of money per month, especially if you're doing those shows bi-weekly or weekly. So I think if they're making like 50 grand a month just from talking shit into a microphone, it's going to be fairly close when we say something like, oh, what do you want, fame or money? They're going to be quite close, because the money is also important, because, you know, it helps. And it's obviously something he's definitely motivated by. So I don't think it's mostly just about the praise and to be famous and be remembered. No. I think it's also the praise, you know, wanting validation from people and wanting to feel like, you know, you meant something to people, and also wanting to make tons of cash, because why not? You've only got a short time on this earth anyway. So if you've got a short time on this earth and you've got the rare opportunity to make that cash because of your association with Rogan, I don't see why you wouldn't do it. But he's being a bit disingenuous here, saying that he wants to, you know, just get love and shit. No, you also want to increase your zeros in your bank account.
Let's talk about how you don't get enough appreciation on the internet.
I like the love. Yeah, I love the love. Some guy left a shitty comment one of our Two Bears posts. I never read comments, but it was like and it was a good post. I liked the post, and so I was like, you get caught sometimes. You go, ooh, comments up. Wonder what it says. Like it's got to be positive. Usually it's someone you know, and you're like, oh, nice. And it was like, do you remember when Tom and Bert used to be funny or something? And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna comment like, but you thought we were fun. Like I was trying to think of like a fun comment to come back.
Yeah.
And then like 5 people came off the plane and were like, hey man, I love what you do. I love it. And then I was like, that energy. It's like, I don't really understand people that don't like being famous. Cause I go, it's really fun.
Right.
It's really fun for someone to go like, hey, you're the Kool-Aid guy. And then to know that you gave them a moment that they just giggled and then go, oh yeah,
You're the Kool-Aid guy. If someone said that to me, I might punch him in the face. That sounds kind of racist. That sounds a little bit no blacks, no dogs, no Irish. That sounds a little bit wild. Someone said to me, hey, you're the chicken dude, right? Hey, you like barbecue sauce, right? Hey, you like macaroni and cheese, right? Hey, don't you eat sweet corn? Hey, you're the cornbread, right? Hey, fish and grits? Hey, chicken and waffles? Hey, Hennessy? Hey, Ciroc. Hey, Jordans. That would be crazy. You're the Kool-Aid guy. Press X of doubt on that one, by the way.
I don't think I could ever tap out.
Ah, there we have it. First it was Bert the no-shirt guy, then it was the Russian mafia guy, and now the trifecta, Bert the Kool-Aid guy. This episode could have been called Bert's Life Achievements. But remember, Bert loves all kinds of energy, including energy itself.
But it's also tethered to so many other things, like not just comedy and podcasting, but like introducing you guys to Joe last night. It's fun. I really get off on that. Like and like going like, hey, can I bring you guys over? I love energy. That's why I'm terrified of death. Is because that energy.
No energy, bro.
Yeah, energy's over
Tom's
there.
dad, when he passed, said something to Tommy, and that I think of every day. I think of it. He said, "Buddy, life goes on. Life goes on," and I think of that. It's so funny in that I never met your dad or anything, but that one statement means his life goes on because I think of it every day. I think of your dad a lot, where I go, that's such a profound statement. It does go on. It does go on, and people are forgotten, and you have to do your next day, and there will be days you don't think about me, but that statement sticks with me, and it's my thing. I fight against is I don't want to be forgotten. I just want people to go like, man, how cool would Bert be right now? Like that's the thing. Mm-hmm. That's the fucking thing. So I think my thing is not money. It's can you leave a mark when you're gone? Like Jimmy Buffett, your dad. Mm-hmm. My grandma. When I think of my grandma, she gave me this necklace, and I think of her all the time. Will you be remembered? And you don't need to be remembered like Winston Churchill, but will you be remembered? And how long can you put off that second death where no one remembers you?
Yeah.
How long can you live where people still talk about you?
Imagine stealing one of the most generic lines in history, life goes on, from someone you've never met. That's got to be one of the most Bert things I've ever heard him say. Halfway through the story, he says, by the way, I've never met Tom's dad. And this is probably the 10th.
So the whole entire time he never met Tom's dad, yet he's taking. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! This guy's incredible, bro. Now I get why Podcast Cringe rags on Bert so much. When you actually look into Bert and you analyze him, he's a fucking loser, isn't it? Imagine this being your dad. It must be a good life because you get to go to private school and you get to have nice first cars and you get looked after and shit, but it must be insufferable, exhausting being the child of fucking Bert. God almighty, bro. Stealing Tom's dad's dying words from his deathbed, and he was never there. I thought he said the story like he was actually there, like him and Tom were together. He was in the room when Tom's dad unfortunately passed, and he heard the last word, or he was waiting outside the hospital room or something. He wasn't even there. He just got told it, and now he's internalized it as his own issue, as part of his own like origin story, as part of his lore now. He's worse. He's not worse. He's the same. He doesn't lie as like flagrantly as Brendan, but he definitely has that ability to like weave his own narratives in his head to make himself sound awesome. You know, I don't think he lies about other things he achieves, but he definitely, you know, concocts these fucking arcs, these anime arcs for himself. You know, these different plot lines. He's a wild guy.
Time he's brought up how scared he is of dying and people not remembering and celebrating him. He clearly has some deep issues.
Yeah, big up Coil in the chat. Thank you for joining, my friend. What's good, Coil? I hope you're good.
Going on from his childhood, you know, fear of abandonment or something like that. He reminds me of one of those people who are scared to be alone. I've known a few people like that myself. They always have to be around others, and when they don't, they become super stressed.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what makes me think that Bert doesn't really care anymore about whether he gets positive or negative attention. He just wants the attention however he can get it.
That's the thing. I don't think Bert has ever cared. That's where they have a similarity with Adam 22. Adam 22 is the same. Adam 22, I think, has got to a point, or he's always been like this personally. He just wants to be in the news. He's desperately wants to be famous. He loves the attention he gets from it. He fucking enjoys it. Almost like, you know what? It's similar. Like Casey Neistat. Casey Neistat is another one. Casey Neistat is another one who, for a long time, again, this is a weird segue, but Casey Neistat would always complain about random people showing up to his studio and like knocking on the door and trying to say hi and shit. But he always features his studio on his vlogs, makes it very clear where it is. He always includes cuts in his vlogs where random people shout, "Hey Casey," down the street. He always includes it. He fucking loves the attention, right? So if you don't like people showing up at your fucking studio, if you don't like people fucking, you know, disrupting your day or messing about with your work, maybe make it clear that there's a separation between your content side and your life side. But he melds them together, and he always features it in his vlogs, so it obviously encourages some of that bad behavior. But with Bert, I personally think the fact that he's never, to give him credit, he's never really crashed out on the comments. He's never really gone crazy like Bert, like Brendan, you know, with the whole homeless cats rant. Remember the whole? You remember the fucking? Let's see if I can find it, actually. The homeless cats rant. Brendan. Let's see if someone's got it. Someone must have it, right? Yeah, there we go. This one, right? Bert's never had one of these moments, so to give him some credit, you know, he definitely just loves the attention. Either way.
For the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts. I view those people the same I'd view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. It literally does not matter to me. I mean, because someone, the person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, you know, it's just, it does not matter. It does not matter to me. So when people lets that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. What do you care? It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile.
That's a good example.
Who cares? Even a homeless guy. If a homeless guy was just creating a profile and talking shit, it doesn't matter.
So at least Bert doesn't have one of these. For all the negative attention he gets, for all the critique, he's never had a crash out like this. So I think that is a clear sign that he loves the fucking negative. He loves the attention. Negative or positive, he loves it. When people talk about him, like, he probably secretly enjoys that he has these videos on YouTube with millions of views about how the downfall of fucking Bert. He fucking loves it because it means that he's important. It means people care about him.
I used to think that he was just genuinely oblivious to all the hate that he gets, but he's clearly aware of it now, but likes to create his own narrative so he can sleep at night. For example, that story he was telling about getting off the plane after reading that comment about him and Tom not being funny anymore, and 5 people coming up to him and saying, "We love what you do, thanks for the laughs," etc. Exactly, yeah. First of all, I doubt it was 5 people. It was probably like 1 or 2.
That's the thing. Thank you, Podcast Crew, for saying it. He's fucking specified it. I didn't realize a number. But saying 5 people came up to an airport is a bit much. You're not fucking Tom Cruise. 5 people, maybe 1. That's possible, especially in LA, especially the flights that they take. Right, they're probably in major comedy club hotspots. They're usually around the times of the weekend where most people are flying. It makes sense why he would see 1 person, but to say 5 people, come on, bro, 5. Most people as well, myself included, if I see somebody I know that's famous, I might not even say nothing. I might just be like, hey, what's up? I might do a little head nod or like, thumbs up or something. But I bet in Bert's head, because he lies often or he twists the truth, I bet he counts a little head nods or like people like whispering to their friends and looking over at him. He counts that as somebody saying, oh, I love your stand-up. You're amazing. Please keep drinking. Please taking your top off. He kind of does that thing. He kind of takes the truth, which is different from Brendan. Brendan just outright lies. That's my stance. Brendan just outright will pathologically lie to make himself sound better, right? Brian kind of asks him, hey, have you ever met Kanye? He's like, yeah. Just straight up lies. Whereas at least with Bert, he will take a nugget of truth and then just spin it. So maybe if you ask Bert, did you meet Kanye? He'll be like, no, I was around him and I don't think he liked the way I was drinking. So he might have been around him, but he probably didn't notice he was like he was drinking, but he added that a little bit on top of it just to make him seem a bit cooler. So you got one guy that's a pathological liar in Brendan, and you got one guy who's an embellisher in Bert. Choose your fighter.
And Bert probably mistakes being recognized by people for being celebrated. I can imagine people going up to Bert and asking him if he's that guy and having a laugh about it, similar to Targetgate, where Bert was approached by 2 kids asking if he was a YouTuber, but he insisted he was just.
By the way, I just clocked this. I love in the video how he got really defensive. He crossed his arms. No? Don't you find that funny? Bert's talking to a kid in Target who's asking him, hey, are you famous? Because he sees him with all his camera equipment. And Bert immediately gets into a defensive pose. He crosses his arms, right? Body language is a fucking bitch, isn't it?
Him if he's that guy and having a laugh about it, similar to Targetgate, where Bert was approached by 2 kids asking if he was a YouTuber, but he insisted he was just a comedian. And the irony is, I don't know if Bert realizes this, but the internet is a much bigger place than real life.
Exactly.
That's not necessarily a good thing, but I'm sure he gets more haters than supporters. Mm-hmm. For every 1 fan that comes up to him on the streets, there's 10 people online that think he's a clown. At least it seems like he's leaning into it at this point and monetizing it until it disappears. I mean, how much longer can he keep going up on stage to tell his machine story, then crap his pants, wipe it on a white t-shirt and hold it up to a cheering crowd? I'll tell you what though, one thing to really look out for is when the sponsors start dropping off. I think that's why they knew they had to start their own vodka company, so they always have something to sell their audience when everything else dries up. But anyway, that's my breakdown of the latest.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true. I don't think they started the vodka brand because of that. I think they just started it because it's money. They don't want to leave money on the table. I think somebody came to them with that proposition. Hey, 2 bears, you are 2 middle-aged white dudes. One of you looks like an alcoholic. The other one looks like you're in recovery, all right? Because Tom's got that recovery glow. Somebody that kind of recently quit drugs and alcohol and suddenly got into fitness at fucking 50 and shit, right? So, he's still got that fucked up face, but he kind of obviously doesn't look as fat as Bert. So I think a company approached Bert and Tom. That's my theory. Some sort of beverage company approached them, said, hey, we've got this bottle of vodka we want to sell, white label, put your own branding on it. Because have you noticed they haven't really spoken about, they don't really talk much about how much they worked in terms of taste testing and getting the recipe right and what barrels they use, if they use corn or not. They didn't get into any of that specific, details of how they made the vodka, how they developed it. It's mostly been a branding thing, from the merch, from how they launched it in Vegas and shit during the Super Bowl. It was never really about the taste ever. So I think most likely a company reached out to them and just said, hey, you can have partnership shares or whatever. Maybe a rate, but mostly partnership stakes or something, percentages, from sales, and then go from there. But I don't think it's a long-term future play. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case at all. And when will it end? Never. It will end when he decides to end it. It's never going to end. They're going to write this until the wheel falls off. These guys that's why I kind of admired for a small time Ari Shafir and fucking Joey Diaz. At least they quit, At least they decided, okay, cool, I've had enough. I'm going to quit now. People don't quit. These guys don't quit their pods. They just keep on going and run them into the ground. There is no such thing as quitting. There is no such thing as, okay, cool, I've had enough now. It doesn't exist for these guys. They will run their shits into the fucking ground. Into the fucking ground. So, yeah. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Honestly, the only one who actually tasted their Brendan in making the papa. Oh yeah, true. That's true. That's a very good point, actually. One looks like an alcoholic. Big up Josie. But yeah, what can you do? Big up Josie. Hope you're well, my dear. Hope you're well. Let's continue. Let's continue. So we did that. We did some Bert stuff. Let's move on. Let's play this one. Yo, American judicial system, the court system is fucked up. Look at this post, courtesy of Chiracology. Look at this post, courtesy of Chiracology. The American justice system is fucking brutal. Look at this post. Look at this, please. Damn, this post is on Reddit. A bitch I used to fuck back in the day got 30 years for stealing $20 worth of sunglasses. She was offered 3 years and took it to trial and lost. I know she hate life right now, dumb bitch. And the title is Career Shoplifter Headed to Prison After Using Soft-Sided Cooler to Scoop 20,000 worth of Sunglasses. They gave her 30 years for stealing 20k worth of sunglasses. 30 fucking years. 30 years. 3-0. Can you imagine how much that would hurt you if you were offered 3 years on a plea deal and then you took it to trial like an idiot and then you got 30 years for stealing fucking sunglasses? Can you imagine how much that would hurt? Oh my God. I would consider offing myself. I swear to God. I would consider offing myself. I would consider tying a rope or some sort of sweatshirt around my fucking neck and doing a good Epstein. Do you know what I mean? I'm not having it. Imagine getting 30 years for stealing. Honestly, man, what the fucking fuck is going on? But to be fair, as bad as she made a decision to go to trial, this is also an indication of how fucked up the court system is, right? How are you going to give someone 30 years for stealing sunglasses? Like, really? And then pedos or murderers or rapists, you know, get fucking super light sentences. 30 years for stealing sunglasses. Like, come on. That's a victimless crime. No one got fucking hurt. Like, she just stole some Gucci or Michael Kors sunglasses and tried to, you know, shot them to people in the hood. That happens all the time. There's always someone popping into a barbershop around the world, you know, trying to sell people fucking duvets. Like, the one that I go to in my local, there's a guy that comes around there, especially during the winter times. He gets money, bro. Like, the guys in there, they buy. You come in there with duvets, duvet covers, North Face jackets. Last time I saw him, he came in with what? What did he have last time? Like, oh, he had like an air fryer thing he was selling. Like, those guys make money, bro. And it comes straight off the fucking shop floor. Do you know what I mean? Straight off the shop floor with the tags still. And sometimes these fucking guys are such good thieves, right? Such good shoplifters. They'll steal the fucking jacket from the shop floor and they'll still have all the tags on it. So it's not even like they take off the tag so it doesn't go through the metal detector. They still have the tags on it so they can show to you that it's legit. Like, yeah, look, here's a North Face jacket. Here's a fucking Canada Goose. Here's a Columbia coat. Do you know what I mean? Here's a Nike tracksuit. Absolutely crazy, but yeah, thoughts and feelings to this young lady. 30 years for stealing sunglasses is absolutely abhorrent, really, really abhorrent. But getting offered a 3-year plea deal and then going to court or taken to trial is insane. She thought she could get away with it. 3 years is nothing, bro. 3 years, you might even get out in 2 with good behavior, depending on what you did. Fucking hell, what a big L. So head up to this girl, keep your head up. Hope you get through it without any trouble. But 30 years, and the thing is, it's funny when you steal sunglasses to steal, or when you're you're a career shoplifter, fair, but spending 30 years in prison is definitely going to turn you into a hardened criminal. Stealing sunglasses could be looked at as like a means to an end because you're trying to hustle, you're trying to keep food on the table. But if somebody puts you in prison for 30 years, you're not going to come out a decent human being. You're not going to come out a well-adjusted member of society. You're going to come out on fucking, I wouldn't say demon time, but you're going to come out on some smoke. You know what I mean? You're going to want to fuck people up. You're going to want to like kill, steal, and kill and steal some more. You know? It actually turns you into a hardened criminal. So it has the opposite effect that people want. It really does have the opposite effect. It doesn't actually do what people think it's gonna do. There is no rehabilitation. There is no rehabilitation. Like, no one gets rehabilitated that goes to prison for that amount of time. It fucks you. It fucks you. Exactly. That's a good point, Screw. You're not coming out. 30 years, you're probably gonna get into some passa. You probably won't even come out anyway. That's you done. God damn it, bro. So force some feelings to her. Force some feelings to her. Moving on. Do you remember when I said to you guys that I'm surprised how people who are complete dickheads keep making it in life? And I think I went on that big rant about the fucking chili sauce guy, David Chang, suing all these small, chili crunch Asian small businesses. Yeah, I guess it's an Asian condiment that they use on dishes, chili flakes with other crunch, I think crispy garlic and other things in there. And David Chang is basically trying to trademark the term chili crunch, which is fucking obscene because it's a descriptive term for the thing that's sucking in a jar. And I said in the thing, it's funny that David Chang has been so successful because every time I see his name mentioned in the news or I just hear him speak, he sounds like a cunt. He sounds like a piece of shit. So I was wondering, maybe that whole adage that people have about, oh, you should be a nice guy, or you should treat people nice on your way up because you might see them on your way down. Maybe all those sayings is cap. Maybe actually the truth to life is actually having a bit of cunt in you, having a bit of piece of shit in you, actually will help you go a long way in life. Actually, that's the actual truth about it. And where's evidence of it? Adam 22. He's proof of it. Look at this fucking clip and look at how unnecessarily rude this guy is. And think about how if you'd be able to get away with this in real life, if he wasn't paying these two young men to sit with him on a couch and do a podcast, do you think he'd be able to talk to people like this? Look at this. Look at this.
Basketball.
They had the most popular players.
Guys,
that was the big three.
We have to take turns talking here because this
wasn't the most popular. Nothing.
Only Chris Bosh though.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
we can't all just talk at the same time.
Oh,
okay,
go
this is ridiculous. The difference between basketball and music.
You say he's got in front of him and he's waving his hands. Like, who are you waving your hands in front of? As if he wants to as if he went to click his fingers and say to shut up. Look, what is this?
Don't do that.
We can't all just talk.
Don't do that.
We can't all just talk.
Don't do that.
We can't all just talk.
What the fuck is he doing?
Don't do that.
What's
We
he
can't
doing?
all just
Put
talk.
his hands on his mouth.
Don't do that.
We can't.
And I think this is a weird power play. It's a weird power play in that he says it a lot of time with like the term bad podcasting, right? It's dumb as well because I don't even know what he's talking about when he says bad podcasting. Bad podcasting effectively just means he doesn't have enough time to talk. He feels like he needs more time to talk uninterrupted. That's what bad podcasting is. People are not allowing him to speak uninterrupted for a prolonged period of time. But this whole bad podcasting thing he does when people are talking is almost like a little bit of a control thing. It's like when you're saying something or you're telling a story to your friend and they are overly trying to correct your grammar or ask you unnecessary details to kind of derail you, right? It almost feels like a control thing. Like, okay, I'm not gonna let you get your shit off. I'm gonna keep interrupting and then kind of put you off, and then eventually you're gonna hurry up the story and move on because you're getting annoyed that I keep interrupting you. I think that's the case because who does this shit? Imagine, like, why can't you just commit? Like, what is this? Like, putting your hands up in front of people. Like, who are you? You want to slap people's hands, like, and he could only get away with doing this because he's paying them, but also because he's been, very successful in his field, so he's seen a certain way. But you can tell this guy's a cock. You can tell that he's never ever actually faced the consequences of his actions in terms of being punched in the face for being disrespectful. Because what the fuck are you doing? Why are you waving your hands in the air to me? Like, am I a dickhead? Do you know what I mean? Like, am I a dickhead? Please let me know. Am I a fucking dickhead? Because what the fuck is this? Because it's not even that bad. They're having a little conversation beside them, but let them finish. And then when they finish talking, be like, hey, but by the way, guys, let's try not to let's not do like side conversations. Let's try and include a whole so for the show. It's not that difficult. You don't have to do this.
But nothing.
Only Chris Bosh though.
Don't do that.
Touched him.
Don't do that.
What the fuck is that? What are you doing? Honestly, man, I absolutely hate this shit. I detest stuff like that. And obviously, talking about detesting stuff like that, the update is hilarious. So DW Flame got into some passer with Adam 22. He decided to walk off one time because Adam 22 said he had bad bitch energy during a podcast, which obviously DW Flame didn't take too well. And then DW Flame the next day came back on No Jumper on the live show, walked in. Obviously, guess what? Adam 22 wasn't there. Shock surprise, and he let it be known what what his problem was with Adam 22, and why he didn't like the whole bad bitch energy thing. And I think he made a good point. He makes several good points on here. And I'm gonna let the clip play, and I'm gonna interject and give you some of my opinions. So this is DW Flame goes off on Adam and says fuck No Jumper. I definitely agree with him on that. Let's play the clip.
Yeah. Hey, that's crazy, right? When we talk about it, this gotta be scripted. This gotta be scripted.
What's up, cuz?
Yo, big up Zan. Big up, by the way, big up Zan Princess. Big up fucking Zan Princess.
Yo,
Hey,
the
Josh,
universe is universal.
Where Adam at? Adam here? Yeah, tell Cutter come in here too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this shit straight right here, cuz all that weird shit, all that gay shit, bitch shit that niggas be playing, I don't play that, cuz. If you gotta do that type of shit to be at No Jumper, nigga, fuck No Jumper, 23rd Street, nigga. I don't play that. Nowhere. I have never let a nigga play like that. I only left yesterday because I was off that Henny. I know how I get.
What I just
on
say.
23rd Street.
What I just say.
I be on bunk skunk in this motherfucker on Insane Crip. You don't play with niggas like me. You play with niggas like Big Sad, niggas who snitching like that. Niggas who you play with bitch ass niggas like that. You don't play like that. I don't know about nobody else, but I don't need No Jumper, nigga.
Oh,
and that's the truth. I've been booming before No Jumper, nigga. Been had shows on, being cracking, being a nigga. On 23rd Street, I ain't a nigga who let nobody talk to me crazy, nigga. I'm really like that on Insane Crip, nigga. On Insane, I come heavy everywhere I go. If I wanted to blow up, ain't nothing in the building could have stopped me. Nobody, nigga, security, nothing. On Insane Crip, I shut shit down for real. That's the difference, though. That's the difference. I don't play like that. I don't play with the gay community. I'm not gay, so I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? And
I love it. I love that how Adam 22's inability to modulate himself and this need for content over everything, where he wants to basically, because he obviously said that bad bitch energy thing to get a reaction out of DW Fame. So clearly he got what he wanted. But I don't like the fact that how he refuses to take any accountability for things that he says. He thinks he can live in a world where he can say what he wants and no one should ever be pressed by it. Not to the point of wanting to physically attack him or walk out. You should always be, there's no limit to what somebody can say to you, to your face, and it's fine. Which is interesting because, the last time he was on one of those shows, and I forgot who that guy was, the bald black guy, was saying some mad shit to him, Adam 22 walked out. So clearly people have limits. But for some reason, Adam 22 thinks on his show, on his channel, he can say what he wants, poke people, try to get them to react a certain way. But if they react with violence, if they react with aggression, he then starts to mock them and act like they can't use their words. It's like, no, some guys don't want to use their words. Some guys don't just don't play with certain things. And you have to realize pretty quickly, especially as a dude, I think maybe women kind of deal with it differently, but I think as dudes, you realize pretty quickly who you can joke with in your friendship group and who you can't. Don't get me wrong, it is sometimes annoying if you have a friend in your group who can't take a joke. Everyone's getting cracked on, everyone's getting ragged, everyone's getting kind of dissed and stuff, and you've got this one friend who if you say one thing to, he fucking blows up. It's annoying, I get it, but you know where they stand though. You know what they're on, so it's no surprise if they do go crazy and try and crash out or try and fight you. You're not surprised. So DW Flame, if it's me, and again, I don't know much about the guy, I don't know much about his music, don't know much about him as a personality, but it'll be pretty easy to read someone like that and see, okay, this guy doesn't really take too well to these type of jokes, and then just do it to somebody else. It's not that difficult. And the other thing I want to say too, on top of this, No Jumper was never that kind of place, because I think he says somewhere, who did he say it to? I think in this clip maybe, later on, there's the assertion that Adam 22 is saying where he wants to make No Jumper now to be the place of like that white boy, gay humor joke thing, content side of things, and also a mix of the hood shit. But it's never been that weird content, that weird joke stuff anyway. No Jumper was never a place where people just do like edgy jokes for the sake of doing edgy jokes. It was just like a fun, informative channel where you got to watch interviews with up-and-coming artists, established artists, and also when they started doing live shows and podcasts, you got a chance to kind of meet the co-hosts, to get to know them, have them share their lives or react to certain news on the fucking, certain topics on the news. But it was never like, oh, here's a place where you're gonna get edgy gay jokes and shit. It was never that place. So the fact that he's turning it into that by himself is weird. And as a leader, lastly, as a leader, this is also evidence why the original cast why the previous cast left. Because Adam doesn't operate like a boss. He operates like a co-host. Because why are you trying to tease or poke or provoke your host or your employees when you're the boss? Why are you doing that? Why are you trying to do that? Why are you trying to get a reaction out of them? That should be left to the other co-host. Maybe that's their job, or maybe somebody underneath you. But you as a fucking founder, a leader, an owner of the company, why are you doing that? It's such an odd thing. But again, it's evidence of why the other crew left. Because the other crew left because guess what? Adam 22 wanted to gossip and talk about another employee to another employee, and then eventually the other employee told somebody else, and then it kind of got out and it got blew into some other thing. But that's proof that Adam 22 is a terrible like, he might be good at making a business because he obviously did No Jumper, and they're super successful and they're still around now to this day. That's obviously evidence, but he's definitely not a good leader. He's definitely not a good manager. He's definitely not a good people person. I would go too far as saying that I don't even think he's that great of a content creator. I'm not gonna lie. I think No Jumper's got to a point now, like, if Adam 22 stepped away and wasn't on camera as much, I don't think you'd notice. I really don't think so. I think they've got enough shows, enough hosts with enough personality that they could just keep it going. I don't really think it needs Adam 22. Like, he's not that integral to the success of the channel, in my opinion. So I find all this stuff bizarre, odd, and weird, but it makes me happy to know that I made the right decision not continuing to watch No Jumper content, because I don't watch it at all. Apart from the clips I see on the Reddit, I don't watch this stuff at all. So I'm happy I did, because, it's a whole shit show over there.
That's why even I have my own show now, because that kind of separates me from having to play so much with niggas. I don't, and I understand certain shit, like niggas play like that. That's how y'all play. But I ain't never, have I ever played with you? Any of y'all?
But that's what I said when you left. I'm like, some niggas play, some niggas don't. Cause even in jail,
but
you can play.
Because even with him just saying, he just, all he was saying is, I think niggas supposed to hit me up to let me know where we going. That's what but anywhere around the bitch where I'm like, my brothers in there wasn't here, because my brothers be like, DW, cuz you doing too much. They know I'm about to do too much. You know what I'm saying?
It too.
I didn't want to reach across there. Adam, I know Adam, cuz. Like, Adam, we be chilling, cuz. I ain't want to reach across the table, slap the shit out you, cuz.
I would have loved to have seen that. DW, man, you should have done it. I would have loved to have seen DW grab Adam 22 by the scruff of his fucking shirt and just slap the fuck out of him. Oh, that'd be so gratifying. I think Adam 22 is way in need of a punch and a slap more than academics. I want to see Adam 22 get slapped up way more than academics. I swear to God. Way more. Way more. Come on, man.
I ain't saying I'm a gangster for real, cuz. 23rd Street, like, bro. Like, I ain't saying Crip, so I kind of like, just chill. Even when I left, I wasn't mad.
DW gotta get some chapstick on those lips though, no homo. DW, you need some Vaseline or some fucking, what's the brand I've got here? DW needs a bit of a Burt's Bee on those lips, my friend. That's from raging. When you're angry, sometimes your lips dry out, do you know what I mean? Because you're fucking spitting out all the hate for the white man, because you're hating yourself for being employed by one and needing his money, or not needing, but getting paid by him, and you're also fucking just furious that you didn't do. Because the worst thing for a man is to be involved in some sort of altercation and you don't do the thing that you would have done in your head, and then you're thinking about it the next day. It's the worst. You're replaying it. You should have said, I should have done this, I should have said that to him, and then he would have said that to me, and I would have done that, and I would have did this. It's the worst thing ever. So DW probably spent 24 hours just pacing up and down his house, pacing up and down, like fuck. And that sort of stuff makes your lips dry.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, cuz I don't
play that breather. You had to take a lap, cuz.
I don't play that. I know me, DW, though, because I ain't saying I get to turning up on everything. I ain't saying Crip. And the last time every time I go off my instinct or my first thought, nigga, I end up in jail for a long time. That's why
No, bro.
niggas like, oh, DW should have shut up. It's a bunch of marks. Bunch of mark ass niggas telling me what I should have did. Nigga, I'm in the same crib. You niggas ain't never did nothing.
That's a narrative.
Nigga.
You should have did something to Adam.
Oh, you should have, nigga.
I went to sleep when I was young.
Nigga, you wear thongs.
See, I was gonna explode right off back, but I know Adam is in this case, he's a fool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said he's gonna slap up Adam. I want to hear what Adam has to say about this. He said he would have. Fucking hell, Sharp is living well, innit? Yo, hey, church. You know, Sharp is living well. He's got that glow in it. He's got that fucking eating well tummy in it. Sharp is living well. The jewels are still on. The chaps are heavy. The watch is bussing. The shades are dark. The cup is always filled with a drink. He's got that good fucking cough syrup brand on. Sharp is living well. Yeah, church. You know what it is. Church. You know what it is. Let's continue.
Fools don't know no better.
But did you think he wanted something from you at that moment?
Who,
Like, it was
Adam?
all staged to
Oh
get you
yeah,
to
no,
come
I
out
don't
your
know
shell?
what the fuck. And you know me, I
Yeah.
sit for the most part,
Yeah.
guys. I sit back and chill. He like, as soon as he said he about to say something, I'm like, "Cut, don't
You
do
was
that."
too calm
I
inside,
said, "Don't
you know
do
what I'm
that."
saying?
Yeah.
Right before he said that.
Yo, Zan Princess, I love you and stuff, but you gotta shut up. When mandem are talking mandem talk, you gotta shut up. Like, you gotta shut up. This is probably why women get annoyed when guys get in girls' business. Like, when the mandem are talking, just shut up and, you know, look pretty and just sit there and just nod or disagree if you want to in your head. But please, shut the fuck up.
I pointed that out earlier. I said
He said, "I said don't do that."
Oh,
I just told you don't do that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
You get what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
since I don't like when Adam get here, it's gonna be the same energy. I'm gonna say the same shit. 23rd Street, nigga. I'm always saying I wish he was here right now. I didn't come in thinking he wasn't here. I was gonna holler at Cub being here.
Or would he would have slapped him up? Do you think DW would have slapped up Adam soon too? Yo, big up, appreciate you, brother.
Dog, I was just about a super chat to ask you to do a Lil Sharp Rob impression.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, church? Church, you know what it is. You know? What's his other phrase? Call Dago. Call Dago. Big up NJ Ranger. Big up NJ Ranger.
Because me personally, I would say I'm one of the most respectful people on the whole podcast. Ain't one person got into it with me.
Exactly.
One person be like, nothing. I went same crib, nigga. And Adam, what's up? Cause I ain't got no clips. A CEO podcast up.
On in St. Crip, my nigga. What am I say? On London, my nigga. Huh? On fucking Canning Town, my nigga. On Custom House, my nigga. Huh? On Newer, my nigga. Huh? On Dawson, my nigga. On Hackney, my nigga. On Brixton, my nigga. On Nasty Crew, my nigga. On Deja Vu FM, my nigga. On Grime Daily, my nigga. Huh? On GRM Daily. On knock the shit out of y'all. On Insane Crib.
Up or nothing. Everybody else shit going up. What's up, cuz? I always say my shit going up without niggas posting my shit and all that. What's up on 23rd? I'm trying to figure out what's really going on. I'm in same crib, cuz don't play this. I'm a real nigga. You don't fuck with a real nigga's character. You got bitch ass niggas. You got bitch ass niggas who sitting at home on a blow up mattress, thinking you could get somebody killed from thinking they could play with me. You get what I'm saying? I could go outside and a nigga think because he seen on No Jumper a nigga play.
You see who?
Jesus Christ, get someone killed. Yo, DW was mad. He did not like that fucking. He did not like that fucking bad bitch energy joke at all. He did not like that at all. You get someone killed. Fucking hell.
In the chat, trying to be funny right now.
Man, his career
over.
Bunky out.
No, but I'm just saying though, cause like,
yeah, big up Ricky Pitcher on beans and toast. Exactly. On beans and cheese. On beans and cheese, my nigga. On salsa on the cookie, my nigga. Huh? Salsa con cookie, my nigga. Huh? Salsa e cookie, my nigga. On hamburguesa y queso, my nigga. Huh? On patatas fritas, my nigga.
Big Sad. Big Sad. I already, man, Big Sad.
You
Hey,
crushed
no,
your
look,
nigga.
no
Yeah,
disrespect.
On Princess Diana, on Pim's Cup. Big up Jared Mellerick on fish and chips, my nigga.
Hey, no disrespect.
On milk, exactly. Big up Younger Vibes on milk. On milk. On milk, my nigga. On wig. On weird, my nigga. Huh? On any facet, my nigga.
No disrespect to the PBGs, to the hood that Big Sad used to be from, but Big Sad ain't never seen so many ARs on Cadillac. Nigga,
on,
he
man.
ain't never seen so many niggas outside on Cadillac.
Let's chill out a bit. Let's not incriminate ourselves. Let's not get a Rico. Let's not get a no jumper Rico on our case, my friend. Let's not end up like fucking, Casanova 2 times, because he kind of reminds me of Casanova 2 times. But let's not do that, my friend. Let's just rein it in. Let's rein it in. Let's not talk about ARs and other semi-automatic weapons, please.
Patrolling your shit.
Hey.
Like y'all, come on.
Hey. You still on TV.
Yeah, shout out to my niggas though,
Yeah,
from PBG.
yeah.
Shout out to my niggas out.
Okay. Anyway, you get the gist. I hope DW Flame slaps the shit out of fucking Adam 22. Are they actually live now at the moment? Let's see if they're live, because I would love to see what the static is like. What's the vibe like? Are they live right now? Yeah, they are. They're not live. Cool, they're not live. They're gonna be live later, but we'll check it out later. Anyway, let's move on. Let's fucking move on to something else, my friends. If you're enjoying the show, you like what you see, please make sure you like in the stream chat. Get those likes up for me down below. Get those likes up for me down below. I'm just checking now. I've only got fucking 33. Come on, brothers. Do me a favor. 33 likes ain't enough. Get that up for me. Do me a favor. Slap that like. Slap that like. Appreciate you, my friends. Appreciate you, my friends. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Where is it? 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 I'm just trying to find what I want to see. Oh, where'd I put it? Did not put it here. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, cool. Brothers and sisters, have you guys seen what's happening with academics? Academics is going through it. Academics is back. Sorry, academics drama is back. Academics drama is back. You want to know why I know it's back? You want to know why I know it's back? You want to know why I know? You want to know why I know? I'll tell you why I know. Look at this. Look at this fucking post. Look at this fucking post, courtesy of the academics fucking subreddit. Look at this. Academics chat subreddit. Shay Glizzy back at it again. Let's play this. Look, I'll just watch this screenshot. Y'all want to hear a joke? Shay Glizzy says on the Instagram, which is the infamous X, the one that hit Brett, that hit him. All sorts of things, right? So crazy. The one that did mad shit, whatever. And the one he's been simping for. So she posts a screenshot of academics. I guess it's some sort of audio clip. It's another clip there. Academics telling people I'm crazy, but crying over the phone. Nasty work. All this crazy shit stops today. Go wipe your nose, kid. Jesus Christ. So she's exposing him. What's another thing?
You know that, like,
okay. Oh, is that a video? What's that? Academics literally crying and pouring his heart out, using words like gaslighting while his girlfriend smirks and records a conversation. So academics is on the phone crying to his girlfriend. What's academics saying here? Let's hear this.
You know that, like, I've been literally sitting here hurting and wondering why you won't come to me. You know I've been, like, begging you to come. You know I've been literally just, like, upset, hurt, damaged over you, and, like, you just ignore all that, and then you're like, oh no, the reason why I don't do that is because you got a distance. That's gaslighting.
No way is that academics. No way is that academics simping out on the fucking phone.
You know that, like, I've been literally sitting here.
He's even using those fucking, oh God almighty, Ack. What are you doing, bro? No composure.
Hurting and wondering why.
Heard it. What's that word? Heard it. Is that a word? Hurted.
I'm literally sitting here hurting and wondering why you won't come to me. You know.
Wondering why you won't come to me. Academics, man. Oh, you're going out real sad, my guy.
I've been, like, begging you to come. You know, I've been literally just, like, upset, hurt, damaged over you, and like you just ignore all that, and then you're like, oh no, the reason why I don't do that is because you got a miss it. That's gaslighting. So
is this AI? It's another. It sounds a bit odd, isn't it? I don't know. Is it actually academics? It sounds a bit strange.
know that like I've been literally sitting here hurting and wondering why you won't come to me. You know I've been like begging you to come.
It sounds odd, isn't it? It sounds a bit strange. The voice inflections. Yeah, young old vibes. That's it. That's her. That's the girl. That's the girl. That's the girl. It might be AI, innit? Because everyone's doing this now. Because you could basically input people's, content into a fucking AI language learning module and stuff, and basically for the most part it can spit out, some sort of clip that can make them sound like a person said something, and you could write the whole script yourself. Because this just sounds weird. It doesn't really sound like
You know that like I've been literally sitting here hurting.
Yo, big up.
Internet gangsters love to self-incriminate. Bean cheese, 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 bean cheese.
I missed that one as well. Fuck, I missed that one. Sorry, my friend. I missed that one. My wrist wasn't really limber. I need to loosen my wrist. But big up, sanguine brood. Yeah, they do. It's an unfortunate process. It's an unfortunate state of affairs. What can we do? But yeah, still, I still put the onus on Adam to the blame, because he's the one that's platforming all these goons and gangsters. He wants them to act away. He wants them to get freaky. He wants them to fucking crash out, and they crash out, and then he's surprised, or people didn't act surprised when they crash out. It's fucking dumb. What's up? What did I do there? Undo that one. Oops. I think I deleted someone's message by accident. Who did I delete message by? Okay, cool. Sorry, my friend. My finger got crazy there. I deleted something by accident, but I think you should be back now. Cool. Let's continue. Academics literally is a cuck part 2. What's this one? Academics asking his girlfriend why she's ice cold after crying, pouring his heart out on the phone. Let's see. Do we think this is academics? Let's listen closely.
Talk to me when I called you yesterday, and I called you 50 million times, and you finally answered because like you're whoever guy you're with, the person said, damn, why your phone keep blowing up? You know what you fucking look at me and say, nigga, stop talking to me. I'm going on a fucking date. You know when I called you like nights ago when you were at some nigga's apartment, and nigga, I watched your fucking location. You know what I was even thinking? I'm like, bro, if anytime I ever was doing bad and you called me, nigga, I fucking ran out of there trying to get home to go.
This can't be academics. This can't be academics. This sounds so pathetic. This can't be him. I know he's pathetic. I know he's pathetic. This can't be him. This can't be him. Oh, by the way, yeah, sorry, NJ Ranger. I think my fat fucking fingers pressed you by accident and I hid you, but I unhid you. So you're back. You're back. Don't worry, NJ Ranger. You're back. My fat fingers. I have loads of moments in my life, quiet moments of rage, where I'm typing on my iPhone 14 Max, what version of iPhone do I have? I have a Pro Max, right? What fucking number do I have? I don't even know what number I have. Which one do I have? What do I have? I have an iPhone 14 Pro Max, right? So you'd imagine the Pro Max is the bigger one, so you got fat fingers and you got big hands, you could probably use it better. I don't think so. I actually still make loads of fucking typos. It fucking incorrectly goes, it does return, it does this, like, it's annoying. It's just annoying. And I don't know if it's because I got a screen protector on it, or because I'm just I've got shitty hands, but I usually touch loads of weird things that I shouldn't touch, so it is what it is. Let's continue. This doesn't sound like fucking him, does it? I don't think it sounds like academics.
Want to talk to me when I called you yesterday, and I called you 50 million times, and you finally answered because like you're whoever guy you're with, the person said, damn, why your phone keep blowing up? You know what you fucking look at me and say, nigga, stop talking to me. I'm going on a fucking date. You know when I called you like nights ago when you were at some nigga's apartment, and nigga, I watched your fucking location. You know what I was even thinking? I'm like, bro.
Oh, the stutter though. The stutter. What do you think about the stutter? Is a stutter AI? By the way, there's a little stutter there. Can AI add stutters to your voice? The stuttering is weird. What do you think about the stuttering? There's stuttering in there. Can AI do that?
I watched your fucking location. You know what I was even thinking? I'm like, bro, if anytime I ever was doing bad and you called me, nigga, I fucking ran out of there trying to get home to go talk to you. Just to be like, baby, come on, you know I love you. I'm like I'm trying, nigga, you stayed there till 7 p.m. It just told me, it was like, bro, you have this woman, she doesn't give a fuck about you. You gotta get over this shit. Because she's going on with her life. She wouldn't do these things for you. You're calling her. She doesn't even care to explain. She doesn't even care to whatever. My nigga, you were talking to her like, this is what's like hurt me the most. You've had zero fucking emotion. There's nothing that even says, baby, you know I love you. You know, like, I still want to spend my life with you, but like,
if it is him, it makes sense because he is quite an emotional guy. So I would understand why he gets triggered when people don't. That's one thing. Academics kind of thrives on attention, right? He thrives on attention. He thrives on that sort of stuff. So I can see a scenario where academics would be a bit hurt if somebody doesn't give him the attention that he wants back or that he's putting out there. Like the worst way you could probably hurt academics if you're a girl is just by ignoring him. You know? Just completely ghosting him, completely not replying back to his texts and shit. That would kill him. Do you know what I mean? So maybe this might be him. But I don't know. It just sounds weird. Another one. Anyway, let's do this. Sympedemics is at it again. This is more Shay Glizzy screenshots from her Instagram. I guess this is meant to be academics texting her. We got no proof that it's him though. It says act there. Forever, I literally have done so much for you. How could you do this? I want to hear your voice. Answer me and talk to me. Where did this go wrong? I sent you a flight. Just tell me the truth. You owe me that at least. You've been at this nigga apartment all day. You really just done... How do you know where she is? Get on the flight, okay? You're a clown. Just leave me alone. Answer. I'm saying something. Answer for 2 minutes. I literally just got to ask this. Answer for 2 minutes and I won't call again. Cuckity, cuck. Another one. Big Che running circles around Ak. What's the next screenshot here? I cancelled the flight. Good night. I ain't with nobody. See why you do this dumb shit? Why are we arguing? We gotta stop arguing. How a simple back and forth turn into you doing this? Answer the phone. Why the hell did I just do that? Cheyenne, answer please. Cheyenne, answer. Why did you just do that? I have think no. This can't be academics. Oh my god, man. I have things planned. Wow, you're just gonna gaslight me? Probably got a nigga coming over? He's very concerned about the guys that she's fucking, isn't it? If that is him. This is so sad. We were just texting casually and you did that. Wow, can't believe you. You want to cheat on me that bad? I wonder if there's some sort of karmic retribution involved here. Like, how do people get involved with girls like this? Because this is fake. Imagine a girl that you used to be involved with going to the lengths of like faking voice, notes and faking text conversations. Imagine how unhinged the girls are that you're fucking talking to. Imagine how unhinged they are that they are all faking fucking voice notes and faking voice chat and chats to embarrass you on social media. Jesus Christ. He doesn't know how to pick them, innit? Another screenshot. Here's the lies, the messages of a self-claimed high-value man. So she's posting screenshots of academics calling her back-to-back, no caller ID. She says, if that went over your heads, the joke is academics keep it P, stop calling me, crying, then telling people that I'm crazy when you would delete yourself over love. Delete yourself over love? Fucking no. Okay. More screenshots that we already seen. Another one. Someone next to you not blowing my phone up is crazy. You left me for dead. I gave you my heart and the whole world. I promise no one is here, but it's okay. You're moving on. I even started pouring out my soul to your mum. What? You're asking the mum for help? You got it. You don't want me no more. I got the picture. Couldn't be love if you moved on this quick. Everybody know I've been sad cause of you. You mad cause you see me smiling after you left me for dead. We can go back to ignoring each other. I ain't do shit to hurt you. For you to try to torture me like that. You went on a date last night to fuck with me. It's okay. I loved you for so long. but I gotta love this new chapter. What? Delusional, but you're right. Okay, what way you treated me this last week is so crazy. I get it. Take it. I take fault. I'll always love you. I could never feel this void you experiencing in Houston. I love you. As I said in my messages before. Yeah, exactly. He's down irrevocably. This can't be real, man. This has to be chat GPT. This can't be real. I refuse. Academics is lame. I know it, but he can't be this lame. No way is he this lame. Oh, what's that? You left me. You put this out later and embarrassed me. I just wanted us to be back together. I took all the blame. You don't want me no more. I apologize. I wanted to bring it back. You said go away. I don't love you no more. I'll always love you. I wish we had kids. Academics shouldn't have kids, man. Please, academics, you don't need to have kids. Please leave the child rearing to other people. I can't change the past, and I know you're exploring. I can't be mad that you've told me a bunch of times you're single. I get it. You never loved me, and she hearts it. Yo, this girl's a demon. This girl's a fucking demon. She's letting him write all these fucking words, and then she hearts, you never loved me. Big up Shay Glizzy. She's a fucking demon. You never leave me. Double tap. LMAO, how can you like that? I gave you all my heart. Nigga, I've been begging for you back. Nigga, she doesn't want you, clearly. And the last one here. Damn Che. She posted a image of academics behind in the lab. This is Ak in the lab. Oh. Big up.
It took the Funny Willis trial for him to discover career women can be freaky. In 2024, maybe a career gal wouldn't be running your pockets and exposing you, bro.
That's a really good point. No, that's why I've never believed. That's why I always can't believe the narrative that these guys spin about, like when he talks about women and like relationships and like, you know, marriage and shit. Like he talks about relationships and love from a point of like actual authority. He tries to sound like some sort of like guru. It's like, academics, man, please. You know what I mean? Like, you just started fucking. Like, let's be for real. You know what I mean? Because you got money and stuff, I'm sure you can just fuck, you know, whatever you want at this point because you got a lot of clout and a lot of fame behind you. But let's not act like you have any knowledge of women in that regard. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's not play that game. So when he does all that sort of stuff, I really kind of tune out. I kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. So it's funny and it's obvious. And you can tell by how he's treated this girl or how he's got into the situation he's got into with this girl because she's way younger than him. I think if I'm not mistaken, she might be in her early 20s or something. And I remember I saw a post from somebody that's from where she's from. Where's she from? I think like Virginia or something. Somebody left a comment basically saying, yeah, she's well known in Virginia. She basically runs people's pockets, but you know, it's a pretty obvious game. And if academics did have knowledge or did have experience with women, he would have been able to spot who that girl was and what time she was on. He would have never been duped by her in the first place. And the fact that he was duped by her so easily, especially considering she's so young, it says more about him than it does about her. You know, she's just doing what she's meant to do. He was the one that should have been able to be like, chill, relax, leave me alone, fuck off. You know what I mean? It's just a bang, it's just a this. But the fact that he got into a relationship with her, moved her into his house and shit, gave her money, bought her a car, all this sort of wild shit, is proof that, you know, Sympedemics is in full effect, mate. Sympedemics is in fucking full effect. This is fucking wild. But yeah, Shay Glizzy is back, I guess. Shay Glizzy is fucking back. She's back in the fucking sector and she's letting her nuts hang, to be fair. To use a term from one of Axe's former friends or current friend, I don't know. But she's definitely letting her nuts hang. She's definitely letting her nuts hang. Absolutely crazy stuff to see in real time. There's actually more updates. I've just seen there's actually more updates. There's actually more fucking updates. Last ones, then we'll move on. What's this? I've already seen that one. The prize. What's this? Oh, this is a prize. You got demons to fight. Stop speaking about me. So this is which one's academics? This one, the red helmet, right? I'm assuming. So let's see. Do you think academics has hands? Let me know in the stream chat what you guys think. Do we think academics has hands? Does academics have hands? Yes or no? He's the one in the red. He's backing away a bit too much for me. Too much backing away. Let's see. I'll keep his hands up right now. That was good. That was good. That was really good actually. That lean back and right. That lean back right hook was pretty decent. Yeah, that was quite decent. Not enough power in it, but decent. Oof, not good. Not good at all. Oh, that guy's walking into the punches. Good counter right hand there by Ak.
Reset. Okay.
Not good. Not good. Oof. I could get beat up. He's not good at fighting at all. He definitely get beat up. No power. Oh, he can't run. Look how he's running. He's running. He's turning his back. Oh no! Look how he's running away. Look at Ak running away. Oh, stop! He's tired. Jesus Christ, bro! Oh my God! The end bit when he's gassed out because he's clearly tired. He doesn't want to show it. Oh my God! Look, he's running away. Look at running away. Look at that should be a new GIF. That should be a new fucking screenshot. I need that in my life. I need this in my fucking life. That is fucking brilliant. I need both. I need this as well. I need this. It's like the new Jordan logo. This is a new Jordan logo. Is that her laughing behind the camera? Nah, I'm gonna beat you up now too. If I'm boxing one of my guys behind the scenes with headgear on, and my girl is laughing, I'm gonna tell you to put the camera down, and I'm gonna beat you up. Domestic violence settings. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking hell. All those McDonald's and all that shit is finally coming home to roost, isn't it, right? Fair play, man. Fair play. Fair play. Fair fucking play. DEI loaded Kool-Aid is fucking funny. He looked like DEI Kool-Aid, man. Oh, academics, bro. He's just running away. A lot of them is running away, innit? Oh, that's a good little stop. That's a good little stop, innit? That's a good. He's not actually dodging. That's a good little roll of the shoulder, innit? Huh? It's not really a roll of the shoulder. Just pulls his arm back. That's a really good. That's a good video. He's just screenshot this. That's good. Huh? You can't touch me, motherfucker. Out of range. But fucking hell, man, that was embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. That might be up there with Meek Mill hitting the heavy bag. Meek Mill heavy bag video might be worse than this. I'm not gonna lie. He should have knocked this guy out straight from this position. When he leant in and lunged in with that right and he missed academics, he should have been able to counter right down the middle, straight on his chin, boop, and laid him out. Do you know what I mean? That should have been one to sit him down a bit, but he didn't. You know, he should have sat him down right here. When this kid missed there, he should have sat him down straight over the counter right. But fucking hell, academics out here boxing. Next update: Cheyenne's latest stories are just savage, absolutely savage. What's she saying now? What's her latest? Oh, we got that already. The realest shit she ever said. I could go on for days. The point is, I begged academics to leave me alone multiple times. Took 3 years just to see a lane with money. The relationship served its purpose at a time, but I don't even see you as a man now. You're still a 20 in your head, but you're really 35 playing Fortnite and drinking Henny for breakfast. I grew past you and just want to be detached from someone who is stuck. You know what's funny? I could understand this happening because I've known over the years that it's very interesting how quickly girls get over boys compared to the other way around. I think maybe in terms of heartbreak, it might hurt a girl more in the moment if a boyfriend ends up kind of like breaking up with her. But the problem is for guys, I don't understand, is that when a woman is done with you, when a woman says she's over you, in 9 times out of 10 cases, 99% of the time, it's over. There's nothing you can do to convince them to change their mind or to reconsider. It's never going to happen. When a woman decides she's over you, she's over you. Whereas a guy, if an ex of yours randomly texts you late at night one day and says, "Hey, can I come over?" Most guys are gonna fold. They're gonna crumble. Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I'll throw the key down. Yeah, don't worry, the door's already open." You know what I mean? Like, but with women, when they're over you, when they're done, no matter where you get in life, if you get famous, you get whatever, they don't give a fuck. They're over you. Like, you know what I mean? Their pussies are dried up, closed up, sealed shut, sewn together, nothing for you. So you have to learn to like let go and move on quickly, or move on and accept it, because you're not going to convince them otherwise. It's not going to happen. So if these texts are all real, if this whole situation is real, Academics needs to wake up to the fact that it's done, it's over. Even though there was a point where he had the power in his relationship, he could dictate terms, he could, you know, she probably loved him more than he loved her. Now it's changed her. Now she's clearly over it, and there's no convincing her otherwise. That's the real issue, you know? That's the fucking real issue. When a woman's fed up, she's fed up. Exactly, yeah, you know, when a woman's fed up. You know that song? Big up the R&B legends. Yeah, that's the fucking tune. I got it in my head now. Oh, I miss old school R&B. Let's move on. What's that? Last one. Nigga thinks posting the dogs will make a comeback. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, cool. But yeah, that's it so far. That's it. Hopefully it's not real for Academic's sake, because, you know, he looks fucking horrendous. I hope it's not real. I really do hope it's not real. What's this? She speaks. Oh, we got it already. This is something we already saw. Delusional, but you're right. Cool. God almighty, man. What a shit show. What an absolute fucking shit show. But I love it. Love it to happen to Academics. Love it to happen to Academics. Let's move on. So we did that. We did this. Let's do the fucking jelly roll. I've just keep fucking putting this off for too long. Let's do the jelly roll stuff, right? So let's actually double check, see if anything I've missed out that I haven't fucking done or spoken about just yet. Bear with me a second here. Cool. Let's go. Let's do jelly roll. Jelly roll on the Fire and the Kid subreddit. Let's do jelly roll. Where is he? No, jelly roll on the Fire and the Kid fucking podcast. Let's not do subreddit. Let's get on here. And let's see how this is performance, because I haven't seen it yet. So we're going to watch a bit of this interview, and then we're going to continue on with some other stuff if we have time. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. If you're enjoying the stream, you like what you see what you like, make sure you like the stream as well down below. Like the stream, like the stream, like the stream, like the stream, like the stream.
Easy, did you see
dog.
the Grammys?
No.
Dog, bro.
No.
The coolest thing that happened to me at the whole
Hold on. Let's go from the beginning. Let's see when you
in the studio. Let's do this, big dog.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
This is really the Fighter and the Kid.
Chin, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been seeing you as long as I've been seeing Shop, so seeing you makes me just as happy as seeing Shop.
I love you, buddy.
You know what I'm saying? It's fucking
That's
so
right.
awesome, dog.
You're so awesome.
It's fucking,
What's it like,
dude?
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, baby.
How about our boys at Bustin' with the Boys?
Yo,
blew up.
Fucking on fire, son.
When they
I mean,
had
Trump
you,
is looking at him going, "I like your podcast."
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, when they had you on, Will texted me. He was like, "Dude, you remember when you and Theo came and you were like telling us you gotta have jelly on, you gotta hit the jelly
You
on."
brought me with you.
Yeah, I said,
You were like, "Yo, just take me over there. You can meet him now."
Yeah.
I was like,
So Brendan's now trying to take credit for Jelly Roll's fame and success. This reminding thing is fucking. Oh, he's a funny dude, man. He's reminding Jelly Roll of all the shit he done for him, innit? Yeah. Remember, I'm your friend, your real friend. Don't forget me, Jelly Roll.
"Fuck yeah."
Thank you.
And then they had you on. I was like, "I'm telling you, man."
Yeah, now you're the biggest thing in music.
I
which
think it's
love.
fucking wild. I think
the fuck is that face on fucking Brian Callen?
Now you're the biggest thing in music.
I
which
think it's
love.
fucking wild.
What the fuck is that face? What's that scary clown? What's that? What is it? What is that movie? What is it? He looks like was it scary clown? I don't know what it is. Because I don't watch horror movies. What's a scary? What's that clown? That thing? That picture? Is it a doll or a clown? What with the rosy cheeks? You know what I'm thinking about? It smells like that as well. It's like a rosy cheek mask. Which one is it? Do you know what I'm talking about, guys? That's what Callen kind of looks like. What's that thing? Right. Is it Pennywise? Is it Pennywise? Maybe is it Pennywise? What's Pennywise? That's what. Who's Penny? What's Penny? Pennywise the clown. Is that the one? That's not Pennywise. It's not that one. Oh, it's got rosy cheeks. The cheeks are rosy. Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
I think the clip with me and Bunny was one of the most viral Barstool clips. Not even just busting with the boys ever on TikTok.
Agree.
Well, I
crazy.
didn't see that.
You ready, Chen?
It's
Let's
really
start.
cool.
Are we
Yeah,
going
let's
now?
go.
What?
I
First of
figured,
all,
you know what I love about y'all? I figured we were going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. That's how we do.
I want to thank you for not forgetting about us.
Stop.
Callen needs to relax, man. Callen, come on. The glazing, he's there already, man. Chill out. Callen, because I guess Jelly Roll might be their most famous, current, relevant friend they have. Because everybody else probably doesn't return their phone calls anymore. It's changed. That's why he's sucking up to him so much. He might be their only legitimate connection to. He's not even Hollywood, really. He's just a musician. Obviously does country, mostly in Austin based, I guess, right? The industry in country is mostly based in Austin or Texas overall. But he's their only connection to like the current zeitgeist in culture and shit. No one else kind of fucks with them in that regard. Everyone else is sort of like, you know, Z-listers or people that have been cancelled. But Callen needs to relax with the sucking off. Chill out, please.
Dude, get out of here.
Jelly's one of the only guys,
I love it.
and we've been in the business a long time, where, you know, guys get busy, they blow up, they get
Oh, it's Nashville. Okay, cool. Countries, big up Sarlux. It's Nashville.
busy, and we don't hear from them, but it's whatever.
It's what it is. You get busy.
Jelly, I heard from Jelly after he won all his country music awards. He'll text me literally that night.
Yeah.
I'll hear from Jelly. I mean, literally the biggest, like, you're like, what the, is he at the,
Anytime I'm in
is he
LA,
at the
even if I
Grammys?
can't get with y'all, I still hit shop like, yo, I'm in LA. I know you're not coming out of Calabasas, motherfucker, but if you do, I'm where the rest of LA is. You know what I'm saying?
I know
Every
Calabasas,
time.
he's a homebody. You can't get him out. You can't, no matter what.
I don't know what this says about me. Out of all the crazy shit you do, you know, like your household name now, out of all the crazy shit you do, nothing gets me more excited when I see you on American Idol.
Oh,
that's my shit.
Wait till this. You know, I'm doing a guest mentor this summer.
I'm aware.
Dude.
You went to Hawaii, right?
It was so awesome. It was the coolest experience, and the talent. Have you seen you've been watching this year?
I don't miss it.
So
it's my favorite show. I
man,
cry every
that
Sunday.
kid from Alabama.
Of course he does. Of course Brendan Schaub's favorite show is American Idol. The guy that thinks Sopranos is overrated, the guy that thought Game of Thrones season 8 was amazing, is definitely the same guy that would sit there and watch American Idol unironically and love it and cry. Of course he does.
That kid from Alabama.
The 15-year-old? Where him and his mom were homeless?
What?
That dude can sing.
Man, from his soul he sings.
How much of
dude.
that is training and how much of that is just raw talent?
That kid is raw
That
talent.
kid had no
Completely
training.
untrained.
Zero
Really?
training.
Oh, how much is it training? The kid that supposedly lives at homeless. Honestly, is Brian Callen fucking ditzy? Or he's doing it on purpose? How much is it training? What, a kid who's been described as being homeless? You're wondering if he got trained in how to sing. The better question is how much of it is real and how much of it is fake. That's a better question, but you know you can't ask that because Jelly Roll obviously is sitting right across from you.
I mean, dude, he's from a
grew up
little
on the
town in
streets.
Alabama, dude. Grew up homeless in a small podunk town. I mean, when I say like, as a Southerner,
Big up Young Old Vibes. Yeah, Brendan definitely watches baddies. I unironically have watched Bad Boys Club. I think that was incredible. I really did enjoy watching that, to be fair. It's hard to find the episodes, but I did enjoy watching Bad Boys Club. I'm not going to lie. The degeneracy and the fucking mess and the unnecessary fights is fucking fantastic. You know, the things they argue about, so fucking dumb. I quite enjoyed Bad Boys Club. I'm not going to lie. I did enjoy Bad Boys Club.
Alabama is already Alabama.
Yeah.
Imagine the biggest town in Alabama.
Right.
Is country as shit.
Yes.
Imagine a small town in Alabama.
And his
It's
accent
still back in the 60s.
and B,
So it's crazy.
And B, his accent makes Jelly Roll sound like a white girl from the Valley.
Yeah, dude. He's got the deepest.
Bro.
So, because one thing I'm old enough to remember, like now when you see people sing, it's so obvious that they've been.
Oh my God. What is this podcast now? They're talking about singing. Brian Callen's talking about singing. Okay, let us know about the music industry, Brian. Give us insight into the music industry, please. We're waiting on you.
Watching amazing singers, and then they've trained the right way, so they got these pipes, crazy pipes. But it's you can tell that it's almost like they grew up watching the best of the best, and you know how one generation kind of mimics the next generation. It's like they just keep getting better and better. It doesn't necessarily mean that their musicality is better. It just means their voice is better.
Oh, you got to watch American Idol.
Right.
There's some kid, like there's this girl on there from somewhere in Utah. They didn't have like TVs and shit. And her family, because they're just not out in the world and they're not on TikTok, so they don't know how good she is.
Yeah.
And they bring her and they're all like, man, I hope she makes it. Bro. And like,
so real.
Like
they
Luke,
have no frame
yeah,
of
Luke
reference.
Bryan's like, that's the best voice I've ever heard. And the mom's like, really? Because they've never left the house. They don't know.
Was it the best voice because it was unique, or the best voice?
No,
just pipes.
My powerhouse.
Yeah, you hear this stuff, man.
When the brother's like crying.
Brian asked, what is this question? Is this like the fake way to act like you're listening to someone when they're speaking? This fake, like, double, like, how else is she meant to sound? Unique or, like, what? This is a strange way of talking. Is this like a weird LA way of, like, pretending like you're listening to someone, what they're saying? And asking questions and, like, being inquisitive. But you're asking the most, benign, lacking in, like, what is this question? What?
Really? Because they've never left the house. They don't know.
Was it the best voice because it was unique, or the best voice?
No,
just pipes.
Because it was unique or pipes. You want him to describe this random girl's singing style on fucking American Idol. All right, brother. All right.
Powerhouse.
Yeah, you hear this stuff, man.
When the brother's
I'm
crying.
with you. I'm a unique guy too.
Right, I am too. That's what you
Something about like it's a uniqueness. And this kid that's why you'll like him.
Yeah, but
this
for
kid's
like
got,
15,
he's
bro.
15, but
He
he
had to grow
sounds
up.
like Merle Haggard.
Wow.
It's like Waylon Jennings deep. It's Waylon Jennings.
But he had to grow up because he had to be like the man of the house because the mom, I think, homeless, drug addict. So he had to grow up fast.
Yeah.
And you can see that
You know,
at 15.
You know what they say? Maybe they used to always say that the black jazz musicians, like Louis Armstrong and John Coltrane, because they grew up in the 40s, 50s, 60s, they had no way to express themselves. You couldn't speak as a black man, in the South.
Three white guys talking about how black men couldn't speak. I love that. And then it pans to Jelly Roll. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what to make of Jelly Roll. Is he actually sincere and that much of a nice guy, or is he also like a facade? Is this also a bit of a game? Is this also a bit of a mask he puts on? Like, who is this guy? Like, is this whole nice Southern guy, salt of the earth, fat dude thing? Is this persona real? Like, I don't know what to make of the dude because I can't imagine somebody like this being friends with Brendan and Brian. Unironically, it doesn't make any sense. They have nothing in common at all. They don't see the world the same way. They don't have the same principles, values. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of him.
South, certainly, you get in real trouble. So the only way they could speak was through their horn. And sometimes I wonder if somebody's poor without a voice like that, maybe it informs their musicality. When I hear you sing like that fucking, what is that song I love so much? I listen to it all.
Save Me?
Yeah, man.
What is that song I love so much? I listen to all the time. The one you don't remember. Cool.
Dude, all I hear is emotion. Like I hear your voice is great, but you have that thing where it's like it's just all feeling.
Yes.
And you can't. That's just artistry.
Yes, man. And I felt it probably more than I've ever felt it singing at the iHeartRadio Awards Monday. Because we're in a room that doesn't know us, because we're from country music. So me and Lainey are like, we look like we just got out of a deer stand compared to everybody there. It's like SZA, Glorilla. You know, people are like, sometimes sometimes country people, like super country folk will be like, Jelly's not country music. And then I come to like an LA thing or do like the Grammys, where I do iHeartRadio Awards, and I was like, you can't convince one motherfucker in this room I'm not country. You know,
was the Grammys wild or what?
It was crazy.
Did you see
dog.
the Grammys?
No,
dog,
No.
The coolest thing.
Of course, Brian Kine didn't see the Grammys. Like, he's old. He's irrelevant. Of course he didn't see that. Of course.
It happened to me at the whole Grammys was the way we were sitting, we were kind of like in this corner. We were there, but barely. Like the people behind us bought a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like we were like barely there. So we like the real celebrities were over here, like that real A-list celebrities. And I was telling my wife, I was like, I want to go over there and fraternize a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know if I can, I felt.
Chop it up with some of those.
I was insecure and I sat. And sure enough, by like this third commercial break, Taylor comes over and says,
Only criminals can act this genuine and interested.
Is he a criminal? I don't know. Is that part of his past? Is Jelly Roll a criminal? Jelly Roll Wikipedia. Is he a criminal? Did he go to jail? Personal life. Okay. Why was he in jail? Why did he go to jail? Jail. Where did he... Oh, I didn't know that, really. Jelly Roll got to prison. Shows records he was arrested on several times of being convicted felon, robbery, and drug charges. In 2 separate cases, his first arrest was an adult, came in 19. Oh, shit, okay. That might explain a lot of it, innit? Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. I just don't know how to read the guy. He's hard to read. I don't know if he's actually being sincere and genuine with these guys, but I just can't understand how someone like this could be friends with Brendan and Brian.
Oh, damn.
It just doesn't make any sense, you know? Yeah.
and I was like, get the fuck out of here. And she was so sweet and just poured into me. And then Kelly Clarkson comes, and then Jay-Z walks over, and I'm like, yo, we're welcome. I was like, this is it, dude.
Did you get invited to a
I'm
Diddy party
introducing
after that?
myself, Shab, like I don't, like they don't.
Was that turn my mic? Cool. I'll turn up a little bit. Sorry about that. I'll turn it up slightly. I'll turn it up slightly and come in a bit so I'm not leaning back. Come in. Oops. Pause.
Don't know who else. I'm like, hey, my name's Jason Jelly Roll. I'm from Nashville. And they're like, man, that's why the fuck we're over here, dog. We love
they know
St.
what's
Bill.
up. So cool.
I was
That's
like,
so
what?
cool. What Taylor Swift say?
She was just cool. She came, and she's from right outside of Nashville called Hendersonville. And my daughter went to school in Hendersonville. So we played at a park that she bought 20 years, 15 years ago.
Damn, she bought a
Is that where
she's been balling
near
that
Franklin?
long. No.
Taylor Swift bought a park.
Franklin's the other side.
Okay.
So this is north. Franklin's
the
south.
one city Brian knows.
Yeah.
I know.
Is that Knoxville area?
I went all around there and looked at houses. So maybe I was in Hendersonville as well.
But they're both really nice areas.
Yeah.
But so we talked about that. And she just came on something like, I just want you to know we're cheering for you. SZA said the same thing to me Monday.
But my thing with you, Jelly, it's like, you know, we've known each other for a hot second. It's like, even when you weren't at this level, when people meet you, I don't know who's not cheering for you.
Right.
So I think now it's on a global scale. Yeah. I'm like, yeah,
He should have been an agent because he can see talent.
Oh my God. No, Callan, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't act like Brendan was responsible in some way for Jelly Roll's success. This is so disingenuous. This is so insulting. That guy's probably been doing open mics and selling CDs out of his trunks and shit and, you know, posting his mixtapes online, all this malarkey. Brendan didn't do anything for him. Let's relax. The most he did was introduce him to the fucking Rogan sphere. All right, cool. But musically, he did nothing for the dude. Let's fucking relax. Let's fucking relax. God almighty. Brian definitely knows. This is what Eric Griffin should do. Eric Griffin should do this more often. Instead of Eric Griffin pretending to laugh at Brendan's jokes and like doing all that fucking nonsense, Eric Griffin should do this more. He should just sit there and just glaze Brendan. if he wants to really keep his job and make sure he gets paid every fucking 2 weeks or whatever, that's what you should do, because Brian's an expert at it. Brian knows how to make sure that, you know, Brendan's buttered up and well fucking lubricated, you know, and well fucking glocked. Because what the fuck is this? Brendan should be a talent agent. Brendan should actually work for CAA. It's like, what?
About 5 years before it happened.
Before it's full blown.
He saw it with Theo, sees it with you, sees it with so many people where he's just like, that guy.
He saw it with what? Oh my god,
that's gonna blow up.
Yeah, no.
Chris DiStefano,
Me and Bert
Andrew
were talking
Schultz.
about this last night.
Yeah.
Yep. Literally.
He would always. He don't.
No.
Chris DiStefano,
Me and Bert
Andrew
were talking
Schultz.
about this last night.
Me and Bert. So Bert also recognizes that Brendan is the guy that sees all the talent. It's just a shame he doesn't have the talent, isn't it? So I wouldn't even brag about this, especially if I just recently quit comedy. I wouldn't brag about this. I wouldn't want it to be known that I can spot talent, but I somehow can't harness my own talent. I wouldn't want this to be known.
Yeah.
Yep. Literally.
He'd always just be like, that guy, I'm telling you. Mark
Talent
Norman.
scout, dog.
He is.
But even before Jelly was big, if you went to Nashville, you had to.
Okay, big up Sarlux. Southern people do, and also I love the fact that, by the way, do you notice that, by the way, just a quick observation, Brendan doesn't interrupt there. When somebody's glazing him, he doesn't interrupt, because the tension's all on him. When the tension goes off of him, then he interrupts. You didn't realize that. Brian Cowan was able to say what he said, General interjected, added his 2 cents, and they spoke for a good, 2 minutes there without Brendan interjecting once. Big up, who said this in a stream chat about the fucking industry? What did he say here? Something about the industry. What was that? Oh yeah, Big Up Sarlach said Southern people do have this gentleman thing, especially in the music. Okay, cool. So maybe it is just the fact that, we don't get a lot of like proper Southerners on content nowadays. I don't really think so. For the most, especially on these kind of podcasts, there's not a lot of Southern dudes. So maybe we're just getting a different type of, behavior, a different type of carrying yourself, in terms of being a bit nicer, very cordial, very respectful, very chill. Maybe that's what we're not used to, because we're used to these guys performing or being fucking dickheads. So maybe he's being genuine. Maybe he actually really does like them and appreciates them, which is odd, but it could be true.
Check in with Jelly. Yeah. So he was a superstar before he's a superstar. Like some dude, I forget. I think I was like, we were going somewhere. I left like my watch in your truck. Yeah. I was like, man, my watch in your truck. Like, don't worry about it. Yeah. If anybody did anything, we'll have it back by tonight. I'm like, what?
That's a true story.
Some dude stole his truck, was gonna go take it to the chopping block, and then found out it was Jelly's, returned it.
This is a true story. Before the police found it.
Yes.
Like some kid got it, and when he pulled up to the chop shop.
That doesn't mean you're a nice guy. That means that you've got some dangerous friends. I don't think they're interpreting this story the way it should be interpreted. This doesn't mean that you're a fucking salt of the earth great dude. This means you have some people that, they might fucking duct tape your mouth, bury your feet in cement and launch you off the nearest bridge. That's what it sounds like to me.
They were like, that's Jelly Roll's truck. You got to take it back right now.
That's called having long arms. It's called being the octopus.
Oh, you got to go to
Nashville Octopus.
Bro, you got to go to Nashville with him.
Yeah, you got to go.
Went to Soho House.
City open.
Bro, I was in Soho House. We
started at that dive bar first, though.
Yeah.
We went from the shitty dive bar to Soho. It was like the diviest of dive bars.
Wild transition. And then Jelly brought all these shots. There's only 3 of us. I'm like, who's this for, dude? Who's this for? Who are all these for? You just hand them out to everybody?
Godfather.
Yeah, bro.
Godfather.
They fucking love. This is kind of sad, isn't it? It's like Jelly Roll's involved in the world that they're no longer involved in, especially Brendan. They're completely out of that vibe, No one's inviting Brendan out for drinks. No one's taking him to all these cool places. He's having to kind of live vicariously through Jelly Roll and his fame. It's like, oh, I'm sure he's happy, but part of him's probably like, fuck, man, I wish that was me.
King is here. It's got to be worse now. It's got to be crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really cool. We just had it happen at the Rainbow Room again Monday night. We went there after we won that award. I was
your
like,
spot.
man, I love that place, man. It's just so dirty. It's just so my style.
Is it becoming harder to write songs now? Just with all the
What's that? What's that sound?
All the distraction. Let's take a little break, buddy.
Let's take a little break here because
No, we don't want to hear your ads. Fuck off.
DraftKings
Or text Hope and
Oh,
if
wow.
you're or
fighter, the crown is yours.
Now Sanaz is doing some ad work now. Sanaz getting that. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna do the unpopular opinion on this fucking stream here. I like Sanaz. I'm sorry. I like Sanaz. I like her. She's professional. She does her job. She minds her business. She keeps it moving. She knows exactly what she wants out of these guys. A little extra paycheck, a little extra money, some more exposure, and then as soon as it blows up for her and she gets a podcast deal or she becomes a host on fucking ESPN, she's fucking gone. You know? I like Sanaz. I'm not gonna lie. I like her. I like Shanaz. I like Sanaz.
Guys, do you have a gambling problem? If so, call 1-800-GAMBLER or in West Virginia.
She's getting that she's getting that advertising money. That's why she got the new set of nails done. She got the hair laid. The face has been slapped up, huh? The face has been punched in. She's getting that ad money, right? She's getting a little bit of that ad change. She's getting a little bit of that Podcast One money.
Visit www.1800gambler.net. If you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY, which is 467-369. In Connecticut, though, help is available for problem gambling as well. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 plus age varies by jurisdiction, void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. See dkng.co/bball for eligibility and deposit restrictions, terms, and responsible gambling resources.
Let me ask you.
Honestly, when's the last time you heard Brendan say an ad read like that without stumbling or fucking up a word? When's the last time that's happened? Has that ever happened? Have we ever seen Brendan do an ad read like that? So I guess maybe the advertisers are getting pissed off with Brendan's lack of preparation and they're fucking up the words. Maybe they reached out and like, hey, if you want us to keep advertising, you're gonna have to improve those ads. Get someone else to do them, or the terms and conditions. Said okay, they get the most eloquent person on the pod, you know. It's not insufferable, and got her to fucking do the ads now. But she's Persian. She probably is about her money. So hopefully she's getting paid adequately as well, on top of what she already gets paid. You know what I mean? Now you're doing ad reads, you should be getting a little bit extra change.
Something. You that happen, man. Live your lose your shit.
Come on, let's move, go away.
The keyword
leave.
Baltimore 2-3
22.
No, I'm actually probably, it's probably getting easier.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude, I probably wrote 100 and something songs last year.
Damn.
Probably the most songs I've wrote in a year and forever.
How do you write songs? How do you do it?
Because you're less stressed?
Yeah, I was on the bus. I did, 100 dates last year or something. And I tour rock and roll style, so we'll do 4 or 5 shows a week. And I was like, I just got in a real rhythm of writing on the bus. And I've been so much more open to collaborative writing, where like I used to be really, really very private about my style. Now it's like, if they're like, hey, this guy's such and such, he wants to write with you. I'm like, send him.
So how do you guys write? Do you guys start with a tune?
You know what? The best way to describe it, I know.
He's such a boomer, isn't it? How do you write? Do you guys start with a tune? Is that what he's talking about? A tune. That's how it starts. A tune first. Oh, fucking hell, Brendan. How do you write jokes, you fucking old fart?
Sometimes people hate when you compare fields, but it's like, imagine y'all workshopping a joke backstage, right? Like you've got an idea and you went out there and presented this idea to the people, and then you come back and the
Brendan getting angry when he hears someone talk about comedy again. Fuck, man.
idea and you went out there and presented this idea to the people, and then you come back and the homies, because I've seen this happen, they're like, yo, that was dope, let's punch it up, what about this? And you're like, I didn't think of it. And I start watching a little mini workshop happen around a bit,
and it makes the best product.
It starts coming, it starts adding every day. Like I'll massage it, I'll go, I know it's an idea, there's a whisper of an idea, and then I'll go for a walk and I'll keep thinking, and before I know it, it becomes.
Then I'm like, what about if I was on a horse? And what about if I put the woman on my shoulder? And what about if I made a joke about wind blowing in my hair? Like, come on, Brian. What? You don't have much of a process, man. You're a fucking hack.
becomes a song.
Right.
Like, because every bit's a song in a way, because it's like there's tempo, there's rhythm, there's an economy of words.
Yes.
You got the perfect amount of words.
You're trying to create a feeling.
That's it.
There's a moment. You're looking for a moment in the
Crescendo,
moment. There's a crescendo.
setup.
There's an up. There's the big moment. It's all. I compare them all the time, dude. That's why I love comedy.
Yep.
That's why I have more comedian friends than I do musician friends. You know what I mean? It's like I understand that, and the.
You have more comedian friends than musician friends because the comedy friends will do more for your career. Let's be real. Getting on the podcast and being in front of hundreds of thousands of people will translate pretty well to your music, more so than just collaborating with random people who probably, it probably is a bit of a coin toss as opposed to how it's going to help. And you have to pay for it. You know what I mean? You could hang out with comedians for free. Just give them loads of booze, give them coke, maybe some girls, maybe sometimes underage, and you're perfectly fine. So come on, Jelly Roll. Let's not be obtuse now.
The collaborative nature of it's also like boxing, kind of like you got to go out and fight by yourself.
Yeah.
But you can train with everybody.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Best of the best. So this guy might be really good at,
you can spar with this guy, mitts with this guy, work with this guy, and you know who's who in it. But you got to go fight by yourself.
But just like fighting or even comedy, a lot of those guys, it's an ego thing, and they don't want to ask people for help, or they think they know everything. And
That's you. You're talking about yourself. That's you. Brendan describing himself there. Let's go back again. Brendan describing himself perfectly.
But you got to go fight by yourself.
But just like fighting or even comedy, a lot of those guys, it's an ego thing, and they don't want to ask people for help, or they think they know everything. And I feel like those guys have a certain ceiling.
That's you. That's why you quit comedy. You had a ceiling. That is you.
Because you're gonna need some collaborative efforts
for sure.
But as Jelly was talking about touring. I saw he posted this dude was selling out arenas on a Tuesday night.
It's crazy. We're playing the Garden. We sold the Garden out. We're playing on a Thursday.
Come on, bro.
Thursday.
What? What?
It's crazy.
Brent, that's the face of somebody that also wants to be relevant. He's just like, why can't that be me, God? It's like, Brian, your time has been and gone, man. There's a beauty in accepting your time has gone and just moving on. Brian, your time in the sun, your time in the fucking limelight has gone. Enjoy the last embers of what you have at the moment, and that's it. And go out and fucking with a semblance of dignity. But he's just sitting there thinking, why can't that be me? Why can't that be me, God?
Crazy.
You sold out the Garden.
Yeah.
Jesus
But on a
Christ.
We sold out the United Center on a Tuesday.
Oh,
it was nuts.
That's what he posts this one thing. I text him like on a Tuesday. This is fucking rude, dude.
That's what you get when you're that talented.
Rock and roll, dude.
That's what you get when you're.
But you're also what I love is like when I see you doing all this stuff, you're also grabbing it by the nuts because hopefully you have a 40-year career. You know what I'm saying? But you get it, dog.
For sure. If I only have a 3-year career, I'm gonna be okay
and be set.
Yeah, Brendan knows about that. That's why he's so encouraging because he knows he did the same thing. He knew it wasn't gonna last forever. He got in and he took what he could. That's why he probably didn't try because fuck it. Let me just go through the motions. I'm still gonna get paid anyway. He knows now he's set. That's basically there's a lot of projection going on here. A lot of projection. Come on, what's happening? Play.
But so I really do think I'm not a music guy. I don't know much about music, but I do know. I know what
I'm not a music guy. What do? You don't listen to music? What kind of freak are you? Don't listen to music? Honestly, people. I remember there was this one particular girl I worked with in an office one time who I was friends with, and I remember she blew my mind one day. She told me, "Yeah, I don't listen to music." So you don't listen to music, nah. And then I was like, she's like, "Yeah, have you noticed? I don't have headphones. So sometimes I'd be looking at her desk." And when the times where you just have headphones, she'd just be sitting there staring at her screen. Like, imagine existing like that. Imagine being the person who just doesn't listen to music. Must be so wild, isn't it, to be that person? Like, how do you pass time? We listen to in the gym, just on the radio in the gym, or the fucking shitty playlist they have. I couldn't imagine that, man. I would die without music, honestly. I need it.
Authenticity is, and I know like the difference between somebody who's an artist and somebody who's, like people write songs and there are tricks and hooks, and that's why like there's really.
Hold on, you don't know music, but now you know what tricks and hooks are. What are you talking about?
Interesting to me. Okay, so when you hear something like I don't know, what's that song?
Like a pop song?
Drops of Jupiter. When you first hear it, it's catchy, man. You're like, that shit's catchy.
Damn, you're talking about from 12 years ago?
But the point is like, it's catchy, and you're like, oh, I like the song. After about 7 or 8 times, you go, I never want to hear that fucking song again. And I think it's
That shit
because
slaps, though.
it's not honest. yeah. But I don't mean to put them down. I'm just saying it just doesn't.
They're not going to care if you put them down. They don't know who you are.
There's something about it where I feel like I'm being a little bit manipulated with the sound. When you're singing, you're telling a story. So I'm hearing about a human being. This I don't know, man. It's that is the I don't know how to, but you can't measure the difference. I don't know how to quantify the difference, but I know it when I hear
you like
it.
his music, man.
I
You know what it
when I
is?
hear it.
It's a feeling, is what I say.
Yes.
Right? It's like certain music really evokes a different feeling.
Right.
And any music that's ever made me really feel something, I can hear it. It never makes me feel any different.
Agreed.
Yes, like-
Every time I hear it, I still get that little goosebump feeling.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like Van Morrison, right? Like if you listen to his voice in a vacuum, it's not a great voice,
Right.
but that motherfucker does something to you.
Yeah.
You
You
kind
know,
of remind
the
me.
greats are like,
Van Morrison doesn't have a great voice. What? Brian, sit this one out, brother. Sit this one out.
like that, though. Willie.
Yep.
Waylon was probably the best singer of the Highwayman. Johnny has such a low vibe. I mean, he was a great voice,
Right.
But he wasn't a quote unquote. In this generation, they would not consider any of those.
Springsteen?
Dylan?
Dylan?
Wow.
I'll tell you, Johnny Cash ain't get a record deal right now.
Neither was Springsteen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Springsteen.
No, Johnny Cash ain't
right?
walking in and getting a record deal. If you didn't know who he was in today's world, no, come on. With those
And definitely
pipes,
Dylan.
He
listen
sure as
Dylan,
fuck ain't
that's a
going to
great
Hollywood on
example.
American Idol.
For
I'll tell you that
sure.
right now.
No, but that storytelling, it's just something about it made you feel
That
something.
made him.
What does that even mean? Why won't Johnny Cash get signed right now if he's like, what? What's he talking about?
You know what I
Especially,
mean?
yeah.
Like when you hear Folsom Prison, it's like there's something about it that, dude, I was probably 18 before I realized he didn't shoot a guy in Reno. I believed it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, how is this dude out making music?
His
You know what
album,
I'm saying?
when he did
Wait,
that
he
San
didn't
Quentin
shoot a
album,
guy?
Yeah, right. I shot a man in Reno.
Yeah.
just to watch him die.
And didn't you perform in a prison?
Yeah.
Didn't you go back to where you were?
I went back to the jail
incarcerated?
I was in, and they let me do a full show. It's crazy. It was unreal. My dream is, and we've been talking about this behind the scenes, my dream is to do the Yard in San Quentin.
That'd be sick.
That'll be
Well,
the first
that was
time
Johnny
it's happened
Cash, right?
since Cash. It'll
Yeah.
be the first time it's happened since.
And
But
they,
you know,
are they open to it, or are they booked, or?
Can I or no?
We're working on it.
Okay, we're working. I'm allowed
That
to
means
say
it's
we're working on it.
happening.
Yeah, I'm allowed.
That
to say
means
we're
it's
working
happening.
on
Who
it.
else they gonna bring in? You know what I'm saying? That's
I
happening.
can't say that.
Yeah, you're gonna announce that kind of news on the fucking Frat and the Kid. You know what I mean? How many views does this video get? 50. Yeah, you're not gonna announce on there. 50,000 is not enough. You announce it somewhere else on a bigger platform. You're not gonna break that kind of news on the fucking Frat and the Kid, are you? The manager, like, yeah, we're working on it. Don't worry, guys. Just fucking shut up.
That, but we partner with Onsite and Miles Adcock and their company that does mental wellness stuff, and we'll go in and they'll do a thing, and then we'll come in behind them and do a show.
Imagine being in prison, suffering, however long your sentence is, and now you have to fucking listen to Jelly Roll perform. you already have been punished. You already have been ostracized from the fucking society at large, right? You already have to sit down and bide your time surrounded by hungry wolves and lions and shit, and career criminals and rapists and shit. And now you have to contend with sitting down, listening to fucking, Jelly Roll screaming in your yard, taking up all your rec time. I wouldn't be happy. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't be happy.
Sell merch there, Brian.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'd be a big hit. Like, what you really want to sell there is hot chips.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you want to
By
make money,
merch, it's
sell
just
coffee.
like, Little Debbie
coffee.
cupcakes and shit.
Fucking coffee, we
Yeah,
get rich
snacks.
in there, dude.
Yeah,
Your merch is all snacks.
when you testified for Congress, that could have been in a movie, and it would have been the culmination of the fucking movie. It was so dramatic, but so real and so good. And every one of those fucking senators was just at attention. It was like schools in session.
They got their
And I'm about to
attention,
talk- Oh, bro, I'm about to talk to you about.
Bloody hell, man. They really like Jelly Roll, innit? I've never seen them glaze. This is when you know the clout game is real. I've never seen him talk to a guest like this. Even Tulsi Gabbard, that didn't get this level of fucking glazing. They are glazing fucking Jelly Roll. You can tell he's definitely, he's the big Dan Gorgan over there, for sure, because they are sucking him off super hard.
Dramatic. And it was just like, Bro, it was so good. Did anybody, what'd they do after you did that? Did they come up to you?
Dude, listen.
That was a sermon.
Man, I never. It's funny how God works, and I'm sure y'all experience this. The things you like when you expect something in your career to do incredible, it always just does okay. It's the stuff that you don't even think about. Like, I didn't know this was. When I sat down, I looked and I seen the C-SPAN camera, and at that moment, I was like, "Oh, this isn't a private thing. This is like a thing. Like, I'm on TV right now. Like, I remember being a kid. I remember C-SPAN. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, this is government. This is free TV. So I told them earlier, I don't know what it is, but when I'm on free TV, I take it real serious. You know what I'm saying? I know free TV might not be a thing anymore, but dude, when I was a kid, it got no bigger than being on free TV. Got no bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, I'm on free TV. And then I had no frame of reference for what was going to happen. I was prepared. I knew that I had a lot of information that I was trying to get out in 5 minutes. But what I wasn't prepared for was I thought I would get, I don't know. I was hoping that this dude would have started. When I look at him, I was like, you ever done one of these? He's like, oh yeah, every week I have to come talk about something. I was like, all right, what about you? The lawyer guy was like, yeah, all the time. I'm a do-do-do-do. And I was like, cool. And they go, all right, Mr. D. Ford, we're going to start with you. And I'm like, fuck, I would have loved to have seen what I was supposed to do.
Can I get the rhythm here?
Let me see what
touch the water now.
Right? That's when you realize you've been performing. You've been in front of audiences forever. So.
And I knew I went there, and this is real. My spirit that day was only to confront Congress in a way that was like, hey man, I would like to believe that y'all don't know that 200 people are dying a day from this drug.
Yep.
Because I would like to believe you don't know that, because I'd like to believe if you did know that, the human.
Wow, they're not interrupting. This is such a trick. They actually let him speak. You could tell they respect him. They love the clout and the fame. They're not interrupting. They're not saying a word. They just stare. Captivated. Listen to that, like Rogan is talking.
In you would be doing everything you could to change that. So I'm just going to assume y'all don't know, and I'm just going to speak very sternly about something I think y'all are ignorant to.
You talk to them like we all want to talk to our politicians.
For sure.
I think that's why it resonated with everybody.
Yeah, it was real.
Because we'd all love to get up there and stare at the politician like, what the fuck are you doing?
Straight up ask.
Also his voice.
What would you say you do here?
Yeah. But his voice was so grounded too. Like
I like he goes, I know.
Is that callback, by the way? What do you say you do here? Is that callback to like Shrimp or something? Or somebody he fired? If it's like a callback, like a bit of law there, what would you say you do here? That sounds like some Shrimp thing or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
I don't look like the typical guy here. I got tattoos on my face and shit. Whatever he said. And then it was like,
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm speaking to you today as a
concerned fucking citizen, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
like legit. Like it was a town meeting.
Like literally.
Like there's a town meeting and there's a serial killer on the loose.
I want to see all of them. I want to see all of them just go like this. Yeah. That's it. I'm done. Thank you so much, everybody. Just fucking pass the bill and get the fuck out of
I'll tell you behind the scenes.
No, they did nothing.
Well, I met all the senators came and talked to me afterwards. They were all nice. But behind the scenes thing that was cool was when we sit down, they're like, this should be like an hour. These things are like really fast. They just kind of brushed right through them. And I was like, cool. No, I was like, I flew to DC for y'all, whatever, And I got in there and I was nervous because when I walked in, I was like, this is a courthouse. And they was like, this is not a courthouse, it's a sentence house. I was like, I've been to a fucking courthouse.
This is a courthouse.
This is the ultimate courthouse.
We walked into the room and I was like, this is a courtroom. They was like, no, this is where they have their hearings. I was like courtrooms. This is a fucking courtroom.
You could tell you were a little nervous.
I was super nervous.
I could tell you were a little nervous.
I was petrified, dude.
You were more nervous
puckered.
there than when I saw you perform at whatever award show.
I didn't see
my butt.
Why is he talking like he was personally there? I could tell you, like, is he trying to like fake affinity? Like, what is this like? Oh yeah, so you were like, is it trying to fake affinity, fake familiarity? Like you watched it on TV like the rest of us, or on fucking YouTube. Why is it acting like he was actually there, like on the sidelines? Dude, you remember what I said to you when you left the stage? Remember what I said to you when you went on the stage? It's like, what the fuck is this?
I was puckered. I was sitting down and I was just like, dude, what is happening here? You know what I mean? But they were normally it's like when they sit down, it was 3 or 4 senators and they were like, I was like, is this all the senators that are coming? They were like, yeah, for sure. And then what happened was the C-SPAN feed was in everybody's office. And after I spoke, every senator on that committee came in, like all 30. It ended up being a 3.5 hour hearing.
Damn.
Wow.
For real. It was crazy. And they thought it'd be an hour. They thought nobody would want to speak about it. I'd just say my piece and leave. But there was so much traction. You know what I mean?
You should have just ended it with a song.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I should have just sung "Save Me," bring the world together. You know what I'm
This
saying?
on C-SPAN,
Just all
right?
sing this
Yeah.
sad.
Check this out.
Do I get a stream for this?
We got a guitar?
The world is never the same.
Dude, I got to tell y'all how much I missed y'all, man. This is
Dude,
really
brother.
fun, dude.
We miss you too.
It feels.
Do you think he's being sincere here? I can't tell you how much I've missed you guys. Or is he just new to the fame thing and doesn't? Because maybe the other explanation is that Brendan and Brian show different sides of themselves based on the person they're speaking to. So if you have more clout than them or fame than them and you're richer, they may be acquiescent and a lot more quote unquote likable. But if you're the same level or maybe above, that's when it can get a bit dicey. But maybe that's why. Or maybe just General is just a nice guy. I don't know. Like, does he actually like them? Weird.
Feels home.
Yeah.
Sitting here is like it's cool. It's really
I
cool.
love hearing that.
I'm glad it fucking worked.
Out of all the things, man, all the stuff you're doing, was there ever a moment where you're like, holy shit, how did we get here?
Man, so many, dude. I don't even know where to start.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them. It's like it's been every time it happens, I'm like, well, there's no, what, it can't get no bigger, and then it gets bigger. Yeah. And then you're nominated for a Grammy. You wake up and you just won New Artist of the Year at the Country Music Association Awards. Damn. There's 3 awards in country music. I've never talked about this. For fans that don't know, I want to clear this clear. There's more than 3, but the big 3 are the Country Music Television Awards, which are this Sunday in Austin, Texas. I'll be with our Cowboy friends. I'll be down there Monday. Kill Tony, for sure. Already hit Hinchcliffe. And then there's the ACMs, which is a very prestigious industry award. It's American... what is it? The Academy of Country Music. The Academy of Country Music, which is like, it's the Oscars of country music.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's the black tie joint. It's the Garth Brooks hosted joint. It's a big deal. And then they got what they call the biggest night in country music, which is the CMAs, the Country Music Association Awards.
Love them.
So I did the CMTs and I went 3 for 3. I swept last year. It was unreal. It was fan voted. So, I mean, it was special for me. And it was what a way to introduce me to critical mass by letting my fans bring me there. You know what I mean?
You're like Yao Ming at the All-Star
Like, that's the rocket I rode in on.
Yeah.
Felt great, And then we go to the ACMs, we weren't even nominated, but they let us perform. And we debuted Save Me with Lainey Wilson. So it was like a moment. I was like, I don't know how this is going to
That went viral. And Lainey, too. Like, both you and Lainey were like,
it couldn't have, dude.
Yeah, that Lainey woman, man, she lost her bum in it. She'd got on Ozempic and that bum is gone. Which understandable to be fair. I think I asked it before, innit? I think most girls would probably prefer to have a flatter bum so they can fit into better trousers than have a big bum and they can only wear certain things. It probably makes, especially if you're a white girl, I'd assume you probably want to just fit into regular jeans. You don't want to keep having to buy your jeans from all these black owned stores. You know what I mean? You want to buy just standard ones. I'd imagine anyway. But again, I could be wrong. I could be fucking wrong, but Lainey's definitely lost her bum, unfortunately.
And when you sing a song in front of all those people that you've grown up listening to, how nervous are you?
One of my worst vocal performances ever was at the ACMs with Save Me because I was so nervous because Luke Combs, Stapleton, Dolly Parton, and Garth Brooks were sitting in the front 3 rows. And I'm like, these are some of the greatest voices. And these are the people. And then Dolly and Garth, I grew up on Dolly and Garth, dude. So and I was
America.
like, just immediately rattled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, yo.
Garth Brooks,
dog. I gave
Chris Gaines?
Listen, I was so happy when I met him. I gave him a hug and I picked him up. When I get real excited, I always do that. I didn't mean to. And I kind of swung him a little bit. So his little feet were shaking. Garth is like, there wasn't much of an alternative.
Yeah, he just
you know what
took
I'm
it.
saying?
Yeah.
I just went for the ride. But the best part was it went crazy on the internet. I felt so embarrassed. But Garth, so the next time I seen him, he's such a good sport. I go see his opening night in Vegas, and he invites me back after the show, and I go.
Is Garth the same guy, the one that your mum's house take the piss out of? Is that the same person? I'm assuming so, right? Garth Brooks. He's the same guy that Tom Segura and Christina Pizitsky take the piss out of. I love how that conversation around him has changed. Now the Reddit kind of rag on Bert and stuff, or on Tom, and now the Reddit kind of sides with Garth Brooks more. It's funny.
Go to him and he comes in, he goes, "Give me a hug, big fella."
I love it.
But take it easy. And I was like, I got you.
And he's still crushing.
Dude, he's still stadium Garth, man.
So many hits.
Still stadium. So that was a moment. Then I go to the CMAs and I win Best New Artist. And I have that speech that goes viral. And I'm doing the shop thing. I'm not on my phone. So I'm
doing the
not even realizing I'm having like the most viral
He's taking the piss. I'm doing the show thing. I'm not on my phone, but I am on my phone.
moment in my career. right?
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, and then I wake up the next morning and I was nominated for 2 Grammys, and I was like, no way. And then we go to the Grammys and we come up short, but I was excited. You know, being there was
I don't know. I don't buy this fake humility stuff. No way, bro. You're one of the biggest country music stars out right now. You have a guy, Morgan Wallen, is fucking throwing chairs, you know, from the roof of a hotel. He's unhinged and probably needs some help. You're the only one that seems to be, you know, somewhat normal. You know, it's no surprise that you get an award because your music is clearly good. People seem to resonate with it, and you're always performing. 25 shows, or we say 100 shows in a year, is proof that he works incredibly hard. So, come on, man. This fake humility thing. I've had enough. Stop it. I'm surprised I won. I'm surprised. It's like, bro, come on. You're popular people. You make good music, and it is what it is.
You can die. You know what I mean? It's like I can die tomorrow.
I'm Grammy nominated forever now. That's how they'll, you know, I'll never get introduced any other way.
And also, the Grammys aren't fan voted.
No.
Fan voted, that thing you win by a landslide.
Yeah, for sure. For Noah too. Noah Khan, man. I thought he had it for the new artist. I'm glad Victoria got it because she's so talented.
Not me, man. I thought you should have got it.
Yeah, I love you.
Harry Connick. Do you know Harry Connick Jr.?
Yeah, I never met him, but fuck yeah, I know.
So
Harry.
he had to perform for some. I think it was I can't remember big awards stuff. And Frank Sinatra's right there.
Oh,
and he was so fucking nervous. He was so nervous. He had to sing Summer Wind. So he had to sing Sinatra's song.
Come on, Brian, get to the point.
So he starts and he forgets the fucking words.
Oh.
And he stops and he sees Sinatra go like this.
No.
Yes, Sinatra goes, oh, Jesus. And he goes, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just so nervous right now. And he just acknowledged it.
Yeah,
and then went back, he sings it again. And he's done, he's messed up. He gets in the elevator with his wife. What? Sinatra comes on with his wife. And they hit the wrong floor, and Sinatra's kind of mad about it. And he looks at Sinatra and he goes, Mr. Sinatra, it's Harry Connick. I just wanted you to know I apologize for screwing up your song. And Sinatra looks at him. They get to his floor, the door's open, Sinatra looks at him like this, looks at his wife and goes, you are beautiful, and kisses her right on the lips. He goes, mwah, like that, and steps the fuck out.
Yeah, he's a gangster.
He's a gangster. And that's why Harry was like, all right, see you later.
Legit gangster.
Yeah, and Harry was young.
What kind of story was that? I don't even believe that happened. I think it's all fucking lies. But what kind of story was that? What?
Young and up and coming and shit. Yeah. It was like, you know.
It's fucking awesome.
Jelly,
I got to meet Paul McCartney. That was a big one for me. You talk about crazy moment.
Oh my God.
I didn't just get to meet Paul McCartney. I got to meet him and John Bon Jovi at the same time.
That's a lot, right?
I got the picture, dude. I'm hung it on my wall.
Hell yeah, frame that thing.
And the best part was, I hear his manager whisper in his ear. He goes, Paul, it's a young man that I want you to meet. His name's Jelly Roll. And Paul goes, he doesn't see me because I'm behind him. And Paul goes, I know Jelly Roll. And
so the guy from Firing the Kid?
Yeah, is that the dude that was on King and Sting back in the day?
Yeah.
That's what he said. Yeah, he goes,
that's got Shaw brought, right?
Come on. Look at him.
Look at that.
This is unreal.
Look at John Bon Jovi.
Look at John Bon Jovi. They were honoring him that night for Music Cares. He picked me to sing Bad Medicine.
Damn.
It was so cool. Look, that's us and Sammy Hagar, John Bon Jovi, Michael Trotter from War and Treaty.
He's a unit, innit? That's a wide body dude, bro. That is a wide body dude. That is a wide body dude. Look at that. What? By the way, what gang is 400? Is there a gang called 400 in LA? Not too sure. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. 400.
Yeah, it was so cool. Look, that's us and Sammy Hagar, John Bon Jovi, Michael Trotter from War and Treaty. This night was crazy.
Bro,
it was insane. It was Music Cares at the Grammys. It was the wildest shit ever, dog. Look at me and Sammy. We got drunk that night. He was feeding me tequila. Yeah. Sammy Hagar is a savage.
He's a savage.
By the way,
savage.
Dog, he's still running around with a flask of uncut tequila like Coke.
Love him.
Yes.
Love him.
And it's always some new shit.
Love
like, this right here's a new batch. We're trying this one. I was like, all right, fucking
I expect that from him.
Yeah, dude, just all the way Sammy Hagar.
But you belong there, bro.
B, let's take a little break, because I'll tell you what's bothering me.
What?
We have our boy Jelly rolling, and neither one of us are looking very good right now, dude.
Okay, no ads, please. No ads.
Feel
no ads.
Like,
you belong there in every way.
And that's why they're accepting them, you know, like everyone.
Well, they know.
Jelly.
Yeah.
Real musicians, when real musicians are, I mean, they recognize a real musician. Like,
when they told me that because they were sending me a song. And they were like, Mr. Bon Jovi wants you to sing Bad Medicine. And I was like, huh? They were like, Mr. Bon Jovi wants you to, he picked Bad Medicine for you. He picked the artist that did the Music Cares to honor him. They gave him a list of artists. He picked the artists, and then he picked the songs for them.
Damn.
That's
the egomaniacal, isn't it? To pick the people who you want to sing your songs honoring you is fucking hilarious.
how much he knows voices.
That's wild.
And it was crazy because everybody he picked, like Melissa Etheridge did Dead or Alive.
That's a great
Killed.
song.
Crushed it.
And it was like, I was thinking like Melissa Etheridge on this, and then she comes out and I was like, this motherfucker's
Home
still
run.
a genius.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, he still hears it. Because as soon as I heard Bad Medicine, I was like, oh, that's the note up from Saving. Oh, your love is like bad medicine.
Yeah,
You know what I
all
mean?
day.
I was like, he gets it. Like, just still that sharp, dude.
And when that happens, do you run in the room and tell your girl? And she freaking out too, or is she used
she's
to it now?
losing her shit. Bunny and me, well, that's why I love my wife. You know her really
Yeah.
well too. You know her.
You know her really well too. What's that meant to mean? What does that meant to mean?
Is we're still like jump on the bed excited like kids.
Yeah.
Like we're still like
Don't lose
pillow
that.
fight about
Don't
good
lose
news
that.
kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Is that the advice you
still
want to
have-
give him, Brian? Not to lose that. You want to give Jelly Roll the advice he shouldn't lose his fucking, his childlike innocence.
have moments where
Maybe he did lose it. Maybe those spells in jail, allegedly. What do I know?
we're pulling up to the CMAs and I broke the Lincoln out. We're pulling up and I look at her and she's a little teary eyed.
Big up Zach. Big up Zach.
I'm a little teary eyed and she's like, can you fucking believe this? And I was like, not at all.
Let's go have
I was
some
like,
fun.
not at
a
fucking
movie,
all.
bro.
Yeah, you know
It's
what
a
I mean?
fairy
It's
tale.
a fucking fairy tale. I'm like, this is, and we're so honest about who we are from day one to now.
There's nothing.
I want him to be honest. I want him to be real. I want this persona. I want this character to be true. I really do. Because if he is this nice and sincere and a good dude, it really does put to shame Brennan and Brian. Because it seems like he's actually their friend in spite of them not being able to do anything for him at this point. Because he's a proper star. He's on American Idol judging. He's around the world touring, selling out arenas and shit. So he doesn't need them. So I hope that the way he acts and conducts himself would be a sign or like an example to those two, because Brendan and Brian, when Brendan and Brian were on fire, when they were selling tickets, when they were getting invited to other people's pods, when they were in the lap of fucking Joe Rogan's fucking affection, they were really stunting on people. They were making it known that they're the big wigs. They didn't care about other people. They acted the way they want to act. They're running around with their fucking chest up and shit, or running around like Pac. As fucking, Kanye said to Drake one time. And then when it ended, there weren't many people there rooting for them. So I hope they can see if J-Lo is sincere and he is emphatic. I hope the other, brand take it as an example of like, hey, look how famous this guy is. He's Grammy nominated. He's got all these obligations, and he's still able to put on this level of a show, be this nice of a person. Maybe I should try it too. Right? Because those guys don't have any reason to be cunts. He has a reason to be a cunt. Like, Jello actually has a reason to be a cunt. He could be turned into a cunt. Now, the fact that he still kind of knows, where he came from and blah, blah, who showed him love at first and he kind of wants to pay it back, that says a lot about his character. But hopefully those Brian and Brendan learn a lesson from that. But it's very unlikely.
There's nothing. Like, it's all out.
Well, somebody posted, there was a headline the other day, Jelly Roll's wife, former sex worker. I was like, you're fucking 5 years late to that headline. You know what I'm saying? I was like, we've been owning that headline.
Listen to King and the Sting from 2017, dog.
What?
Yeah, that's
like,
old.
Oh, what? His wife used to be an escort? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Whatever, I guess. Makes sense. Hollywood things.
That's the shit we've been talking about.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
What we need to talk about is her having a top 5 fucking podcast. That's what the headline should say.
Yeah.
Fucking former hooker has top 5 podcast on Spotify, motherfucker. That's what that
Well,
headline
how about the fact that she was there for you before all this shit popped off?
Period.
too?
Financed it.
Who's fucking Jelly? Who's Jelly Roll's wife? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Jelly Roll's wife? Jelly Roll wife. Who the fuck is this? Who's Bunny XO? Is that her name? Is that her actual real name? Bunny XO. Who the fuck is this? She's a singer. Allegedly. Okay, Cool. I get her gist. Good looking girl, to be fair. Did they have kids and stuff? Is this like a recent wife? Is that her giving birth to one of their kids, I'm assuming? Or no, that's not birth. That's plastic surgery. Oh wow. Okay, fair play. Fair play to him. Fair play to him. And what's her podcast? What's her podcast? Bunny, what's his podcast? He says, "Dumb blonde, asking questions others are afraid to ask." Okay, who did she have on as guest? Who does she have on as guest? Who does she have on as a guest? Let's see this dumb blonde show. Let's just see what this is about. I never really heard of her. I don't know who she is. Unavailable views are hidden. So it's called Dumb Blonde, and these are the episodes. 3 minutes long. Okay, she's got her own. She's got her fucking. Why is it doing it? Why is it not let me just show? Why is it showing me like that? So let's write Bunny XO or XI. I don't know. I wrote it wrong. Bunny XO. Alright, cool. Let's see what shows up here. Behind the likes. Oof. Struggle with the, for a famous person, not the most highest views. Oh, look. Bunny, what do you call it? Jelly Roll's got the new Travis Scott's. He's connected, isn't it? Fucking hell. Jelly Roll's got the new Travis Scott's, the new Jumpman. That shoe with the fucking. Yeah, I want these. These are really nice. Fucking big up Jelly Roll in that regard. Okay, he was on Tana. Fucking hell, look at the difference in views. He was on Jelly Roll was on Tana Mogo's podcast 4 days ago, and it's already on 800,000 views. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, bro. Answering IG and sex relationships. So they've been together for a while, innit? Okay, fair play. Bam Margera's back again, interviewing too. Surprised he's still alive, to be fair. I'm surprised this guy. Anyway, let's go back to the interview. What am I doing? I'm wasting too much time. Go to the interview. Boom.
Everything. It's such a. I love that too, because now that we're like new to people, some people they're like, "Look at that gold digger." I was like, I was the.
Big up Uche. Hi Bunny, love the pod. My question is, how do you blow your husband despite his belly flap cheese? Say, yeah, it's tough. It's a tough one, isn't it? Tough one. Tough one. That one. Tough one. Tough one. But I wouldn't be surprised if Jelly Roll's one of those weird people, one of those weird fatties that has a massive hog as well. That might help, Maybe if the dick is long enough, it can make up for the amount of, make up for how big the belly is and how much it covers. Maybe.
Gold digger.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
Have you guys had any time to sell it? I mean, you've been on the road.
Yeah.
You took some.
Okay, big up Dexter. Dexter said she was a Vegas stripper and escort, and had her own recording studio in Vegas. Met Jelly and once took care of him from nobody to now. Wow, okay. Good love story. I might have to search for it later to see how they hooked up and stuff, because it looks interesting. That.
But she's been traveling with me. It's been really cool, man. She took her own bus. She wrapped a pink bus on the last tour and took her own little bunny brigade.
Love it.
She did her own meet and greets.
Isn't this nice, by the way? Isn't this nice? Isn't this nice? Isn't this nice? Look at this guy talking glowingly about his wife, actually mentioning what she does, building up her achievements. She's not just like the child rearer or the cleaner of clothes or whatever. Do you know what I mean? She actually has her own thing going on, and he loves it. Contrast to Brendan and Brian. They'd much rather have housewives that don't have any ambitions of becoming entertainers. They don't entertain the idea of them starting a podcast. No, you stay there. My wife, you stay over there. The difference is pretty funny.
Damn.
She sold more merch than everybody on the tour but me. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
There's a hierarchy with music too, right? When you're because it's not really that.
Look at Brian. Brian didn't want to talk about the wife anymore. He was like, "Fuck the old woman. We don't give a fuck." Anyway, back to you. Back to us. Back to sense. Let's make let's back to the self-centered shit.
That way with comedy, but when you're with an OG, when you're with somebody who's been doing it a long time, I heard younger musicians tend to be very reverential. There's a whole pecking order, or am I wrong?
Yeah, well, there's just like
pecking order. Well, like how you are with Rogan. Like Rogan's he's the top and you're the bottom. Or Rogan's the dang organ and you guys are the fucking peons. You guys are the corner boys running to get people to chewing gum and shit.
I think that we know that we're all accumulations of every sound we've ever heard. So knowing that, I look at all these people, and we all do kind of like one way or the other, we were inspired to some degree. You know what I mean? By something these people have done before us.
No, Brendan.
Even if you didn't dig the music, sometimes like The Human or that kind of stuff will stick. So we're like very, it's very, very, especially in country music. Country music's the most respectful genre I've ever seen of just, it is the epitome of the opposite of the crab in the barrel.
Yeah,
It's
you really
just
don't hear
people
beef.
trying to grab people and pull them over.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's a good point, though. I do hear that too in interviews. People do talk quite glowingly. There is a lot of collaborations. People recommend each other to work with the other people. Studios are always open. You know what I mean? Like there is a lot of that. That is quite true. There's actually not a lot of beef that goes on. There might be an undercurrent of jealousy, maybe, but there's not a lot of beef. There's not a lot of beef.
Only beef. I mean, Georgia, Florida line, they have beef, right? The two, but that's it.
That's not even complete.
Comedy's so
No,
different.
yeah, I
You
know.
know how that shit.
Yeah,
Comedy's
who
so
knows?
individualistic. The people that do it are very.
Jelly Roll completely dismissed that. Was that Georgia, Florida? What did they have? What was the drama? He got a little bit annoyed about that. I think he might know the people personally. Jelly Roll didn't like that. He didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. He didn't like that at all. He dismissed that one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Only beef. I mean, Georgia, Florida line, they have beef, right? The two, but that's it.
That's not even complete.
Let's see. What's that? Who? Georgia what? Florida. Is it Georgia, Florida line? Florida, Georgia line. What beef do they have? What's the beef? Or the drama? What's the drama? What's the drama around him? Let's see. What's the drama? Not Draka, drama. Oh, they broke up. In an interview, Hubbard confirmed that the hit duo is in the past tense, at least for now. The split had been attributed to a combination of factors that included differing politics and social media squabbles and solo aspirations. So I guess there was something going on there in terms of drama between these two people. Are they friends? Are they just brothers? What were they? Were they friends or brothers? Let's see. What does Wikipedia say? Florida Georgia Line is an American country music duo founded 2020 by vocalist Tyler Hubbard of Georgia and Brian Keeley of Florida. Hence the name, Florida Georgia Line. Fine. Okay. Let's see. Early history. In development of great singles, our adventures. Okay, cool. They've got their own whiskey too. The band has a brand of whiskey called Old Camp Whiskey. Is that any good? What's Old Camp Whiskey look like? Oh, I like the bottle design. Old Camp Whiskey bottle design is quite. And see, look at the difference in the bottle designs of like what Brendan has and what fucking, Brendan and this stuff. Old Camp Whiskey looks actually quite cool. And I like the bottle. The bottle looks nice. Have you guys drank Old Camp Whiskey? My whiskey drinkers in the stream chat. Have you guys had some Old Camp Whiskey? Is it any good? Have you guys had any Old Camp Whiskey? What do you guys think? I like the bottle design. I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I like the bottle design. People sell empty bottles of whiskey on eBay. Shit. Okay. I guess so. I guess fucking so. Let's go back to Jelly Roll. Let's go back to Jelly. Where's Jelly Roll here? Where is he? Oh, where are you? Where are you? There you go. Is it here? No, there. Where's Jelly Roll? Where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck is Jelly Roll? Nope. There you go.
Comedy's so different.
Yeah,
you know how that shit.
Yeah,
comedy's
who
so
knows?
individualistic.
Big up Space Guy. Great drink. Never met him. Never had
People that do it are very, because it's not collaborative. You're not playing with other people. You're not listening. It's more just you. It's like you alone.
Yeah.
It's a really different kind of thing.
Yeah, I've heard. You know what's funny though? I've heard stories from y'all about like how toxic it can get in that community. But it's so weird because I was blessed to come in through y'all into y'all's community, which is the most genuine group of
It's a good
friends
community, yeah.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Look at Brendan's face. Brendan's face telling everything there. Genuine group of friends. I don't think so. The thing that probably happened here is this. Jelly Roll probably is a genuine person, and they all generally like him because he's amazing, and Southern hospitality, all that shit. Immensely talented, super famous. Great to hear his stories about what it's like to be with these famous people or the gossip and shit. Cool. But I bet you there's also a part of them that doesn't want to tell him about the bad side or bitch about people, because no one wants to look like the one that, no one wants to start that yet. No one wants to be that guy with him. Everyone wants to kind of, put on a good face. So that's probably why he doesn't hear about all the drama. They're all basically on their best behavior around him because they want to be around him. They don't want to scare him off with the drama, and they also don't want to be the first to bitch because they don't want to make themselves look like a bitch by complaining about somebody else's success, which they all do, by the way. I think most comedians, even Rogan included, love to talk shit about comedians behind each other's backs in green rooms and shit. I'm almost certain of it. They're too obsessed with themselves and all this malarkey not to. So I think Jelly Roll doesn't see it because he's a super famous, and they're all on their best behavior when they meet him. Basically, that's my assumption. But this whole idea about their genuine friends is fucking hilarious, man. These guys aren't genuine friends. Didn't fucking... yeah, but genuine friends. What did fucking Brian Callen do to fucking Bobby? Come on, man. Come on. Bobby Lee, what did you do? One of his old friends screamed at him over the phone over about a made-up rumor that he's behind the T-Fat K subreddit to fucking back his boy. And in the end, his boy was the one that was in the wrong. His boy being Brendan.
You know what I mean? Like, they're like real friends, so of course,
that's because you met like the.
That's what I'm saying.
You have to go through, the trash.
Exactly.
You're meeting the squad.
I came right into your.
Hold on. So everybody that isn't one of Rogan's friends, everyone that isn't in that hallowed LA circle, or now the Austin, Texas circle, they're all trash. You see what I mean about this type of people? You see what I mean? Look how he proved it. One sentence after what I said. So everybody outside of Rogan's circle, they're all trash human beings. They don't deserve your attention. They don't deserve your respect. You shouldn't bother talking to them. They're a waste of time.
Circle.
Yep.
I came right into Theo's circle.
Yep.
By extension, you introduced me in Bert's circle. Me and Bert are fucking have the bromance of all bromances.
Of course.
Half decade now. Was with him last night. Took me to the Comedy Store. Him, Porter, and Polly.
Yo, big up Zach. Exactly. Danny Brown called out Tony Hinchcliffe and Rogan and Segura for talking shit about other comedians when they brought up. Exactly. You know it, bro. And I didn't even know that, but you could just tell. I'm not even that insightful. You could just tell. We all know this. Listen to these comedians enough, you could tell. These guys all bitch about each other behind each other's back for sure. And it makes sense. It makes sense why? Because a lot of these guys aren't good. They've been propped up by one guy in Rogan. That's going to sow some discontent. That's going to sow some ill feelings. It's normal. Because if I'm a comedian and I'm seeing Brendan get up on the Comedy Store after 1 year and I've been slogging away after 10, and just because I don't know Rogan, we're not cool, I don't get on stage, I'm going to be pissed off. I'm going to talk shit about him. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you in that circumstance? So, with that in mind, and with the money earning disparity as well, is crazy because the top comedians in stand up who mostly aren't funny, they make a gazillion times more than the people that are doing that are going on the road and doing treble runs and shit. Like, it's kind of crazy. So that would also make people hate each other. So this whole kumbaya with good thing is nonsense. They put on a good face on it. The good thing, the one thing I'll give stand up comedy, I'll give the stand up comedy industry or scene their flowers is this. I think they're really good at putting a face on it. That you have to give them credit. They're very good at using it to all their advantages, to their advantage in terms of appearing on each other's podcast, in terms of talking glowingly about each other when they're not on each other's show. I think they're very good at presenting a face of unity and we're all together and I like to lift all my friends up and there's no crab in a barrel mentality. They do a good job of putting a good face on it, to be fair.
Shore.
Love it.
Polly showed me the Comedy Store. Yeah,
How's
it was
Chris doing?
fucking.
I love
Chris
Chris.
is killing, dude.
He
had a 6 a.m. flight, so he's grumpy Chris a little bit at the end of the night. He looked at Bert and he said, "I don't want to go. I'll see you next week." And Zach Myers with us from Shinedown. He's like, "I'll see you in 2 weeks." And he looked at me and said, "Fuck."
Yeah, I'm agreeing with KK20. I think Jelly is actually a cool fat dude. You may not like him because sometimes people who are overly nice can be a little bit annoying, but I do think he is just a cool, chill fat guy. Who's obviously hustled and got shit out of the mud to get where he's from, to get where he's at, and probably the kind of guy that decided, hey, when I come into the industry, I'm gonna make it my mission just to be a cool dude, and kind of use that as my thing. And it kind of worked out for him, innit? Being the overly cool, friendly, Southern hospitality, chill, humble dude has worked wonders for him because everybody loves him. So I do think he's that guy. It's just wild to think that this person also is friends with Brendan and Brian. That's the weird thing. It's like, that's so weird. Like, they're even friends because they don't have anything in common when it comes to like how they view the world, what type of people they are, the way they speak about others, the way they treat their family. Like, they couldn't be more different. But I guess it's good to have a diversity when it comes to friendships, groups, and stuff.
I guess I gotta go. I was like, yeah, motherfucker.
Did Bert give you some of his new, was it tequila or something?
No, the Porosos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some with him at the, so we were all out there Super Bowl week together, all working the circuits.
Yeah.
And me.
This is so sad. Why don't Brendan and Brian get invited to these type of things? Porosos, right? Porosos media run. So Jelly Roll got paid a nice appearance fee to promote some Porosos, right? He may be sponsored by them. Nice.
And the boys, busting with the boys, went to his show that night. And then me and Taylor went out gambling with Dana. I hit for like 70.
Damn. You're talking about Dana White. Brendan's face. Dana mentioned conflicted.
Yeah.
The Dana White stories of gambling is real.
Really?
It's not urban myth.
No,
Dana gambles more than he pays his fighters. Dana loses more money gambling than he probably pays his fighters, the entire roster. He probably loses more on one hand than he's probably paid most fight cards. Wild.
Banned. He's banned from the Palms.
What?
Because he's such a good gambler. They banned him.
Listen, him, and Hunter Campbell. It was so cool.
You know who Hunter is, B?
No.
Hunter Campbell is basically the matchmaker for the UFC. So any big fight you see, he's the man behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Dana do like, if it's an Izzy fight or like a huge name, that's Dana. Everything else is Hunter. Beast.
Hunter's the man, and he's a Vegas native.
What's your game?
Yeah, a blackjack. So I fit right in, dude. It ended up being me, him, and MGK.
How much
We're sitting there
technique is
just
in blackjack?
racking, and Taylor Lewan kicking ass.
How do you call Taylor Lewan? This must be torture for Brendan. He so wants to be there. Look at his face. And what do you call it? Pereira Stoneface. Oh, this is excruciating, bro. Jelly Roll's hanging out with Dana, gambling with Jelly Roll, Taylor Lewin, MGK's there. All people he says are his boy. He's only missing Travis Barker, but he probably doesn't drink, so he probably doesn't want to be there. But he's only missing Travis Barker being there. Brendan's probably so jealous. Fuck, man. He's so jealous. He's so jealous. No Vegas invite for Brendan. He's too busy teaching T how to play baseball and hate him.
I don't know. I was following Dana and Hunter.
Yeah, Dana.
I was lost, and I got.
And this Hunter guy, who I didn't know who he is. Who's Hunter? Was it Hunter Campbell, right? Hunter Campbell, UFC matchmaker or something. There you go. That's the guy, right? This guy. Which one's him? Is that one? Fucking hell. He looks fucking... Oh, I think it's the guy with the glasses. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, this is the guy, Hunter. Cool. Yeah, he looks like somebody that doesn't pay his fighters, to be fair, He's got that kind of look about him. Anyway, let's continue. What's the jelly roll? Oh, there you go.
Have y'all heard of this kid named Exposed? His name's Cody. You should check him out. He's like a live streamer, and he's a professional gambler live streamer, but he is the most... Him and Nick Merckx, who I watch play Call of Duty all the time.
Yeah, I love Nick.
I love Nick.
Nick's the man.
I went and gambled with...
Nick's the man. Who do you know? What do you know about Nick Merckx? Or Merckx, whatever his fucking name is. Brendan knows him. Or is he trying to just act like he knows these guys?
Them first and won like 20, 25 or something crazy. And I'm just sitting there following them too. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm here at the table. I don't know either one of them. I'm just a fan of Nick's. And I sit down all nerdy with my little money, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to fuck your game up. And we ended up running it up.
And Dana helped you out, right? Like Taylor was saying he was down big time, and Dana was like, no, just listen to what I tell you to do. You're going to make your money back.
Dude, there are stories of Dana waking up out of a sleep to go help the Nelk boys at like 4 a.m. win back $150,000.
What?
Where they like woke Dana up, was like, you got to help us. We're down a quarter. And Dana's like, I'll be there in 20 minutes.
It's funny how different Dana is to his friends and to people he doesn't like. That's probably the good thing about someone like a Dana. Even though he's a piece of shit, when he likes you, he likes you. When he doesn't like you, like there is no in between. That's probably the best thing about people like that personality. Because Brendan's had personality where he will talk nice about you and then he will talk shit about you behind your back. At least with Dana, you know exactly where you stand. If you're one of these guys, he'll let it be known. If you're not, you're not.
Shows up like Papa and just clears the fucking
There's a story about Dana where he doesn't drink now, but he got all drunk one night and gambles nonstop. And he went back to
Brendan exposing stories that he probably shouldn't be exposing. Burning more bridges. Brendan telling a story that no one knows about Dana when he used to drink. Great move, mate. Great move. You're trying to get back into Dana's good books. Good move. Good move. Good move. Good move.
the hotel. I think it was like the Tropicana or something like this back in the day. And he woke up and he's like, oh man, I just want to stay one more. He like called down. He's like, I just need to stay one more night. And then what I owe you guys, like 30, 40 grand? I'm like, sir, you're.
By the way, have you guys noticed how terrible of a storyteller Brendan is? Even when it's a simple story. I know Brian can be boring, but have you noticed how bad of a storyteller Brendan is for a comedian or an ex-comedian? He's such a horrible storyteller. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, just get your words out, bro. Like, get to the point of it. He's so bad at storytelling. I don't know if it's because he's always lying. I don't know if it's because he's just shit. But this guy cannot tell stories in an engaging, captivating, charismatic, funny way at all. Let's go back to the beginning of this Dana White story again, where he's exposing Dana when you like, come on, bro.
Where he doesn't drink now, but he got all drunk one night and gambles nonstop. And he went back to the hotel. I think it was like the Tropicana or something like this back in the day. And he woke up and he's like, oh man, I just want to stay one more. He like called down. He's like, I just need to stay one more night. And then what I owe you guys, like 30, 40 grand? I'm like, sir, you're in the hole for $3 million last night. He's like, oh shit. Didn't remember any of it. He's just a wild boy.
That's when you have a lot of money.
No, we had a ball, dude. We sat there and man, it was.
Yeah, I don't think Brendan was meant to tell that story. I don't think Brendan was meant to tell the story of Dana White getting so fucked up on booze and coke that he forgot that he had, lost $2 million on something. I don't think he's meant to tell that story. Jesus Christ, Brendan, man. Shut your mouth, bro. Like, loose lips sinks fucking ships, innit?
It was crazy. And the only reason we stopped gambling is because I was up so much. Dana looks at me at counter and goes, look, I'm not telling you what to do. But if I came in here for $70,000 that fast, I'd fucking get off the table. He's like, we'll hang, and we hung, but we just quit gambling.
Yeah, that's dope.
God,
it was awesome.
That's all I need.
Now are you any...
Fat guys that drink a lot of water always make me laugh. Fat guys that always drink water make me fucking laugh. That's one of my best fucking things to see. Fat guys that love to drink water. Right? Or fat guys that will like eat vegetables and be like, that's nice. It's like, bro, you didn't get this size because, by chance. It didn't happen overnight. You know what I mean? Let's be real. Like, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Fat guys that drink water fucking make me laugh, man. Like, as if they're, like, being healthy. Like, I'm drinking my water. It's like, all right. Whatever you say.
God,
it was awesome.
That's all I need.
Now are you any new things you're into? Are you spending the money? What are we doing with all this money?
No, man. We're saving and putting it up. I mean, the same frivolous kind of, me. I love a necklace and a watch. I bought a couple of old schools. I bought me a 64.
Oh, damn.
Lincoln Continental.
Okay.
I had
What is that? What's a 64 Lincoln Continental? What is that? Is that like a black car? I don't know. I'm getting black. Is it black? Yeah. Okay. There we go. I got a feeling that it was something black and squarish. So there we go. So I guess the Lincoln Continental is this. Oof, pretty tough, isn't it? 64 Lincoln Continental. Ooh, that is beefy. God damn it, bro. Let's see this. Oof, oof. This is a sharp mobile, man. It's a 64 Continental, church. You can't buy this, church. You can't buy this. Ooh, that looks nice, doesn't it? That looks nice. That looks nice. Very good question, Alex. Very good question. How's he gonna fit in it? That looks very good question, Alex. Wow. Honestly, man, like, I know it's boxy, I know it's ugly, but car design nowadays, automobile design nowadays isn't what it used to be, innit? Cars used to look so interesting in the past, like, design-wise. Now cars are all nerfed out, too many round edges, you know, sometimes cars, you can't tell the front from the back. Car design in the past used to look so good. So good, man. Look at that front grille section. Looks like a spaceship. That could be a spaceship. That literally could be a spaceship. That bit there. You took with a wheel. Look at that. That could be a spaceship in itself. Fucking gorgeous. It lowers itself too. Wow. Honestly, that's a small car. That's a small lady. She looks tall, but she's very slim. And look at how she's struggling to get out of it. Look how high her knees are. How's General going to fit into this? Unless they make it bespoke and maybe they knock out the back seats. Maybe have it just as a 2-seater instead of a 4-door. Maybe. How's he going to fit in that? Because look, she's quite tall. She's already kind of struggling to get in and out. Actually, it's quite big. She's tall though. She looks like she'll be 6 foot. That's a fucking big girl. So maybe he could fit in that. Maybe he could fit in that.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, it's big.
You're
It's
like
huge.
walking on the ground.
It's huge on the inside.
I don't know if that makes it easier or harder to get into. It's just like walking on the floor getting out.
Yeah, it literally is.
Wow.
It's like you went through a lot of work to get this thing where it's at.
Well, this is the first car that I actually just bought as is.
Really?
I used to do all my own work.
No kidding.
I bought this car.
Wow, somebody sold it to him. Fuck. Already done. That's amazing. I'd buy that in an instant too. That's such a cool car to drive around.
Chased this car for 9 years.
Is that original paint?
No, it's
I didn't think.
not original paint, original interior.
Yeah.
70,000 mile car.
Really?
Yeah.
What year is this?
64.
What all do you have to do to get on the ground like that?
The front's really just stock upper and lower control arms. You have to kind of modify the top pocket, and the bottom on the lower control arm, you just build a lower pocket and you put an air spring in there.
No seatbelts. Where are the seatbelts at? These cars don't have seatbelts. or they're on the side. Where are the seatbelts at? Or is that not a concern? Oh, no, I think they're there.
The lower control
they're there. I
arm,
think
you just
they're there.
build a lower pocket and you put an air spring in there.
Just clearance it out there.
Yeah, the back, get rid of the leaf spring, make you a trailing arm, and got a horizontal panhard bar in it.
Oh, okay.
Keep
go the other way.
side to side.
Oh, sweet.
2,500 pound airlift bags and buy air stuff.
I didn't think these cars could get more badass.
Oof. Anyway, brilliant car. Brilliant fucking car. Big up Jelly Roll.
The 70-something Cadillac. I bought a 51 Roadster.
Fully built, everything ready to go?
Yeah,
There's a shop in Nashville?
Yeah, there's a place called Elite Customs. His name's Rich. I love you, Rich. Thank you so much. I'm going to shoot this clip to you. He's done every car I've ever had. And I let him brainchild this 64. I don't know. There might be a clip of me pulling up.
Please
there might
bring
be a
that
clip
up.
of me pulling up in it to the CMAs.
And he's,
on their IG.
I don't know if it'd be on there. Yeah, probably.
And he's doing
somewhere on
fully
there.
built.
Yeah, this is
ground
what he
up.
does, though.
Come on, Chin, just Google it. Just Google Jelly Roll CMA's entrance or something. Come on, Chin, bro. Wouldn't be that hard to find the video if it does exist. God
This
damn
dude,
it.
he built it. There goes my link, and right there. Actually, scroll down. How do you restore the pieces? The restore.
Oh,
This is me.
damn, look
That's
at
my
that.
link.
blue one?
Oh, is that his?
Ooh.
Ooh, it's a drop top as well.
Dog, that interior is wild.
Yeah.
What engine is that?
Look at that.
What engine is that? Brendan Gearhead. Brendan the Gearhead. What engine is that? Why does it matter? The wheels are nice though. I like the alloys. What engine is that? Brendan, man. Oh.
Crazy. I forgot what he
It's like a
put. It
piece
was
of
like
jewelry.
a Mustang engine or something crazy. He put the big boy in it.
God, dog.
Yeah, no, he completely redid everything.
It must be
How about that? That car didn't run. You can see it right there too, next to the truck in the middle. Yep. He
that thing is so sick.
It is so.
It didn't.
sick.
It didn't run. He just took that from.
It didn't run, dude. I had to get it shipped from Utah
Oof. I like those wheels. I like those fucking wheels.
to Nashville. I mean, it didn't have an engine in it at all. It
How
was
long did it
completely
take
missing
him
an
to
engine. It
get
didn't
that?
have a bumper.
How long did it take him to do that?
It's about a year-long project.
A year long.
We put a year in it.
But as a builder, how dope is it for him for you to be like, build this the best you can?
Period.
Because for those guys, like
Yes,
say less.
dream come true. You know what the best
Yeah.
part was? He surprised me. See, look at the engraving on the handles.
My bad.
He had I'm sorry, that was my fault, Chin.
It's all
He
good.
put. I'll
Damn
send
it,
you
Chin.
pictures. I mean, he did engraving on the handles. Shab, you would come if you seen this thing.
I'm coming right now.
Jeez.
It's crazy.
No.
This would be.
That thing
Those are
is
good pants for it.
so
They're good
dope.
pants. He's wearing his.
Brian looking over as well to check. Is Brian looking over to check for me?
It's crazy.
No.
This would.
Look at Brian looking over to check. Of course, Brian would check in it just in case. So I lick it off. Do you lick it off with my tongue?
be
That thing
Those are
is
good pants for it.
so
They're good
dope.
pants. He's wearing his cum pants.
No, those are. It's.
So you're just whipping around in Nashville and that. So you got some whips. You got
I still got the big boy truck though, the one I've always had.
big boy truck.
I still got that truck. I'll never get rid of that truck.
Damn, that thing is filthy.
He had the engraver engrave my logo in the steering wheel. It's that kind of detail that he got to do to it.
How much
I didn't
time-
pick
how
a
much free
color.
time? You didn't pick a color?
dude. I didn't. I literally shipped him the car and said,
It's smart though, because
I
this is
trust you,
all he
surprise me.
does.
That lipstick
That's like
orange.
him coming to you, giving you advice.
That's some money, isn't it? How much do you think that cost? To buy a car that has no engine, no bumpers, can't run, obviously, no engine, then get it shipped from one state to another state, and then have a shop just do what he wants with it. Bring it up to spec. Make it obviously make it run, roadworthy, but also do whatever the fuck he wants. That's got to cost you like a couple $100,000, innit? That's got to be a couple $100,000, maybe $500,000. Oof. That's like long money, bro. That is one long money. Exactly. That is a total custom. Over 250K. That's a lot of fucking money. Just keep, paying off the invoices. Whoosh. Whoosh.
On your album cover.
literally.
Like, no, that's what I
Yep,
do.
Yep. I
Going
think
to
he
him.
hit my wife about some details.
But look at that.
Just little stuff.
That what is that? Lipstick orange? What do they
Yep.
call it?
Mm-hmm.
It's so awesome.
Sexy is what I call
Hell
it.
yeah.
Lipstick orange. Shut up, Brian Callen.
Old school sexy.
But you don't even. You're touring so much. You don't have as much time to spend money right now.
Yeah, I was gone about 300 days last year.
Think about that.
This year's been a little cooler. I took March off and I went to a place called Onsite in Nashville. It's like a mental wellness place. And I spent a couple weeks up there kind of
Did you
getting
need
my
it?
head straight. Yeah, I just needed to breathe. I wanted to make sure that I was anchored into.
Did you need it? Brendan questioning Jelly Roll's mental health. Of course, if he went to a center specifically to take a month off from the road, he clearly needed it. The better question is, did you get anything from it? How was the experience? Would you recommend it? Not did you need it. Look at Brendan questioning this guy's fucking, wisdom of taking some time off from the fucking road. God almighty.
What God's given me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I found myself suddenly having a platform. When the Senate thing did it for me, really, when I was like, yo, I want to make sure that
You realize the power.
the power. I wanted to make sure I had a really clear head. I just needed some outside thinking.
Remembering what got you here in the first place, right?
Yep. Just go anchor myself because, like, I know my mission is so much bigger than music at this point.
And that's your responsibility. So I would assume you checked in there just to kind of make sure you connected
Yeah, it
with
was
that.
great. It's great. I just love their program. They've helped a lot of people. In
What
my
do they do
family.
there?
It's like you do like intensive therapy work, but it's also like a lot of like practical living stuff. And I got with the guy Miles Adcock.
Nah, he's a good egg. He's a good egg, man. He's a good egg. For Jelly Roll to be on this trajectory that he's on now and to notice when he's going through a bit of a rough time mentally and take time off. Now, again, I know it could be part of a paid sponsorship. It could be a whole tie-in. You might have a fucking stake in the company for wellness. I get it. But the fact that he's doing it anyway and talking about it, I think it goes to show that he's got a good head on his shoulders. And I think it helps because he made it so late in life, quote unquote. I think it's different when you make it in music this at his age, which is, I guess he must be like mid-30s or something, right? How old is Jelly Roll? I think that's why he's so even killed. So I'm gonna go on a limb here and say I think Jelly Roll's cool. He's 39. Yeah, and he became really popular in mainstream 5 years ago, maybe. So mid-30s, he probably make it. So it makes sense why he's so, chill, even balanced and stuff and self-aware. Because he's been through, he's lived a life. He's been through the ringer. So I like him. I don't know. I'm going to go on a limb here. I'm going to say I like Jelly Roll. Why I keep fucking missing the fucking place? God damn it.
That owns it and kind of do like a mental coach thing. I want to make sure that that's what I was telling my wife. I got with Gary Brecka. I'm down 70 pounds this year already. Wow. I'm doing that 5K with Bert. And I was like, I want this year. Last year was an incredible year for me. Man, this is so cool to talk about y'all with y'all because I hadn't talked about this with nobody. I was like, last year was an incredible year for me, but I ended the year fatter than I've been in 20 years. I ended the year tired, exhausted from carrying that weight, exhausted, just over. And I wasn't a great husband last year. Not that I was a bad husband, I just wasn't present. I was gone 300-something days. I wasn't a great father. And I was just like, in the middle of all this, I want to have the best year of my career in 2024. I want to be the fucking healthiest I've been in 2024. I want to be the best husband I've ever been in 2024. I want to be the best father. I want to be the best.
Look all the stuff he's talking about. Most of it doesn't really concern his career. These guys would be listing like selling tickets, selling out arenas, booking more shows. It's kind of embarrassing how much of a better human he is. Then these guys are looking at it thinking, fuck, I wish we could say that about ourselves, Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Best mentor. I want to be the best mentee. I want to be the most financially responsible. I want to be the most present. You know what I'm saying? Like I went and I was just like, so I looked at March. I was
Wow, Sarlux. That was already my theory that Brennan is moving off of trucks and racing. He's going into the classic. Yo, that would be mad. Because I said my theory was that his next thing will be like guns or what the other thing I said? Forgot the other thing. But yeah, the classic car thing might be a deal. We might start seeing him LARPing as a classic car collector. That would be hilarious if true. That would be hilarious if he pivots from the racing and pickup trucks and 4x4s and shit. Not, he doesn't really have a 4x4, but you get what I mean. Well, pickup trucks are technically 4x4s, but yeah. Jesus, that is a good one. That's a good guess. I like that. What's people saying here? Okay. Pam Jam is saying Jelly Roll's full of shit. Pam Jam is saying Jelly Roll's manipulating everybody. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's 100% sincere. He's definitely a bit of a charmer. He knows how to use his words. He knows how to be he knows how to win. He knows how to win over a room. You know what I mean? He's that kind of guy, charismatic, personality type of dude. I get it. But I don't know. I don't think he's a piece of shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a piece of shit. That's the main thing. I said Guns. Yeah. Thank you, Space Kai. You reminded me. Guns and BBQ. Yeah. So I thought Brendan's next grift or Brendan's next hobby or interest will be something to do with guns or something to do with barbecue. Like he might start being the guy that has like a Traeger barbecue or something else and gets into fucking slow cooking his meat and talking about how the meat falls off of the bone and wearing black fucking rubber gloves, latex gloves and shit. Right. That was one of my theories. Buying particular knives and making TikToks of him cutting up fucking, pulled pork. That would be one of my things. I'm thinking that might be the natural progression.
I was like, we're going to take March off. Got my teeth redone. I ain't been to the dentist in 20 years, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Went and got my teeth did.
Me and Joe, the exact same. Like, same thing.
Take the time off for yourself. You're looking great.
Yeah.
Take the time off. You're getting off the road.
Ozempic, by the way, Jelly Roll. It's Ozempic.
For your family is the best decision you
Get
ever
off
made.
the road.
Yeah.
Get off the road.
Just what as a brother.
Getting off the road. No. He wasn't selling tickets, Jelly Roll. He wasn't selling tickets. And that's why he's off the road. That's why that's the thing. These guys are talking and acting like, that's the thing. Jelly Roll's being considerate and also being somewhat introspective while he's on the pinnacle of his success. Those guys, if you gave Brendan and Brian Jelly Roll success and able to book, big up Keith T. Appreciate you, brother.
My new redacted theory is that the whole Annie thing only happened because Rogan told Bappa she could keep her mouth shut. Or maybe open. Then when she was flirting with Bappa as she does, he went for it.
Because Rogan told Bappa she could... Oh, yeah. For sure. 100%. I get what you mean now, QT. 100%. Because that's my theory with... That was my thinking with the Kalila situation. I think Brendan heard through somebody about the Kalila thing. Maybe it was from Stevie Weeby or somebody. Somebody told Brendan about Kalila being freaky, about her liking to have, threesomes and foursomes and hooking up with randoms, her sexual history. Somebody told her something about Kalila, and maybe the Kalila story had to do with the comedian or whatever. But Brendan heard something about Kalila, maybe actively cheating on Bobby Lee in the past or something, whatever. So I think Brendan heard that and got excited and then thought, oh, if she does that with other people, I can do it too. I'm fucking Brendan Schaub. And he got too excited, but then he didn't read the signs. He didn't read the vibe. Kalila never liked him, even as a person. So immediately that was never going to happen. She was never into him. I think he just assumed because, I don't know, because of how he looks and stuff that she'd be into him, but she never was. And obviously it ended the way it ended. But yeah, the Annie thing for sure definitely was a Rogan thing. Because, you remember the early episodes of Rogan when Annie was on there, how she'd be cackling and shit and how Rogan would be blushing like, and she's got a type of personality, Annie, the kind of girls that Rogan seems to like anyway, personality wise, the ones that can hang with the boys, the ones that know how to keep their mouth shut. Like she's got that kind of vibe about her, She's the kind of girl that, at a house party would suck your dick in the toilet and then come back into the main room with your girlfriend and they act like nothing happened. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I think maybe that was the vibe. And of course, it ended terribly. And then of course, when Annie then told the world, I think that also fucked her. That was that probably, she probably would never admit it because it's gonna make the comedians look terrible. But I think Annie coming out and like admitting what happened with Brendan probably fucked her. Even though she did nothing wrong, I think it probably turned a lot of comedians against her because they felt like she couldn't keep a secret, that she was out to cancel people and shit, that she was one of the enemy, she was a Me Tooer, they kind of felt uncomfortable with her. I think it probably fucked her up. So, which is a shame, really. It speaks to how toxic that industry is, that a woman can't share her traumatic ordeal like that and kind of move it on. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, that's a very, very good theory there, Keith T. Big up Keith T.
Whether y'all use this or not, friends, don't miss the blessings. Don't just sit at the house.
No, me, bro.
Go talk to somebody. Yeah. Go take walks. Go get with some outside.
Jelly Roll knows that you don't know, brother. Jelly Roll knows that. I told you guys. I think Brendan is like quietly depressed or going through some shit. That's why his wife threw that party for him, the 41st special birthday surprise thing. I think Brendan's been moping around in the house. That's probably why he does the whole car thing. That's probably why he's trying to have hobbies and shit to get him out and to get him out of the funk. But I think more time than not, especially now he's not doing comedy, he is moping about in the house a lot. I told you. There's some truth to that, Bern. I told you.
Bad thinkers. You know what I mean? Like, take this opportunity to read a book you've been wanting to read. Like, I did all that in March, And I felt when we got on the plane to come here, dude,
No, I like Annie. I'm not gonna lie. I like Annie. Annie was on Tim Dillon recently. She was on a Patreon episode of Tim Dillon. If you're on his Patreon, definitely check it out. She's really funny. I like Annie. I think Annie's cool. I just think, she's full of shit, of course, with the reason why she had to leave to focus on her comedy. She just didn't want to do Trash Tuesday anymore. I understand. And obviously the Brendan thing was maybe a bit of a misstep, but I like her. She's quite funny. I actually like her. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never felt more inspired.
It's a way of
ready.
reaching beyond yourself. Because what happens when you're as busy as you are with this fame stuff is you start becoming the center of your own existence. And it feels like you
Brian is fucking weathered. Brian, take a break, man. Go home. Go look after your family. You need to be on the podcast though. Look how old he is. Look at him. You've had your time in the sun, bro. You've got a lot of money. Your parents have money. Like, you're not gonna hurt for money. Like, just go home. Put your feet up, man. Relax. Why are you still on podcast yapping? Like, fuck, bro. He's old. Look at that. That's an old fucking man, isn't it? Back in my day. Jesus. And also, put a regular wedding band on. You're not a fucking CrossFit athlete. You don't need a rubber silicone wedding band ring on. You don't need one of these. You're not a fucking Marine. You're not a CrossFit athlete. You don't do jiu-jitsu. Like, just wear a regular ring. You're not lifting heavy machinery or doing fucking yard work every day. Like, honestly, this fucking cosplaying as like one of the lads, Black Rifle Coffee Crew, bang bangs. Like, oh yeah.
You have to do that. But I think the most important thing in how to manage anything like this, or in your life in general as I get older, is you have to reach beyond yourself. Reading books, like reading a great novel about someone else's experience, someone else's life.
Brian telling Jelly Roll to read a book is hilarious.
Sounds like a little thing. It's so fucking important.
Give you perspective.
You'll learn more about life.
But I think
Brenda doesn't read any books, by the way.
too, Jelly, where I connect with you, like we're on the same vibe, like same thing last year, just too, Jelly, where I connect.
Okay, this is gonna be the best bit because he's gonna make all of this about himself. I'm sure I can feel it in my bones. He's gonna make whatever Jelly Roll said about himself. Oof, by the way, he looks very inflamed here. What's going on? Ozempic has stopped working. The lips are plumpy, the cheeks are really fat. Is he back onto the whiskey again? God damn. Maybe it's just a bad angle. Let's see how he makes it all about himself. Go on, Brendan. Do your best.
With you, like we're on the same vibe, like same thing last year, just hustling. And I stopped and I was like, I don't like who I'm becoming because everything, and I don't know how to balance it. Like,
by the way, him not liking who he's becoming. The thing about this, which is really insulting and really dumb, is that the reason why he actually quit is because he's not selling tickets, right? He's not in demand anymore. Like, towards the end, he was having to cancel dates last minute all the time. He cancelled a big European tour and the UK tour he's meant to do, which I bought tickets for, and it got cancelled, I think, 2 weeks before. Then he made some lie about why it got cancelled. He said he got to get rescheduled. He said he would explain. He never explained, never got rescheduled. Cool. But he's having to cancel a lot of dates, apart from the UK one, just regular like club dates in and around, LA and shit. So clearly things are on a downward trajectory for him. Gringo Pappy special was rightfully panned. He's obviously not, been putting himself in the best light on podcasts and shit. So this inevitable end was inevitable. So it's actually his benefit to be like, you know what? I had my time. It was fun. The door's still open. I've done stand up. I can jump back whenever I want. But at the moment, I'm trying to do this content thing. You don't even have to explain too much about why you quit. But just be like, yeah, like, I had my run, like the door's not fully closed. I can always go back and, I have clubs emailing me all the time, offer me dates. That's always an option. But for now, I want to take some time out and assess my options. Cool. But he's making it seem like he had all of these bookings, it's like, you didn't have anything. There was no offer for your second special you put up on YouTube, which everyone does now, but he made it seem like everyone was kind of fighting for him and that he decided to bet on himself and put it on YouTube. No, you put it on YouTube because it's the only place the only place you could put it up on. And then, the comedy thing didn't work out because he's not funny. And unfortunately, he's got too much recorded content out there now. People can see how not funny he is. He's not improving as much as he should do, given the time that he's been in stand-up, and people stop going. it's perfectly okay that that happen because it's the truth. But this narrative he's trying to spin that, I'm too busy. Bro, if he was booked and busy, if this guy was booked and busy, same goes with Brian Callen, they would be on the road all the time. Look at the proof in the pudding. Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer, two of the most popular stand-up comedians, in their crew. Maybe not the funniest, maybe not your favorites, but they don't miss an opportunity to go on the road. Bert's probably missed the entirety of his teenage daughter's, childhoods, basically. Leanne Crasher's basically had to raise those girls by herself. If you look at it from the outside in, you heard what he has to say. He's not been really present as a dad, really, for the most part. Because why? Because he's booked and busy. Most of these comedians don't turn down gigs. I don't think I've heard of a single comedian who said, I'm taking time off to go and, chill with my family, or my wife is pregnant. They don't do it. They don't ever do it. There's understanding in their career that the chance to be under the spotlight, the chance to be in the, to be a popular person, to be famous, is very fleeting. So I think there's an understanding in all comedy, with all comedians, with all partners and shit, that, while I'm here and I've got the fucking light on me, I'm gonna fucking go for it. And if that means missing funerals, weddings, poetry recitals, whatever, unfortunately I'm gonna have to do it. And they agree to it. That's for the most part. So let's not spin these lies, my friend.
Like, I didn't know what to do. I had to call my manager Lex, who's been with me for 17 years. I told him, I said, I don't know what to do, dog. Like, I'm always been a good dad, but I can be a much better dad.
Look at that. He just copied what fucking Jelly Roll just said. He heard that what Jelly Roll said, which is a pretty good line, right? I could be a better husband, right? That kind of thing he was saying. And he just copied it. He's literally a chameleon. He's literally a chameleon. He will parrot what you said to him and act like he said it. And that's why I said I don't think he lies as much as it probably seems like he does. I think he just forgets what he says before in the past. You just forget. You just make up some new. Well, that is technically still lying. Okay, cool. I get why I'm going wrong there, but he just repeated back what he said in his own words. Oh, Brendan, never change, bro. Never change.
I'm a decent husband. I could be much better. I'm a good podcaster. I could be much better.
Good podcaster.
And I did my car stuff, the merch, the stand.
My car stuff, the merch, the stand-up doesn't exist.
I was like, I'm about to break, dog.
So if you have all those verticals, podcast merch, YouTube content, let's say podcast merch, food truck diaries, car content, stand-up, and podcasting, the one that you drop is stand-up. Didn't you want to be on SNL? Weren't you always the funny guy in your school or in your class and you didn't want to do sports and it was your dad that forced you to do sports? Did you want to get past at the Comedy Store? Didn't you want to perform at the Mothership? What happened to that? So all of a sudden, comedy was the first thing to go out. All those things. You could have dropped merch. You could have pulled back on the podcast a bit.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Spread so
would you spread too thin?
Yeah.
Spread too thin.
It'll get you.
No ticket. Look at J-Ro looking at him. He doesn't believe him. Deep down, J-Ro doesn't believe him. Deep down, he doesn't believe him. Spread too thin. Yeah, right, bro. There's no such thing. There's no such thing for these guys. They love to be booked and busy. They brag about how busy they are. They sometimes complain and humble brag about, oh my God, another flight, another hotel, on the road all the time, haven't slept in my own bed. They love it. Something has to give. Yeah, right.
So I just pulled back.
Yeah.
I was like, let me chill for a second and then analyze and try to figure this stuff up and then get back to it. And since I've been off the road, like never been in better shape, never been a better dad.
Never better shape because you took Ozempic. Have you noticed that Brendan doesn't post clips of himself in the gym? And this is somebody that's always posting everything that he does that's good on social media. What have you realized? He doesn't post gym clips, doesn't post any clips of him riding his e-bike. Guess why? Because he takes Ozempic shots. I don't know why he's lying. Like, we know Brendan. We've seen him enough on the internet. He's done every fad diet under the sun. Not all the way, but he's tried every fad diet. Even at his athletic peak when he was in the UFC, even in fucking football, he was never as trim as he is now. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's be real. This is all like, ay.
Dad, Like I coach my son's baseball
Oh,
team,
yeah, just
football
Tiger's
team.
here with us now.
Oh yeah,
By the
he's
way.
on spring break.
Yeah.
Like I've never been happier.
Yeah.
Because it's just to your point, and yours is on a much grander scale, so I can only imagine. But even with me, like
Humble brag.
like running the business.
Fake what's your thing called? What's that word called? Fake whatever, you know, what that word, there's a term for it, I forgot it, mate.
Business is all the business I do. I just call my manager and he knows me. Like I don't say shit. I'm, you know, this pretty mentally tough. You know this, and I was like, I'm about to break, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but I need help.
I'm about to break because you weren't selling tickets. I wish you could just be honest and just say, look, I didn't know what was going on. I went from selling out comedy clubs I went from selling out theaters to not being able to sell 50 tickets at a comedy club. So it was causing me a lot of stress, giving me a lot of anxiety, and really stressing me out because I put a lot of value in that. Because if no one wants to buy my tickets, that means no one likes me or whatever. Be vulnerable, be honest. So I decided to put all my time and money into, you know, cars and my time into raising my kids and being there for them. To basically, like, come on, bro. Like, at least have one moment in your life. Be honest and vulnerable and real. Like, fuck, bro. Not every time you have to keep up this charade that you're a big deal.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, you ever want to come out to Tennessee and hang out in that cabin for a week, dude? It did great for me.
Yeah,
it was incredible for me, dude.
He's never doing that. Look, he knows he's not. He's full of shit. He's never doing that.
And it's you're doing the right thing, man. It's important, and you're going to have a renewed sense about it. Like,
Yep.
I'm ready for this year now.
Yeah.
I was telling Miles that I'm going to start doing a month of just self stuff every year.
Yeah.
I'm going to take
Brilliant.
a month every year and just go deal with the dentist, go see the doc. I didn't have a doctor. I've been 3 years into traveling and realized that I've been like still minute clinicking out here.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? You're like, I need a doctor.
Bro, I was buying medications off the dark web.
Yeah.
This is the truth. When he does stuff like this, is the truth because his mouth moves faster than his brain. The dog, like, he didn't want to say it, but it came out too fast. I mean, verbal diarrhea. So Brendan buys his addies on the dark web. He actually knows how to use it. So I guess he did his research. Since BGL got dumped, he probably did his research, maybe downloaded Telegram or something, got on those shop bots and started buying some fucking, you know, pretty easy to use. Started buying those addies. Look at Brian's face looking at him. I don't know if you want to admit that, bro. Look at Brian's face. Dad? Cat Papa? I don't think you want to admit that on the pod. Brendan out here buying Class A drugs. Maybe he got his Ozempic from the dark web too. Maybe he got Ozempic from the dark web, one of those off brands on the dark web.
I just got a general doctor.
Me too.
To give me a checkup.
Dude,
what do you call it? Uche. The dark web has changed now. The dark web isn't what it used to be. It's really easy to use. There's loads of mobile only browsers you can use to access dark web markets. A lot of markets are shit. I don't know about you guys in the States, but in Europe, people don't really use dark web markets anymore. Mostly it's all done on Telegram. There's like there's a complete accounts there's certain pages you can get logged onto that will give you every type of drug that you want to buy in whatever location you are at, and all verified with reviews, and they've got shop bots on there, like these little automated, you know, AI basically bots that you can use to kind of buy stuff. So it's pretty easy. It's kind of become very dumbed down. It's easy to do. Back in the day, Brendan would have never been able to use fucking markets never, but nowadays I think he can. I'm saying he's not smart enough to just download Telegram and open it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Could he download Telegram, navigate to the pages or to the sites or to the groups that have all the shop bots on them, discern which ones aren't fake, deposit that's a good point. Send the fucking Litecoin, Bitcoin or whatever to the wallet, pay the money, input the format, do the address format the correct way. Yeah, you're probably right. Brendan thinks incognito mode will hide it. No, Uche. Brendan thinks incognito mode is the dark web. That's what he thinks. He puts incognito mode. He says, how to buy addies in Calabasas. He thinks the dark web is incognito. That's what he thinks it is. Oh, Addy's shopping. Amazon Prime Addies. It's like, what?
Got a general doctor in March. I went and did all that stuff. Like went to the cardiologist.
Same.
Finally. Like shit I've been avoiding. Kind of
some grown up shit.
Yeah, I just adulted for a whole month. Picked my kid up from school. You know what I mean?
And taking that time off, I think
Brian hasn't taken the Brian, you need to take the time off. Brian needs to take. Brian has done all the time. Oh my god. Brian has done all the time. Brian looks like he's doing time at the moment. Bloody hell, man. He needs a rest. He definitely needs a rest. Taking the time off. Taking the time off to be with my family. Like Brian needs all the time. Holy shit, Brian.
would give it informs your art too. It makes you a better writer. It makes you a better musician.
Because you're constantly going, it's tough.
Like
You gotta
the
live
great jazz musicians used to call it woodshedding, where they would go literally, they'd stop and they'd just go into the woodshed, and they would.
Is that real? Woodshedding. Let's see. What woodshedding? What? It's called woodshedding. Really? Woodshedding term. Let's see meaning. Okay, maybe he's right. Yeah, there's a woodshedding is a term commonly used to describe a practice of some endeavor, usually in private, to improve one's proficiency in performing it. It's typically used to musicians to be into rehearsing. Okay, cool. Fair enough. For once he told the truth. For once he told the blood clot truth.
Just play and be alone and come out with a whole new sound. And that idea, like it's a really cool thing. It's almost like this ascetic sort of idea, this principle of kind of like almost meditation. You know?
Yes.
And
you know,
stopping.
you was talking about getting outside of your own head.
Yeah.
That struck with me, Brian, because that's another reason I hang out at comedy clubs.
Yeah.
Because it's not a music club.
My favorite thing to do after I perform is to listen to musicians.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Hold on. Brian said he doesn't like music. He doesn't do music. Now he's talking about how he goes to watch musicians perform. Press exit doubt. What are these lies? Do people not remember what they said? Didn't he just say earlier he doesn't listen to music? He doesn't really know music, and now he goes to watch shows.
My favorite thing after I've had like a night, if there's a live band anywhere, I'll go and watch that, and I want nothing else.
It gets right out of your head.
Yeah.
It's not a joke no more. It's like, for me, it's the same. When I get back there, I'm just watching a bunch of homies that do their thing that's so different than my thing. It's so disconnected from what I do, and it's not about me, which makes it even cooler. Because even last night, I was just a part of Adam Ray's Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't about me, and that's just so cool. When you walk out there and you look around, and I'm just like, half these motherfuckers don't even know.
Adam Ray's Dr. Phil. Would Brendan ever go in there? I don't think so.
I'm a singer.
Yeah.
They're just like, who the fuck is this fat dude Adam Ray's bringing out? Is he going to tell a joke? You know,
I can relate to that. And the community is good, especially the guys, like the whole community is good too and supportive. So it's like an outlet besides music.
And
you could probably do stand up though. Have you ever thought about it?
I don't know, man. Maybe one day later, but it's not.
Hey, here's the question: do you need to? He just talked about how he needs a goddamn break.
Fun. No, that's what's fun. That's different though, because you're flirting with it. When you're spending that much time, I feel like you're flirting with it.
No, I just
you know how to
I
do
love it because I think I like it because I don't want to try it.
All right.
Because I will maybe later, but for now it's like I'm afraid.
like
it's
being
like
a
anything
spectator.
else. My concept is once I tried it, it would be a thing if I liked it, and I don't need another thing. You know what I mean? I go there to not have a thing.
You and
know what I'm saying?
Jelly, I'm telling you, that's why we're brothers. You and I are the exact same. Because if I start something, it's all in.
Yeah, like God forbid I get a laugh in there. Oh fuck, my manager would hate me.
Oh.
Brendan trying to force commonality and kinship and shit with thing is just trying too hard. Me and you are so the same. If you let me to start something, bro, you started stand up and you quit after you couldn't sell tickets. What are you talking about? You're not really into cars. You're just paying fucking garages to fucking do up your cars. You don't know how to change the oil. You don't know how to change a tire. You've done nothing on your car apart from what? Painting a grill with house paint or changing some decals. You don't get into anything heavy. You just start and you just fumble your way through, and then if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. The racing thing, no training.
I can't.
No fucking time spent on the track learning how to drive. No nothing. Just go straight to the top. try and fucking fake it till you make it and go from there. Come on, man. He's the opposite of like getting in something, I go the way. No, you just spend loads of money doing it to appear like you're a fucking expert, and then later on when it gets boring or it doesn't make the money or get the views that you need, you just jump off it.
Canceled tours. I'm fucking living in Austin. I'm fucking working the fucking little boy room.
Welcome my life, dude. Let's start with him.
Yeah.
Why don't you get on and tell a story? Next thing you know, I'm headlining fucking in Australia.
I would
Headlining in Australia, exactly. That's what you shouldn't have done, though. You should have started off in small comedy clubs and worked your way up. But again, Papa always thought he's a big deal.
push him out there. I go, just tell a story. Yeah. He goes, what? I was like, we had like how many people? 20,
He said, I would just
the first
push
time
him
you ever
out
got
there,
on
like, tell
stage,
a story.
2,100 people in Seattle, and he was like,
That's never gonna happen. Now imagine the first time. Look how sad he is thinking about it. The first time they're on stage, 21,000 people in Seattle of all places. He could never get that many people to watch him, even in LA. Brutal.
I mean, that's a lot of people when you did never. And he goes, what am I doing? I go, I'm going to pretend I'm late. You go out and just tell a story. He's like, what story? I go, the one you fucking told me the other day. And I would just push him out there and he'd tell a story. And then we did that probably, I don't know how many times, 12, 13
At
times.
least.
And then he goes, and I said, you're going to start doing stand-up now. He goes, but I don't know. And I go, that's what you've been doing, Tommy.
Yeah.
And that's
in front of 2,000
yeah, that was baptism by fire.
Yeah,
for you.
but like you better be careful where you point me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, nah, I just bought a race car.
Yeah.
You better be careful where you point me. No one's. So he's acting as if people are pointing him in the direction of the stuff that he's doing. You're doing them out of your own volition. You're doing them because you want to do it. You're not racing cars because somebody told you racing cars should. Or maybe it's not. It maybe is the suggestion that maybe Rogan told him to do other things and said, hey, I see you're into cars, maybe transition to that. Is that a suggestion? That maybe Rogan told him to do this and this is why he's saying this in a weird way. Could that be possible? That's the thing that they spoke about when they went to the toilets. During that time on that Fight Companion. Did Rogan tell him, hey, knock off the stand-up, focus more on the car content. That could go somewhere.
I'm full-blown race car driver.
What?
Imagine not being able to race. Imagine not being able to race a dune buggy, a Volkswagen, a souped up, or a fucking off-road worthy Volkswagen Beetle. Imagine not being able to whip that properly, not being able to get it out of gear, or maxing it out only at fucking 50 miles per hour. And the most logical thing you do is like, yeah, I need to buy a race car, not just like get more lessons, spend more time. Surely, if you couldn't whip that car, the next logical conclusion would be, okay, let me buy some time and spend on the fucking track and learn my craft, improve my skills. So then I can go on to actually buy a race car and I'll be fucking good at it. Why would you go and just buy a race car? People and their money, man. Jesus Christ.
I know you've talked about it too much.
No, what do you got,
but
brother?
We got to talk about it, even though off camera. What the fuck was you doing when you flipped your truck, bro?
No, dude.
That is the wow. I'm off social media,
Wow.
and 30 people sent that to me, like, check on your boy.
Yeah, wow.
And I was like,
Bro, wow.
1,200 horsepower in a Dodge. That's
Yeah, 1,200 horsepower, and I turn off the traction. Here's the wild thing is we built the whole truck, and it's whatever, 1,200 horsepower, and we're out at this famous like off-road place in Johnson Valley, and everyone, like my boys at King Shock, super professionals, BJ Baldwin's the best race car driver in the world for off-road, Ryan at Kibby Tech, all these guys have 30 years of experience. They're like, we'll come with you, man, because it's your first time. But, I was impatient. I was like, fuck that. Got one of my producers. I'm like, let's go. We're going today.
No.
So we drive down there, and I'm there for 4 hours doing my thing, tearing it up. We're getting all this dope footage. And then we're about to leave, and my producer's like, dude, we need one more, like a dope shot. Are you doing one more donut? And they're just driving off in the sun.
It's called donut, not donut. How do you pronounce donut like that?
And my producer's like, dude, we need one more, like a dope shot. Are you doing one more donut?
Donut. Milk. What a weird dude, man.
And they're just driving off in the sunset, and that's the last shot. We get the drone out.
Was the drone out when it
The
happened?
drone is out. Yeah, I'll show you the other shit.
Yeah, I
after
haven't
the show.
seen that footage.
So I was like, dude, I'm tired, man. I gotta get back. My son has baseball. They're like, just one more shot. I'm like, all right, say less.
That's what.
Ruined my whole truck.
Hey,
the traction control kicked on, which it wasn't supposed to. So Raptors, this gets in the weeds here. Raptors are you can shut off 4-wheel drive. The Rams, the TRXs, you can't. It's always in 4-wheel drive. But around the water cooling the forums, like if you hold down the traction control button for 10 seconds, it will shut it off. So it did say it was shut off. My problem is I have so much horsepower while I'm doing the donuts and that wheels.
My problem is my car is just too strong. My car is just too powerful. My car is just too hard. So it's not me. It's the car. You have to tell the car. It's the car's fault. Aren't you in control of the car? Shouldn't you know this before trying a donut? He's just talking out of his ass, man. He's just a shitty driver.
Spinning like crazy. The car's computer went, no, we need to lock up. We need to set this traction control. So that's why you see it go from 0 to 100, just poof, and then.
But yo, the fighter in you though came out immediately. Me and my wife watched it like 4 times in bed, and because I knew you were okay, we were just laughing.
No, it's hilarious.
It was
once you
so
know I'm
funny.
good. Yeah.
But the best part was I kept slowing down to look for you have the oh shit I fucked up moment, and you didn't, dude.
Nah.
Cold as ice all the way to the
He got
moment
the
it
fuck
flipped,
out.
dog.
'Cause you
And
were
got
afraid it was
straight
gonna
the
collapse
fuck.
on him.
You
That's why I
immediately
went to
unbuckled.
Yeah, I was
and
flipping.
kicked
I was like,
yourself
I'm out,
You
dude.
made one little grunt. You know what I'm saying? You had one little sigh.
And he got concussed too. Like,
Oh, yeah, Flash knocked me out.
Yeah, did it?
Yeah, and then I was sitting there, I'm cussing as the video's going on. I'm like, fuck, because it's my truck.
Yeah.
And Casey comes out and he's like, man, you all right? I'm like, yeah, man, my goddamn truck. And I was just staring out into the freaking desert for like 10 minutes. And Casey's like, bro, you're concussed. I'm like, from what? He's like, the fucking car crash. I was like, I don't think so, man. And then, I've been knocked out by some of the best dudes in the world. I've had concussions from here.
This is the joke, isn't it? He repeats this thing. This is the fucking bit. He should just do stand up again and tell this joke on stage, because he says it beat for beat the same way.
Everybody, football, big dog, Roy Nelson, nothing messed me up more than that truck crash. As far as, and that's a whole nother subject, but mentally, your boy was messed up.
Oh,
About 3 months.
God, dog.
Like just my brain, my words were flubbing, and I talk for a living, so I knew it too.
Well,
Like,
right now, you're still fucked up.
Yeah. I'm just getting over it.
Yeah.
Due to a lot of help, Aubrey Marcus helped me, Bradley Martin, Rogan, told me some stuff I could do. But you in UFC or football, you get a concussion. I was fine.
You got hit.
This,
You
though,
can see it. You got hit like your head goes.
I think it's
bang.
age, and I've had a lot of concussions. So this was the one where God was like, "Hey, dumbass, slow down."
Yeah. And it was the last shot. Fuck.
Last shot of the day.
All
Tell
I
you what, though, put us on the map. 50 million views, dog.
Dude, listen.
My producer goes, dude, as your friend, I'm glad you're okay. As a producer, this is gold.
Yeah, fuck, dude. When you had the GoPro going, I want to see the aerial, though.
I got you.
It looked fucking gnarly.
He doesn't do the aerial. Have you noticed the angle that he's got is inside the car? Because the other ones make him look like a bad driver, because you can tell he just turns it. He basically flips his car stationary. He turns the steering wheel, puts his foot on the throttle, too much power, the wheels are turned, it's 4-wheel drive. Obviously, it's going to flip. So he doesn't want that out because it makes him look terrible. And obviously, it's definitely not the version he told his insurance. You know what I mean? That's why it's not out. That's why he's got the particular angle where it cuts in the inside and makes it look more dramatic, like he got like T-boned or something. No. He was stationary. He thought. I don't know who thinks doing donuts just means being stationary with no momentum and just turning a wheel, and that's how you do a donut. That's not how it works, from what I can understand. That's not how physics would work anyway. But he doesn't want to show it because he knows he looks horrible, protecting himself.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
How long are you in LA for?
We leave tomorrow. We fly to Austin. We'll
Okay.
be in Austin for the weekend. We're doing. I might go to 300 actually.
Oh, wow.
Go support Jamal Hill.
Oh,
Ian
nice.
Larios, my guys, doing the chefing for him. So I think I'm gonna go see him.
That'd be dope.
Are they doing it? Where's 300? It's
300 in Vegas.
Oh, it's in
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah.
300 in Vegas. That's a big boy card.
Yeah, it's a big card, dude. I hit Hunter and he was like, anytime, anywhere. So come on.
If you just want to go to,
And I'm
that's the
off
one.
Saturday is the crazy part. I want to see Max too. Bad. I
Hell
love
yeah.
Max.
Love
But
Max.
and then we'll be CMTs on.
Jelly is living the life that Brendan wants to live so bad, man. Fucking gambling with Dana, Taylor Lewin, MGK in Vegas, going to watch UFC 300, probably front row seats, going to hang out with all the fighters, checking them out before the fight. Like, honestly, man, it must be brutal hearing all these things from fucking, Jelly Roll. It really must be brutal. You're just sitting there thinking, fuck, wish this was me.
On Sunday, the Country Music Television Awards are Sunday. We're back up for 3 again. It's a big night for us. I get to perform.
Damn.
ABC, Hulu, thank you. Monday.
ABC, Hulu, thank you. You'll never hear Brendan O'Brien saying those words on their podcast themselves. ABC, Hulu.
Going to kill Tony. Fucking with Hinchcliffe, baby. Going to see my boy.
Killing it.
We have become really close, man. I've been in Austin so much, and I just always hang with him. And then he's just such a good dude, man.
He is, and
He's such a great guy.
Tony's been at that for 12 years or something. I don't know, 10 years.
I mean,
I'll tell you a true story. I don't sing
Biggest
the
live
national anthem.
podcast in the world.
Yeah, I don't sing the national anthem because it's just made for artists to fail. It's just
Right.
not.
You don't
win.
is that right? Is that right?
Dog, unless you're Whitney Houston or Stapleton, you only fuck it up or nobody talks about it. Right?
Yeah.
It's never, nobody goes, oh, that dude, you got to like, and I'm neither, so I just don't do it. And I was drunk y'all know I'm famous for saying drunk stuff and doing it. That's like a thing for me. And I was drunk and I kept telling Tony, I was like, Tony, I'm going to come sing the national anthem at your first arena show when you do it down here for your podcast.
And you crushed it.
And
I was at that
fucking
show.
went. Yes, and I went, dude. And the best part was,
Big up Sanez. Look at her. She's a pro in it. She's been quiet the entire time. Hey, I watched that. I was there. Notice me. She's a pro. Keep your eye on Sanaz, bro. She knows what she's doing. She's very clever. She knows how to play the game. Doing her thing. Very professional. Didn't say a peep. Not overbearing. Not trying to be center of attention. But when the moment came, I was there. Hey. Probably introduced herself to the wife. Got fan friendly with her. They probably follow on Instagram. She's a smart girl.
I think I hit Tony like 3 or 4 days before Tony hit me. I was like, yo, was you ? And I was like, the Jets booked, dog. I'll be there.
Yeah,
He was like,
you're
you're
there.
shitting me. And I was like, swear, dog, it's been on my calendar for 8 months.
Wow.
Flew down, got to see him and Dr. Phil. It was the best
Where
show
was that
ever.
at?
Austin, when he did the HEB Center 2 nights in a row.
damn.
Yeah. Tony's going to fucking crypto and Madison Square with it, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
been the coolest thing ever to watch. And I was, dude, you know this about Tony, but I've met few people that know more about music than fucking Tony.
Oh, I didn't know he
does.
was
I didn't know that.
Him and
Oh my god, that was brilliant. That was brilliant because they don't know Tony. Tony probably doesn't speak to Brendan. They're definitely not friends with Brendan. And Brian Cannon, I wouldn't imagine, would be a good Tony friend either. They don't know him. But Jelly Roll obviously spends time talking to these people and getting to know them on a real level. These guys were just clout demons. So they didn't know that Tony has a love for music. So they're finding it out now from a person who's met Tony later on in life than they'd met him. It's fucking hilarious. This is like comedy fucking gold, this whole thing. I swear to God.
Rogan, dog. No,
Rogan knows a lot about everything.
loves music.
And Joey
Isn't it weird
Diaz,
how
too.
much Rogan knows about something?
Yes,
Rogan, a lot of
but
people
his
don't know.
music knowledge.
Fucking hell. Don't do this sucking off thing on Rogan. Isn't it weird that honestly they're going as if Rogan is fucking Aristotle or something, man? He's not that smart. Like, really. It's not that difficult to be into loads of things. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Come on, bro.
Which is what blew me.
You ever see him draw? You ever see? So Rogan can draw.
Yeah, legit draw.
Legit draw.
Draw. I knew he'd say that. I knew he'd say that. I knew he'd say draw. I knew he couldn't just say draw. I knew he'd say draw. He had to say draw. He had to. One more time.
You ever see? So Rogan can draw.
Yeah, legit draw.
Legit draw. He's a really good pool player.
Wow.
He knows music. He knows jazz.
He's a good hunter.
He's a great hunter.
Yeah, good hunter. Knows his
Because
cars.
when he
Like,
gets-
Knows jazz. Shut up. What is he? Honestly. Okay. Cool. Whatever.
It's into
Motherfucker.
something, he gets into it all the way. But music, like there are very few things that I'll bring up to him. Like it could be like like a philosopher like Alan Watts or whatever, and he's like, I've been listening to him for years. Or just we talked about jazz one time, and he knew a lot about jazz, and I was like, how the fuck?
It's crazy.
He'll
even cars. He got this new car, and
Oh, yeah.
me and him always talk about cars. And he sent me the car he got, and the car he got, I won't say because he hasn't announced it, but
I won't say because he hasn't announced it yet. Honestly, man, these humble. I would never. I don't care how famous my friend is.
I don't know if
I'm not going to mention him this much. It's actually worse when you. Surely, you're having a famous friend. You should act like they're not famous, and treat them like any other person. You don't keep bringing them up every time and waxing lyrical about how amazing they are. They're not really that amazing. You're just saying that because he's super rich, like he's super famous, cool, and successful. Yeah, cool, we get it. But fucking chill out with the dick sucking of this guy, man. Like, it's nauseating, bro. I bet you the number of episodes of T-Fat K that where they don't mention Rogan are in the low double digits. I bet you. If you went through and listened to every episode, they must be in the low double digits. The episodes where they don't actually mention Rogan at all. Fucking hell, bro. They suck him off so hard. And yeah, the guy's got a great podcast. Yeah, he's been in the game for a long time. Yeah, he works hard and shit, but what the fuck has this guy actually done? Repackaged multivitamins. Smoked weed on a podcast. Okay, cool. What has he actually done, really, that would deserve this level of fucking adoration? Relax, bro. Like, fucking hell. The more they talk about Rogan, the more they suck him up. And I love Rogan. I've been listening to him for ages. That's probably one of the first podcasts I listened to. It makes you not like him. Big up.
This same MF hates North Korea. Meanwhile, Rinks, he can draw, he can play pool, he doesn't defecate, is immortal.
Bro, honestly, man, like, I've had enough, man. I've had enough. Like, just stop. Shut the fuck up. We get it. We get it. You love Rogan. We love him too. He's got a great pod, but this sucking off is just nauseating, brother. Come on. Oh, yeah. Big up NJ Ranger. Fucking hell.
he is. But the car he got is my brother's favorite car for like 20 years, and he got like the pinnacle of it. I know this car in and out. My brother knows it better than anybody, so I know that car. I'll spin off these facts.
My brother knows this car in and out. You know this car better in and out.
That you'd have to be like a real gearhead to know all these specs, and he just called it.
You have to be a real gearhead to read the manual, to do some YouTube searches, to watch a couple YouTube videos, to maybe go on some car forums and check what people are saying. You have to be a real gearhead to do that. It doesn't take you just like being curious. What? What are you talking about? If I'm into a car that I want to buy, and you do we'll do the same thing, right? When we buy things, if we want to buy an air fryer, if we want to buy a fucking laptop, if you want to buy a new razor, chargers, whatever, we do the same thing. We Google or we go on YouTube to see someone review it. Or if you want to buy some headphones, we want to compare, okay, which headphones are the best for running, which ones are the best for swimming, whatever we want to do. And then you compare, contrast, and you make a decision based on the information you have available. But you end up knowing way more about the product that you want to buy because you've done your research to eliminate the ones that you don't need. So it's not that uncommon for somebody that spends money on something to do some research on a thing beforehand, find out what is good about it, what's bad about it, then they can make an informed decision. Why is he acting like Rogan reading the manual of this car and really being knowledgeable about it before he purchases it is some sort of like, oh my god, this guy's Einstein? Huh?
Out. He's like, nah, man, you're off on that. But I'm like, God, how do you have the time? Yeah. Like, even I didn't know that shit.
How do you have the time? What? I don't understand. Like, you don't have the time to read a book. Not even like, I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, and we used to go to car boot. I don't know if you guys are the same. When we used to go to car boot sales, that's the thing. Because I was really into cars when I was much younger, especially because maybe it was like drawing as well, because I used to draw loads of cars. I thought I was actually going to do automobile design when I went to college, but I ended up just doing product design instead. But I was going to do what do you call it, car design in uni. I went to kind of specify mostly on like interiors and shit. I used to like sketch the interiors and make little clay models out of it and whatnot. But back in the day when we'd go to like car boot sales, some of the things that I love to do, right, big up Riding Aces. Air fryer is the first thing AZ says. He wants them tater tots. Yeah, that was kind of fat, innit? That was some fat boy shit. The first thing I mentioned was an air fryer. That's some fat boy shit. Anyway, when we went to a car boot sale, I remember one of the things I loved to do was to get my dad, get my mum to buy me old manuals of like cars, like Ford Focus, a Sierra, Ford Mondeo, Vauxhall Corsas, like loads of like little, you know, manuals and shit you'd get from the car, like when you buy it, and you kind of sometimes buy it in fucking car boot sales, brochures and stuff, right? I'd love reading those things, reading them the whole way on the way back home. I used to always do. I don't know why I stopped. And I used to also buy this magazine. Do you guys remember the magazine Max Power? I had a subscription to Max Power. I used to read Max Power all the time. It's now, I don't think it's around anymore. I think it might be defunct. But I used to have a subscription to this magazine called Max Power. I threw all of them away. I wish I would have kept my Max Powers, but I threw them all away. But I had a subscription to this magazine. One of the best car magazines ever, bro. All the mods and shit. That's so cool. Like, I used to love the fucking LED lights at the bottom. I used to have subscriptions to it. So, you know, I'm sure if you're into cars to this level of detail, oh yeah, they also had like random girls in it as well. It was all super funny. You could, I might have to buy some actually. You can actually buy collections in it from people. I might have to buy some Max Power magazines, old ones. I used to love buying this. So, if you're into cars at this level, you'll probably know quite a bit about your cars. If you're into cars at this level, you probably know quite a bit about it. But yeah, I used to love Max Power, man. That was my magazine back in the day. Big up the Max Power gang.
And he's like, oh no, and then he just
because he's inquisitive, because he gets
it's wild
like weeds. If you say some shit, if you're convenient with something you said, like a fact, he'll go, wait a minute, hold on, what? Explain that, because how did this? Wait, you said this, and you're like, oh fuck, man, you're not. You know, you're lazy when you talk sometimes. And he's like, I don't understand what that means.
You can't do it with him.
No, Brendan, I want to take a little break and talk about like your dick game.
Dude, I went to the gas station the other day, and they had. I've been rock hard for 8 weeks.
I know, dude.
And I'm lightheaded. I don't know what's in it, but it's not good, dude. He's like, favorite drink.
Come on, go away. No more ads, please.
Down the train. Came out in civilian.
Survive.
I don't. This was the best pasta in the world. They
This is
cocktail. You know what I?
I just was sucking up Rogan.
That's Fighter 20, fieldcraftsurvival.com.
No.
You know what I like about it is it gives me hope as a fucking stoner and a dude that'll have a cocktail, and like Joe, like he's a dude's dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, whatever, yeah, I'll do mushrooms with you.
Yeah.
And him to be able to retain this information, I don't remember a motherfucker I met 7 minutes ago's name.
Yeah, but he's
and
also
Joe Rogan
he's
will
also
remember the fucking life story.
He's also crazy disciplined though. Like we went to Felix. Felix at the time, which is a restaurant in Venice, was the best pasta in the world. They get their flour from Italy. They have a pasta maker who studied in Italy, okay? So it was considered the best pasta in America or some shit. So when you go to Felix, you're going to eat pasta. And Joe had just decided he was only going to eat
carnivore?
Leaves and meat. Yeah.
Carnivore.
And
yeah, exactly. Big up Keith T, exactly, about you made a good point there, Keith T. No one in those mags just buys 20k car after mod. Exactly. And the fun is doing it. I've actually only been exposed to this whole modding garage thing, doing it for you, through Brendan. I didn't know this was a thing. I knew obviously they existed, mod, garages and shit, but I didn't know there existed the whole culture and unapologetically, you just give your car to a garage and just, fucking run your card through the machine and they just fix it for you. Or they just do the things that you need to do. I always thought that part of the fun was doing it yourself. Like, literally getting underneath the car yourself and trying to do as much as possible by yourself and literally building it by scratch. But I guess there are some people out there that just have the money to just, get someone else to do it for them. Fair play. I could never do that, bro. I could never do that.
I go, but we're in Felix, and they were bringing out these crazy pastas. And I go, just try it. And he goes,
yo, big up.
Late, but the shoplifter stole $20,000 of merch and threatened to tase the employee. Had 2 pending felony cases and a rap sheet as long as Bappa's dig.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's not just some sweet innocent girl trying to make some money for college. Okay, cool. I get it. Jesus Christ. Already with 2 felonies. Okay, cool. Yeah, she was done. But how can somebody that's been in and out of the, prison system like that, how could they not be smart enough just to take the plea deal? If she was offered 3 years, and she's been, career criminal, Why did she risk to go to trial? That is wild, man. She had maybe bad advisement or whatever, bad counsel, but I can't understand that. Like 3 years, and you might face 30 or 20 when you go to court or go to trial. Absolutely wild girl, wild fucking girl. But big up RNGLP. Appreciate you. Thank you for the clarification and super chat, my friend.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
It wasn't happening.
And all he had was a piece of very rare meat. Like, he'll stick to his fucking guns. And then I said to him, I go, you know, you're the only person, I've known him since I was 27. And I said, you're the only person, we probably talk still probably twice, 3 times a week. And I said, you know, you got this big deal again. So now
Look at Brian reminding the people that they're actually friends. You see the realness there, though. He says he talks to Rogan 2 to 3 times a week, and he's a 20+ year friend of his. While Brendan will let you believe that he talks to Rogan every day. Which one's telling the truth? I wonder.
He's got all the money, all the fame. And I said, I haven't seen you changed even a little bit. And I haven't. He hasn't changed even a little bit from the guy I knew. If anything, he's got more peace of mind. He's more peace of mind, but he hasn't changed fundamentally.
No.
And I said, what do you think it is? And I said, and he said, well, I don't know. I work out every day where I want to die, and I think it reminds me that I'm a bitch and I'm human.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, whatever your fucking methodology is.
Jill, you just went on there, and then he hung your.
I love Rogan too, but the fucking working out is like a test of character thing, and means you're a Marine or you're like a badass. Is like, oh, mate, it's just exercise. It's not that deep, man. It really isn't. Jumping into a cold plunge doesn't make you a badass. Like, it's not that serious, bro. Really, it isn't. It really isn't that serious.
Platinum record
Wasn't
on the
that
wall,
cool,
too.
man? I brought him a plaque, man. I felt weird doing it, but I was like, I want to bring Rogan some, and I was like, fuck, maybe this might be one thing he hadn't got. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I knew it was important, because think how many people bring him all sorts of shit, and then because I went there shortly.
He took a picture down and hung it up right then.
Dude, because
it was the coolest, and everybody who's played it sent me that.
Brendan is ready to tell him that he went there after. We get it. We know. He really wants to talk to. I was there too. We're just the same, me and you.
Like all my music homies, but when they go now, they send me the picture of the plaque, and it tickles me.
I knew it was a big deal because I was there shortly after you doing it, and I saw your the album, the platinum album. Like, holy shit, he actually likes it.
Rogan was like, he reminds me. I didn't see why y'all have been friends for so long. He reminds me of y'all's whole group of friends. When something good happens in my life, whether it's Gary Brecka announcing I lost 50 pounds or me winning an award or getting a Grammy nomination, I can count on you, Rogan, Diaz, Hinchcliffe. They'll beat every music artist in America to say, congrats, this is fucking awesome.
Nothing makes me
Keep
happier.
kicking fucking ass, dog. You know what I mean? They'll shoot the link or whatever, wherever they seen that to me. And that's just fucking aw. And I don't want to say I judge people on that, but it just shows the character.
A little bit.
It means they
really want you to win.
Yeah.
It's an immediate kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's just like.
By the way, I think most of them do it fake. Rogan definitely does it real because I think it's his personality, because he definitely hasn't changed with the money. Maybe his political opinions, but how generous he is with his platform and shit, the fact that he's helped out his friends, he pays them well at the Comedy Mothership, he doesn't change. But I think they've all adopted this kind of like, we praise it like this. Yeah, no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I'm with you.
I can count on it.
Yeah.
Like, I can look at that phone when I get it, and I know that, the top's the most recent. I know if I scroll to where the last blue bubble is, it'll be one of these 5 names for sure.
As you said that, I was like, if I get Jelly's number, I'll have to do that. But now I feel like a phony.
Yeah.
I want to be cool too.
I love
Jelly.
you,
Congrats, buddy. I try to beat all of them.
How much longer we have, Jelly? You guys, I know you guys have a hard out.
We got like 10, 15.
10? All right.
Yep.
He knows. He's a pro. Anyway, I'm done. That's fucking it. I can't do the rest of it, man. I'm fucking bored. I'm tired. That's it, man. That's it. We're fucking done. We're done. Interesting episode.
Are we watching UFC 300?
Ooh. I wish. No problem. Let me think about it. Because I think I might be out on the weekend, but let me think about it. If I'm not out, I'll do it. I'll let you guys know. Let me think about it. I don't want to make a promise and then not follow through. So let me think about it. But if I'm not out, then I'll definitely do it. If I'm not out, I'll definitely do it because it's actually a really good card. But if I'm not out, I'll definitely do it. I'll definitely fucking do it. Do it. Anyways, my friends, I'm going to leave you. Love you and leave you all. It's been a fucking honor. It's been a blessing. It's been fucking fun. Nice 5-hour fucking live stream for your fucking blood clot. Hope you all enjoyed it. Hope you had some fun. We had some technical difficulties on the previous episode. I sounded like I was going for a fucking whatever. You know, is what it is. Standard procedure with me. But we're back, ready, locked and loaded, enjoying ourselves. So thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, please make sure you smash the like button down below. Please smash the like button down below. I really would appreciate that if you could help me out. Smash the like button down below. Get those likes up for me. I'm still on only 76. Come on, man. Get me to 100, man. Get me to 100. Help me, 100. Yeah, so make sure you like the stream for me, please. That'd be much appreciated. Really would help. But yeah, man, apart from that, thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Never a fucking chore. I'll see all you guys again very, 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 very soon. You know the deal. You know the deal. Peace.